Hmm. Hey, bestie. Early morning start. Oh. Oh, God. I want to have my one-on-one with Von Kleist today, so I'm getting on early to avoid the just typical get up and go that seems to happen, especially later in the day when everyone's waking up. Hope your morning's going well. I have coffee, so mine's going spec-fucking-tacular. It doesn't take much. I got woken up by my toddler this morning, and he like went eyeball to eyeball with me and was like, "Breakfast?" So I had demands right away. What am I trying to do? Oh, I don't know anymore. Send out my around telegrams and holy shit. Oh god. Okay. Uh Gather all talks didn't oh god. Hold on. We're gonna pause the music. Glad your talks didn't take place right outside the tent I was sleeping in. It was hard to sleep in with everyone conversing. Regardless, have your talks consult them on Holden's situation and see what they think. I'll be trying to have a chat with Malachi today, and we'll see how things go. I ran into Effie and Emery last night and just told them rather than sending a tip of the time we spent. So we'll see what happens with that. Stay safe. You're already so beat up. Aw. Tomorrow, as it is getting later, I see the answers none of the cards today. I will uh assume. If not, I can only assume that it's become dangerous. You had asked if I had associates yesterday, in which I said I do not. That was a lie. Let's make this easy if we can. It'll be better. Murdoch, do not threaten. Bro, your associates will be fucked. We have to. Okay, we need to talk. Just the two of us. Get straight up soon. If you manage, okay. When was this? This morning, a few hours back. Okay, Stray. When you're around, we should. Oh my god. I was stressed out around Black, but I had to talk with Gabriel. Or I need to talk to everyone, but it's nothing urgent. Okay, thank fuck. We need to break a straight. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Stray still in Valentine. 2 deputies here. Okay, okay, meet at Emerald. Oh god. I have Weber come. Okay, okay. Fuck no. Coming. Oh no. This is totally Windhelm. No. This is the Riverlands. Nah, we're right outside Solitude. I don't know what you're talking about. Or Solitude? Is that what it's called? I can't even remember. It's been so long since I played Skyrim. Nice! I actually miss Skyrim so much. I love that game. And no matter what, I was always an archer. Like, every time like this. stealth archer assassin style, and then I tried to like play other things, but oh my god, you guys. Remember how I was like, oh, we're gonna get on early and so that we can have a one-on-one with Von Kleist and won't be so get up and go? Why is Stray rest? What the fuck? Why is everyone up so early? Also, what the actual tit? Oh my god. I would try mage and then relapse. Yep, yep. I'd be like, everything can be, everything can be turned into an archer. Oh my god. We're gonna be fucking exhausted by the time we get there, but do I have dynamite on this horse? No, I don't. Great. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Don't even fucking try it. Okay, we got Weber. Oh my god. We need... My brain isn't even, like, thank god I had some coffee already, but my brain isn't, I don't know. Oh my god. Cause Stray can't go to Siska! She's so wanted! I mean, she totally can go to Siska, that ain't the issue at all. But, oh fuck. Okay, drink. Who's that? Stray has made it very clear how terrified she is to go to Siska. I mean, they all are, obviously. And, who is that? Oh my god, please tell me it's more Deadset. Morning. Who's all around? Just us?
Not sure.
Right.
I had Weber send a telegram that he wants Stray in exchange of him.
Right, so they should be coming here?
Hopefully.
Alright, let me send some telegrams. I'll be right back. Howdy.
Howdy, Beth.
Oh, who is this? Oh, is it Finch? Stray was arrested, and we have Law coming here. We have Weber up on the hill. Did you want to make some money and help us?
Sure, why not?
Alright, thank you, Finch. I just woke up, and apparently Stray's arrested. She's wanted for, like, 5,000 or more days. So we're trying to fucking get Law to come here, I suppose. That's the plan.
Alright, in exchange.
Yes. Yeah.
I'll, go ahead and join him on the hill.
Alright, sounds good. It's too early for anyone else. Oh, what? Why did that door not open? Is it this one? Nope, that's not what I wanted. I got an idea. Wait, is it this one? Yeah. Stop. I have insurance.
You have a shoe?
Insurance.
All right.
So that way this goes smoothly for us. And if it doesn't work out, well, then it'll go horribly for you.
All right. Well, I'm expecting all my hero colleagues to come riding over the horizon.
That would be the hope. And I know when they get here, there's this idea probably in their heads that they can start just opening fire and have you run. But that idea doesn't suit me. Not at all, actually. So, I don't know how much nitro is in this vial. I don't know if it'll kill you or if it'll just seriously fucking hurt. But, I don't know if you know how unstable nitro seems to be. But it's
Yeah,
highly.
I do.
Yeah. So I'm gonna shove this deep in your pocket. And we're gonna make sure that,
Rider coming in.
Yeah.
Arena.
Shit.
also I'm taking these.
What?
It's been a long time, Weber. Last time I seen you, you were laughing about, what you did to Von Kleist.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, that was a while ago now.
Oh, I've always said revenge has no time limit. Lucky me.
Yeah, you have always said that. Well, Von Kleist keeps shouting at me and telling me I'm a piece of shit every time she sees me, so glad I'm making her a little bit happier, I guess. She's been writing to Sheriff Shue, arguing the point about the charges. It's kind of petty in my opinion, but whatever. But Shue ain't been seen for a couple of weeks. She's probably on a leave of absence. I would offer to help, but I don't think Von Kleist would want to speak to me about it.
Well, considering you're the fucking idiot who charged her with some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard, probably not.
Could make it all go away.
No, you couldn't. You already charged her.
What does she want then? Wants an apology? Wants me to get down on my knees? Beg for my life?
I don't know what she wants particularly, Weber. I'm just doing what I wanted to do from the start. And she didn't want anyone getting hurt. And she doesn't want me doing anything extreme, typically. So this is kind of like a two birds, one stone scenario for me.
Well, you know what my theory is on this whole situation with Von Kleist?
Oh, please do tell your fucking theory.
All right, I will.
Grabas tú.
No, you need to listen to this.
Ah,
You got to have some of these scalloped
got one.
potatoes that Beth stole off me.
así que no have him.
Well, go tell your theory there,
All right.
buckaroo.
Von Kleist intention was to leave her role in Sisika to mentor you, Bethany, to try and turn you to be a better person. But that's a difficult task, ain't it? Because she's been trying for a long time. And when we had her in that interrogation room and we were asking about her intentions and why she does the things she does for you lot, I realized something. She ain't changing your minds. You're changing hers.
Free woman?
No, that is where you were wrong and your stupid theory falls apart. We didn't
Alright.
change anything. If her mind has been changed at all, Weber, it is because of you and Law.
No.
Oh,
Not
that's
us.
bullshit. That sounds like you're just trying to blame us again for something. Just
No,
'cause you can't accept-
no. Imagine right now, right? Imagine your lawman showing up. And imagine they start talking shit about you. Oh, it's just Weber. He sucks at his job anyways. We're not giving Stray back. And they start just saying things you probably know they're not going to say, but still, let's pretend for funsies that they throw you to the side the moment you stop being useful. All you become is another badge that can be easily replaced, and they don't value your life at all. And then let's pretend, and I know it's going to be hard because I'll never do this, let's pretend I get upset that I care about your life so much, and I'm the only person that's being nice to you, only person that cares, and it's not some fake shit, not manipulation. I actually care, and that's all you get. Repeatedly, might I add. Now, are you going to end up still caring about the Law who don't give a fuck about you? Or are you going to realize that they don't give a fuck and the person that you're supposed to hate most is the only one that seems to fucking care? The one that Law paints as the villain is the only one treating you with any modicum of respect.
So does that respect extend to tipping you off when things are happening or people are seen or that kind of shit?
No,
'Cause
that-
that's ne'er-do-well activity.
That, again, is another thing that just pissed her off more because, and I can say this with the most clear mind ever because I don't fucking care to lie. Von Kleist did no crimes, no nothing. Hell, she even was sending tips about us when this all started, when she started getting spoken down to, treated like shit. She was still sending tips to Law. And already, people stopped trusting her. People stopped caring so much about her. And then she started getting called a lapdog. And she still had not done a single goddamn crime. She hadn't tipped us off. She wouldn't go into towns and warn us of Law, but you all were fucking... I honestly, I don't care to convince you of anything, Weber. Don't get what I'm saying confused. I care very little to convince Law of anything anymore. Talking is not what you want. You want the blood. So that's what you
No.
get now.
No, I don't want the blood. I want the conversations. That's why I asked Von Kleist in for a conversation with us. I prefer to do things in an amicable way.
If that was a conversation with you, you wanted her to come in to arrest her, to interrogate her, but you
That was never
hid
the
it under a
intention.
fucking conversation.
That was never the intention, Bethany. We never interviewed her and interrogated her with the intention to arrest.
Well, it's not my intention to kill you today, but if I put a gun to your head and pull the trigger and it wasn't my intention to blow your brains out, but it just fucking happens, does that change what actually happens?
Oh, shut up, Bethany. You know you can't just shoot me in the face right now, even though you want to, because I'm your ticket out of here with Stray.
Yeah, I guess I take the law's position today. You have usefulness. It's the only reason you're alive, I guess.
All right, so stop threatening me with blowing my head off, because you know you ain't going to do that.
Give me time, Weber.
More idle threats.
You're practically daring me to shoot you in the head when this is all over. That's interesting. Didn't know you
So
had a...
how long have you been working on getting Von Kleist into your evil side of things?
I'm not working to get her into any evil side of things. She is a person with her own choices. And she is not the gang. She does not take part in our crimes. You can believe what you fucking want, Weber. I honestly don't give a flying fuck. If anyone's pushing her over any type of edges or antagonizing her into being a bad person with bad viewpoints, it's not me, it's you. In fact,
All right.
as I've said plainly to everyone, I expect to be treated like shit by law. I expect you guys to do dirty, conniving shit. I expect you to laugh at the fact that my husband was killed in front of me and how funny it would be if I was to join him. I expect it all. I'm a bad person. I am to be treated like shit because that is what I am. But when innocent civilians get to see those comments from law, or hell, even not so innocent civilians in your guys' point of views like Von Kleist and whomever else get to see that side of law, they start seeing you guys as a professional group of saviors and more like a well-masked gang. Just horrible intents hidden right below the surface. Maybe right under your badge.
Sure. All right. You keep believing that, Bethany.
Oh, my job is not to... my job is not to convince you of anything, Weber.
And while you mention your husband, your dead husband, I might add, why don't you talk to that kid of his?
Yeah, I tried. Until Gashade rubbed it in his face that he killed his dad. So that's on you too.
That ain't on me.
It's on
You know
all
what?
the law that support the other law who treat people certain ways. If there was someone in my gang stepping out of line being something I didn't believe that the gang should be, they wouldn't be in my gang any longer. But you're all comrades in arms and they can do almost anything and you all protect each other nonetheless because that is, you're forced to. Your loyalty ain't a decision. It's a command. You're forced to have their backs, even if you don't believe in them, don't agree with them. That's the difference between your gang and mine, Weber. So yes, you are responsible for anything Gashade does, any of the shitty lawmen do, because you will raise your gun to protect them, which means you're on their side, which means even if you don't morally agree with them, you have their back, which makes you a piece of shit, just like them.
All right. You finished?
Yep.
All right. Let me tell you a little story. This is some advice for you. When I spoke to Devin about 3 weeks ago, was the first time I'd spoken to him. He was wanted. It was just me and him inside of Rhodes. And I tried to convince him to hand himself in. He was wanted for a couple of thou at the time. And we got talking about his daddy there. And I said, I remember your dad. And I told him an interesting and funny story about him. And Devin said to me, you're the first person, Frank, to talk about my dad in that way. And I said, why? Didn't none of the other Deadset members talk to you about him? I said, we may have been on the other side of the law, but I had a lot of respect for him. Hell, we even had a drink and shared a laugh once. Devin didn't know nothing about his dad. So my advice to you is stop pointing your finger at my badge and doing this, that, and the other and calling me a gang and doing a gang, and look after your own fucking people.
Devin isn't in my gang. And we have talked to him about Connor. And I don't sugarcoat things. But honestly, we haven't had time to really delve deep in sit down and drink at a bar because, well, we live the life we live. I just know Devin wasn't standing on our sides until certain lawmen probed him into it.
So it's our fault then.
No, Devin is his own person and he makes his choices just as we do. Everyone has a bit of fault in everything, Weber. I'm not denying my faults. I'm just pointing out yours as well.
All right.
No word from law.
I don't think anyone's coming.
I'm sure they will come.
I'm happy to go and check mine in case if anyone wants to escort me down there.
Yeah.
Sure, they can go with him, Beth.
Yeah.
Enough of the listening.
Don't
I need
run.
a break for a bit.
I'm going to
Ain't
keep my
run,
distance
Anna.
a bit. I'll just watch over your shoulder and make sure you're not doing anything stupid, Webby.
Of course. You've had me hostage before. You know I don't fuck around. I ain't gonna try nothing. Ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm going to have to take off your handcuffs for this.
Yeah. Better get Rena to watch, just in case I try something.
Here. Oh, no.
All right, I have nothing. Do you want me to send another one to them? I've already sent one.
What did the first one say?
I have been taken hostage. They want Stray in exchange for me. Meet on the hill next to Emerald Station.
You send that to law itself?
Yeah, that's what Isaac got me to send.
Hmm.
You want me to send a follow-up?
Yeah, tell them if they come here without Stray, it's not going to be good for you.
All right, it says, you can look over my shoulder here. It says, Bethany says, if you come here without Stray, it will not be good for you. And then in brackets, I put meaning me, Frank Weber. Close brackets.
Sounds accurate.
And the title is, I am still in a hostage situation, in big capital letters.
Maybe add that somewhere in there. Help me.
Oh, you want me to be pathetic?
Yeah, I mean, might as well strap that boot on while it fits.
All right, I've added help me in big capital letters in the title.
See that? Perfect. Thank you.
My God, I look desperate.
You should be desperate. Give me your wrist.
Yeah.
Up the hill.
All right.
You are in a desperate situation, Weber.
I know. I'm fucked if they don't come.
And you're double fucked if they come without her. Because I don't take hostages anymore, as you said, actually a little bit ago. Idle threats. I've learnt my lesson when it comes to hostages.
Any news?
No, they like to fucking not check their tip line, apparently, once they've already made an arrest.
That looks like them. Save... No, no, that's not them. Save me!
Oh,
Fuck.
that's them.
And they're without fucking...
That's
Oh.
recognize Jones and Kip Peak. Who else do we have?
Feel as though I have arrived at a surprise party.
The only thing surprises me that you are stupid enough to come here without Stray.
Yep.
Oh, really? Sorry, I'm not good with surprises. Miss McMannus, you realize that Stray is wanted for charges of upwards of 5,000 days.
Yeah, I get
It's my
that.
understanding that that is representative of most of your group, minus Mr. Estrada.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
Weber, are you alright? You hurt at all?
Howdy. No, I'm fine, thank you, Jones.
Yes, howdy, good. Well, as you've surmised, we are not eager to release Miss Stray, but I have come with correspondence from her intended for Isaac.
And what is it?
It is a letter intended for you, so I am not apt to read it out loud in case it's private. I will be willing to drop it on the ground or hand it over to you if you wish.
You can give it to me.
All right?
Mm.
Smacks it.
Oh, shit!
Beth. Oh.
Oh,
Wait,
Go for hole.
It's a rodent.
yes, I'm familiar with gophers. I know what they are. I'm just heard the term used in this context.
Fuck that. Really? You'll let her fucking visit her father's grave if you... Well, that
That was her
manipulation.
request.
Uh-huh. You so eagerly lapped that one up, huh?
We agreed to it.
The demand remains the same. I don't give a fuck. They're not gonna fucking use some dead man to get fucking Stray
I
into
don't even think
Siska.
they know where he is.
They
Actually.
don't.
He's at the hill near here.
Right.
Near the speakeasy, ain't that right?
That type of thing should be shared regardless of someone being wanted or not. So it holds little weight here. The thing that does hold weight is I want Stray back. And I have Weber here, who would like to point out that Threats shouldn't be hollow. You still have time to go collect Stray and bring her here.
Put me in a difficult position, and I'm sure that's your intention.
It is.
I do not wish to see harm come to Weber, and I do wish to see not only Stray, but all of you apprehended.
No.
But allow me to, what was the term? Go for whole with my deputies.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a moment.
This is where your life becomes forfeit because they value an arrest over fucking life. This is the same reason that Alonzo got under investigation because he valued life over the arrest.
Don't even talk to me about Ziegler.
Why not?
Puh! That's what I think.
Boy, you're making it easy and easier for me, Weber. We're almost looking forward to.
They ain't gonna agree to the deal, Beth.
Yeah, me too. I didn't know we had Weber.
A second.
Then maybe you should try and convince them, Weber. Do you ever think of that? Logically speaking, we're always around. Law find us at any given time a lot. An arrest can always be made, whereas saving a life can't always be done. You have the ability to save a life here, or they do. The ability to arrest is always open. The ability to value life is not.
I've been in enough negotiations to know that, Bethany. You don't need to tell me.
Well, hopefully all those negotiations can actually show you the
Hello,
right
it's the other
decision for
Sherfields
once.
again, from before.
Hello.
Yes, hello. We are willing to release Stray in return for the guarantee. Weber is released unharmed, that no harm will come to me or my deputies in this situation. And you are willing to hand over... Oh, well, the nitroglycerin will do, sticking out of his pocket there.
You can take it out when you have him. As long as he doesn't move too fast. It was just a guarantee. But he's been very cooperative.
Very slow.
Hmm.
Yes, he's quite old.
No go for holes.
So you're saying, Jones, you'll bring a Stray, hand her over, we hand over Weber, no one needs to be harmed, you guys can try and make your arrests later on.
I would say yes. That is the offer on the table.
No trickery, right, Jones?
I am not good at lying, which you should know by now. We had a shootout on a train, remember?
I do recall.
Gave me a new bottom hole.
Wait, what?
No, the
They
I
gave
any
me an
context behind
additional
it?
bottom hole while you were in prison.
It's a
Stop laughing. That is a very serious subject.
I was shot in the buttock.
I kind of wish
know
I
the
was there for
feeling.
that.
It was not amusing. It was quite painful.
yeah, he needed to meditate on the ground just to stay calm. It was interesting.
I did, but that is... We are losing the thread here. We are losing the point. Let's not have any more discussion about my butthole.
Right. Well,
Yes, I would like 2 deputies to go and return Stray. Everyone else can remain here.
Cross with me.
and you have our word that anyone who remains here will not be harmed or fucked with.
You have our word that we will not engage in violence with you, and we will let you leave peacefully, although we will at some point today try and find you.
Well, we're always around, so that is a very big possibility. Oh my god!
Shall we put our guns away now?
Yeah, shall we?
Tension
Yeah.
is a bit more peaceful.
Yes, and
Yeah.
Weber is already armed in a sense. So there's no point in threatening violence.
I sure as shit don't need these cuffs on, right?
We'll leave those on for everyone's peace of mind, Webby.
Well, shit.
I do
Webby,
have
is
to
that a
say, though, as
nickname,
much
Webby?
as you believe you're helping
Webby?
Stray here, you ain't helping her at all.
What do you mean?
Right, because Siska is such a helpful thing to send someone to, remember? How Law view things.
I believe she's much safer in Sisica than amongst you folk. No offense.
There is no such thing as safety anywhere, Kip. She's not safe with us
Might
because
be
of
very
you,
safe.
and she's not safe in Siska because of the guards. Common denominator is the badge, not us.
Well, Mr. Estrada made it out of Sisica. If he didn't commit no crime, he would be very safe as well.
Ooh.
A free man, that is. Oh, well, he was.
I do not count the guards of Siska among those wearing a badge. I do not always see eye to eye with them. They are the consequence that is put in place by our society. There's not much we can do once you're inside. And our attempt to clear your records and have you serve your sentences is our way of trying to keep you out of Siska, as strange as that might seem.
Well, funny how your system works against itself then.
System is not mine, it's one of the people.
No,
Decided by our
but
system of government.
when you Jones, don't you think when you put that badge on, you support the system? Whether you want to make it better or not, you are supporting the system currently.
I
You
consider
were
the well-being of those around me to be the thing that I uphold firstly and foremost. I'm a part of the system. Does not mean I always agree with it. It is simply something that is the best option we have.
I get that. But we all know how dominoes work, right? You might mean to push over that first domino, save people, be there to assist those in need, to be the change you want to see in the world, all that fucking rainbows and lollipops shit. But a few dominoes down, you're also supporting the things you don't agree with in your system.
I
Indirectly.
understand what you mean, but I'm not familiar with dominoes in that way. Why are you pushing them over?
That's what happens whenever we walk anywhere. We're surrounded by dominoes, and every decision you make pushes something over, starts something. It may not seem big at first, but give it some
Why are
time.
they standing up in the first place, Beth?
Because that's life, Jones. Everything we do has a connection to something else.
Why are they?
So,
Why are they?
It's all right. They're
why are the
explaining
dominoes
it.
standing
They
up in
have to
front?
explain it to him.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go for it. Maybe I'm just really bad at explaining things.
He
Maxie
doesn't
looks
know
like
what
he might be good.
dominoes are, Beth. He,
I
he
know
doesn't know
what
what dominoes
are. They
are.
are a math tool. Teaching
Oh,
children math.
He doesn't know what dominoes
kind
are, so
of.
your
Oh my
entire
God.
thing
They
just
are
Okay.
went over his head.
Okay.
Numbers on them. They don't naturally stand up.
Well,
Why
no,
are-
but
I
okay,
don't
so
think he does well with abstract concepts.
oh, I don't think so either. Jesus. Okay. Well, okay, let's say there's a house of cards. You know what the fuck that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Assume it's a house where you keep cards.
What about a snowball?
Only
know
a fool
snowball?
Yes,
builds
Oh my
a
God.
house out of
Oh.
cards.
Okay. All right. Okay.
All
Okay.
right,
You
know what snowball? When you push it down a hill,
Yes,
it
it
just
accumulates
adds more
in
and
size
more
until
snow.
it reaches
yes.
the bottom. It sticks together.
Exactly.
You
So
know,
when you do that little tap of a small snowball, it just grows and grows and grows, and what you're doing is that little
Yes.
tap.
Like your records.
Exactly. And like you wearing that badge about justice, but then killing more people than any of us.
Oh
I do
my
not
God,
want
is
to
that
push them.
Flint?
I understand why you brought this house of cards things here on the table on the conversation.
Hmm.
Is it a reflect towards your life? how fragile it is and about to fall down any moment.
That's not just my life, Kip. That's everyone's.
Everyone on that side, I believe.
Everyone on your
You-
side too.
You're just as
I'm
likely to
doing
run
just
into
fantastic.
You're
Until
just as
you're
likely
not.
to run into a bear and get mauled and die as
Well,
we
not
are.
just that. You could be this most skilled gunfighter in the
Trip and fall
lost
on a nail.
department, Kip. You can be the best, and you can be up against someone who maybe drops their gun 30 times in a row. But all it takes is one bullet, accidentally or otherwise shot in your direction, just hits you the wrong way, and you still die. Yeah, all it takes is one moment when you're not paying attention, like Devin says, you run into a pack of wolves or a bear and you die. You can be as skilled as you want, but life does find a way to fuck us all over eventually. Just some
What is the
people
matter?
are
The bad
lucky.
things happen.
Yeah.
I might
What
just
have
Yes.
I?
be a lucky guy.
What have I said
Bad
to you
things-
multiple times, Maxie? About all it takes is 10 cents and one finger to pull a trigger and put a bullet in each of your heads. It's not that hard to kill a man. It's not that hard to die.
No, you're right there.
Right?
Even a toddler could kill a man.
But I still fail to see the point here. Are you saying with your metaphors and catchphrases that because it is easy to die, that nothing has meaning? Are you nihilists?
No. That is not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying everyone's choices, ours, yours, they all have consequences to some degree.
Of course, yes. That is the law of
Great.
cause and effect.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have the whole crossing here.
Is the Grants over there? I haven't seen them in a very long time.
Wow, actually, that's amazing. Shu and Goldie.
Oh, Sheriff Shu, give me a moment. I haven't seen her since my return.
Grand
Hello.
old reunion.
What a happy looking meeting place this is.
Yeah.
You can even see the sunset very clearly.
Be ready for this deal to be broken.
Yeah, just
may
right
have to
into
kill.
the bin.
Whoever.
I was just thinking.
Oh, you're agreeing. Okay.
Sorry, for the last 5 minutes, I just had some kind of buzzing in my ear. Oh no, it was just Bethany talking some bullshit as usual.
I would like to introduce Sheriff Shu to the conversation. She understands metaphors better than I do.
Hi, Shuey.
Senior Deputy Goldie. Motherfucking
Goldie, are you
Grant.
good with metaphors? All right.
I don't fuck with metaphors. What's going on here?
I don't traffic in colloquialisms.
We are having small talk until they bring Stray. Then we're giving
Well, there she
Weber
is. It's,
over and collecting Stray, and we are leaving.
getting somewhat crowded now.
Oh, you're leaving.
Yep, that was the deal. The word
deal
struck.
right.
Deal, if you don't mind me asking, Beth.
That was me, Goldie.
Okay. So they get to just leave? Jones?
Well, obviously things have changed now
Yeah. Yeah, they
in
have.
terms of number. But Weber also has a stick of nitroglycerin in his pocket, and that's a bit alarming.
You all right, Frankie Boo?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just
He
get me out
seems
of
like
this
he doesn't want to
situation.
be here.
Is it in the front or back pocket, Frank?
It's in the front pocket.
I made sure to place it very
I'm not-
strategically.
I'm not just happy to see you again, Shu.
All right. We still want to see Frank Weber's release, as I'm sure you wish to see the release of Miss Stray. Sorry, I won't use your last name.
Mm-hmm.
We would like to see that happen. I can no
First-
longer promise that we won't pursue you once you leave this place.
Let us have Stray be in the front.
You know, it seems more and more as time progresses that law's word means very little to nothing. The moment something changes, you guys use as an excuse. I swear to God, I should give you a taste of your own medicine. When I make promises to not harm you because I have the numbers, and I stick with it, even when I have 6 and I come across 2 of you or 1 of you or 3 of you stick around while the others run off. I could have easily just taken more hostages. I could have put a stick of nitroglycerin in every single one of your front fucking pockets, but no. I gave my word. A
You
word
will
is
be.
supposed to mean something.
My word is solid, but we are in the process of an ongoing negotiation.
The negotiation was
When
complete the moment you
systems change,
sent.
we respond to systems.
How
When a domino is
convenient.
put on another domino. I don't know how the metaphor
Yeah.
works.
Just move the goal.
So is that how I
further
should
back.
view my word from this time moving forward? Shall my word be as rickety as yours then? The
I cannot
moment something
answer that
slightly
question for you.
changes, I can
only do the
adapt.
best of my ability.
Well,
Now,
okay,
my
I'll leave it to
primary
fate
goal-
then.
Great. A
No, no.
senior deputy comes in, takes over the word of an undersheriff.
No, that's fine. I'll leave it to fate then. The deal was struck as I give you Weber unharmed. You give us Stray unharmed. We leave and you'll probably find us later and maybe you'll make even more arrests than just Stray. Maybe you'll actually end up arresting just her again. Who fucking knows? That's what fate is. If you chase, that is a open decision you can make to go against the initial deal because quote unquote things change. But I will be viewing that as a learning point on my end, for sure. So, I guess that's up to you. If you want to do what you want to do, because you have the numbers now, I'm not in any control of that. I'm sticking to my word, my negotiations, my deal that I made with Jones. And you can choose to either stick with yours or change it. But either way, I guess it'll be a learning point.
You finished?
Mhm.
Here's what's going to happen. Frank stays where he is. You will let Stray walk to you. Once she's in your company, you can leave. And we will retrieve Frank safely. By the time we get him to safety, that is the nitro removed from his pockets, a safe distance. After that, it is later.
A play on words is still that, but yes. Uncuff Stray unless you want us getting them cuffs too.
Go ahead and uncuff him.
Give me your wrist. Keep your hands up, if you don't mind, Weber.
Yes, Stray, you are free to go. We will find you later. Don't move, Frank.
Right, take my horse.
Get the fuck on, people. Can you two mount up? Jesus Christ. What was with the fucking horses thing there? Oh my god. They're chasing.
I told Stray to go to Rena's camp, by the way. So we all know.
Okay.
They didn't even wait to pull out the nitro.
Where we going?
Swamp.
Follow Beth for now. If we manage to lose them, we can go to the camp near, in between Saint Denis and Van Horn.
So do you, there's this campsite next to the tracks
Follow Beth.
by the bridge to that fucking ranch over to the left. That's the meeting point. We're actually... Did we lose him in the fog?
Close that spot. No, there's still things.
Alright, we're going across the bridge.
Shot.
Just keep going. Get some distance.
Be careful with the hills here.
We're gonna do the choke point at the bridge. You shouldn't have got her to go to Rena's camp.
Oh, we're using the bridge as a choke point.
Bridge is a choke point. Shoot, last person around, shoot. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Yep. That, I just woke up, remember? I'm really bad. Ow. Lawman's word means nothing, as fucking usual. How is everyone doing on ammo and everything else?
I was ready to go. I was fully last time.
Good. Don't let them cross the river. That's our goal.
They can wade this river. They don't have to swim it.
Yeah, I'm aware. Trying to hit the cover, not them. Try not to shoot the horses. I know they're in the crossfire behind. Come on, Omen, get it. Come on, Omen, get the fuck out of here. Ooh. It comes to a certain point where, when like the laws switch it up like that, like that has to mean something. I just don't want it to be like, oh, that gives us a reason trying to shoot the hostage down when things aren't gonna go our way. Because I didn't want to really shoot Weber, but I wanted that tension there, definitely for it.
Jesus.
Beth, real quick, keep in mind to stay away from Rena's camp. That's the reason to be there.
It's gonna be very close.
What we'll do is when we're ready to move, we're gonna take them to the next bridge up, back through the swamps, but we're gonna hold them here for a bit.
Okay, sounds good. I'm just letting you know.
I want to move before they start pushing, because once they start pushing, they can shoot us
They
in the
move
back.
left.
Are they moving left? No, they're still behind the trees. Tried to hit that one. Oh my god, I used up all my bullets, guys. I should have stole more ammo from Weber.
Yep.
Honestly, as we were riding away, we should have just shot it and killed the whole group in that case.
I still wanted to uphold my fucking word, but this will change things in the future.
The furthest tree over there on the right. It's aiming for my head.
Alright, I want to move back to the other bridge before they push, because once they start pushing forward, and if we start to try and retreat at that moment, they're going to just try and shoot us in the back as we run. So while they're kind of scattered around and unaware of our plans, I want to make the decision. soon as everyone's ready, let me know, and we're going to pull back to the bridge towards the shack in the swamp.
Okay, I'm gonna reload my gun. That's when I'm
They're
ready.
planning something. No, they're moving fast.
They're moving right.
Let's go, go, go! Everyone get together. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on. Everyone together? All 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay, we're good. Come on. Woo. Okay, across the bridge. We'll hold them here a bit.
Here.
Be careful with this one. They shoot under it as well.
Really no cover at this bridge.
No.
There's no cover around here.
Okay, we can keep moving then.
Let's keep moving.
All right.
I'm trying to take them away from thing. We don't want to go in the city or else they're gonna get reinforcements.
Not go to the city. Too dangerous there.
You can use the fog.
Just be careful with the front thing here. Oh, they're parallel to us.
All right, okay. Run to these trees. Go, 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 go. Use this little hill as cover. Keep running for the trees, guys. Run for the trees. Run for the trees. Devin, keep backing up. You're last.
Back up there.
You're last, so keep running. Perfect. We got the trees.
This thing sucks. We all good?
Everyone together? We got it. We're all here? Good. Reloading. Oh my god, I'm having a headache.
Beth, are you having a headache?
No, I'm fine. Jesus. How's everyone doing? Devin, you good?
Yeah.
There's someone right here at this tree. Back up, lawman. I want to shoot them too many times. We're pretty close. So I just gave them all a bullet.
Reloading.
Devin's reloading. Be careful, there are a few that like to flank.
Real close. Me and Beth. I don't know if anyone's on our side.
Two on the right.
Alright. Pull back on the left side of the trail where there's more trees. Pull back on the left side of the trail where there's more trees. Pulling back. Use the trees, guys.
Oh, sorry.
Wrong side, Isaac.
That was.
Oh! The bridge up here! That'll be better. Let's get to the bridge.
Bridge. Oh no, the bridge.
Everybody on Beth, come on.
Rena with us.
Everyone together still. Make sure you're loaded, ready to fucking go.
We have the fog. I can't
Don't cross the water.
one.
Oh shit.
Nope.
Keep heading for the bridge. Oof, oof. Ooh, keep running!
Okay, go to the bridge. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Come on,
Keep it running.
quick.
Keep going.
Over here!
Rena, we're
Get
behind you,
out of the
behind you,
mud!
Rena.
Get out of the mud!
Rena, we're behind you.
Let's get across. They might call this shit and try and cross upriver from us, so beware. Okay, hold it here. Hold down the fucking bridge.
Yeah.
Everybody in cover?
Yep.
Me cover.
It's a very puny tree, but I'm gonna try it.
I'm gonna switch to my sidearm for a bit. Because I barely have any rifle ammo. It's,
I have a lot of pieces.
I have mostly handgun ammo.
Me too.
Oh.
I can't see them.
Be careful,
okay,
Flint.
Finch?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, this one. Oh no.
They want you there.
Keep in mind that this river can be crossed, waded through, so be careful.
Well, let's hope the gators get him if they try. I can't see him at all.
That's fine. Shoot at the bright flashes.
Yeah.
Hunter just sees the fog in their face.
Ooh, you little fuck.
One on the right, one on the left. Go.
Oof, be careful. There. That's, Kip. I think Kip and someone else are on the bridge, because they're hitting. Oh, I think I hit him twice. Oof. Careful. I think that's Jones. Oh, that's Goldie! Fuck you, Goldie! Ow, my hat.
You okay, Beth?
Yeah, my hat just has a new hole in it.
You need bandage?
No, I'm fine.
The one to the right side, right there. Behind the tree.
Leave my goddamn hat alone. Woo! Finch is cleaning. Okay. Leave my hat alone.
Oh, there's one under the bridge.
Is it one?
Ah!
So that he has an
You little
ammo
fucker.
box here.
Let's get them out of the place.
I can't fucking see him. He's a fucking fish. He's actually hitting me from under the bridge, you know? Alright, thank you.
I got them out.
There's two on the bridge. They're
One on the bridge.
they're very skilled.
I got the one. He just got them out.
Oh, I think I shot him twice. My bad.
Get the sun in our eyes on the bridge.
I think I shot him once too. God damn it! I'm gonna have to just aim up a bit more.
I'm gonna try and
Be careful, there are people to the right side by a tree. They have a pretty good angle on us.
They're right over here.
Fucking fog is so intense.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
All right. Where's a good place to pull back to that you guys think? Because I was thinking where's a good place to pull back to if we need to?
Could go for the forest.
Oh.
So we don't have the sun in our fucking eyes.
See, we can go right.
Let's go straight back to the trees and then head north.
All right, straight back. Pull, pull, pull. Because they're planning
Pull,
something.
pull.
They're going to push.
I'll take it.
Go, 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 go.
No, straight back's the best. We're still gonna have the sun in our eyes.
Yeah, I know, but we can get in the trees and then go left or right. All right, stick together. We'll get up out of the woods here and go left, because I don't want them searching for us towards where Stray had to flee.
There's a house there.
Up on the hill and then left.
Yes. Follow Finch.
Keep right up
Follow
here.
Finch.
This
I'm
house.
already on Finch.
Anybody got eyes behind us?
We're all...
They can surround the whole hill though if you want.
They're coming, they're coming. Keep going.
Keep going.
Keep going, keep going.
Why don't we get across the tracks and get up on the ledge?
Okay.
Because they're going to be to our right a bit.
Yeah, they're going to be parallel to us, Finch.
Get across the tracks, get in the trees, put a big gap between us and them where they're going to have to cut out in the open. They're going to be right behind us here.
Yeah, let's start
Right.
This
turning.
way? Right, yeah. Use this hill.
Okay.
They see
Oh,
us.
there they are. See?
Good.
Shit.
Where's Finch?
Finch?
Finch, stay back. Stay back. Stay back.
Yeah, no, okay, we're here. Yeah,
We're good? Okay.
yeah we're good. Get to the trees.
We're good.
No, there it is.
There's a
Still
fog
can't see 'cause the
around.
sun.
Go, Finch, just go, let's go. Finch.
We'll utilize the fog while we got it.
See.
They're coming up on the other side here.
They're coming up to the left, yep. Use this leverage. Yep, this is fine. Get back from the cliff. If you need cover, use the cliff as cover.
Can't see shit 'cause of the sun still.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can't fight nature, unfortunately. Because of this gap, we actually can keep pulling back, but we need to either go north or south to get the sun out of our eyes.
We can fall back here and go to the stable.
They're gonna assume we're going to Emerald. Oh, let's go to the dried riverbed. Dried riverbed is better. Come on. Come on, come on. Creek.
Creek.
Hey, fuck you, mister.
Got here, mister.
Finch, we had a very different way of approaching that guy. I don't want them to lose us, per se. Oh, fuck. Run, Beth. God, I hate the bee, man. Hey, Liz. We might have lost them.
Just keep going where we're going. I think we're okay.
I'd like to get down in the creek to the right more.
Okay, more to the right, more to the right.
Alright,
Okay,
want to
great.
use this,
We'll be out in the open.
Well, the cliffs on the creek, we've used them before in a fight. They work pretty well. I honestly... Oh, we didn't lose them. They're behind us. They are running left. I think we lost them in a way.
Just keep going, keep going, keep going.
Let's keep going, see if we can lose some of the fog.
There's this water mill there as well.
We can take a hard left and try and get our some horses at roads.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
All right, hard left, hard left.
Hard left.
Flock left.
I need to stop
Running
sprinting.
low on ammo.
Yeah. Jog. Jog if we can. Keep your shit reloaded. Oh my fucking god.
They're not going to be above us.
No, they're behind us somewhere. They're heading for the river. Everyone's still together? Alright, good.
See, we're all together. See.
Over my shoulder.
There's still a chance they can find us. I don't want to shoot anymore because it can. We probably will run into law
You know,
again
part
today.
of me thinks that letter that they gave us might not even be from Stray.
I have to ask her when you see her.
I don't know because yeah, she's not gonna want us getting hurt, but I mean that's the fucking life, ain't it? And then she definitely doesn't want to go to Siska. She's been saying it this entire time. That's like her worst fear. They're probably gonna call our decision to go to Rhodes to get to the stables. So the moment we can, we need to get our horses and fucking bolt.
We could go to Saint-Denis instead. It's a little bit of a trot, but because we're not going to be on.
I think it just that gives them more time to get their horses and head us off.
Just get the horses and get out of the cell.
The fog is helping us. I think we can make it to Rhodes fine.
Let's go through there. Back.
That was a good fight. They were running for the dried riverbed. I think they knew we were heading that way. So I saw them running right. I don't know if they saw us and they were heading us off or not, but I know when we turned left, they did not see where we're going. They can just guess that we're coming here because we need horses. Holy fuck. Is anyone else's legs burning? What were you saying, Finch?
This is it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get
Try and be quick. There could be law here. I sent Owen to wander in this area, so I'm gonna use him.
Oh my god. Taxes.
Okay, let's leave
Oh.
town this way.
I mean, that works too. Let's get at it.
Let's get out of here.
I want to cut through Caliga and make it look like, or no, we'll cut left. I don't know. Fuck. Ooh, Lee, thanks for helping, Finch. That was
See, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Don't mention it. It's as long as I get paid.
yes, definitely.
For now, let's just focus on getting out of here before they see us again.
You know that bank you said you want to do today? I don't think we're doing it today.
No, I don't think so either. But that's fine. Some things are worth more than the.
No, I know. This was worth more.
Mhm.
I couldn't stand back and let Stray be taken. So
What exactly happened? I'm resting the horses just in case we run into them. I want to be able to gallop.
we were being chased by deputies. We were vandalized. We ran into two deputies. They chased us. And then they got up, and she was worried I was gonna get shot. I told her, I was gonna be okay. Then she decided to go with what? Okay.
How many deputies were there?
Two.
And she didn't want to take the fight.
She was worried that I was gonna get shot.
I mean, yeah, that's a fucking risk.
I know, I get it. But
So why didn't you tell her that doesn't matter?
I told them many times.
Beth,
Yeah, it's just-
yesterday when we ended up in Taltru's running from law, she also said I always try to get away without, shooting any bullets. So
Yeah, well-
she wants to get away and run. She doesn't want to shoot.
Yeah, well, that's not getting away though. Turning yourself in to avoid a gunfight.
That's something completely different. I'm just saying she's taking the fight is not high on her list.
Oh,
Okay. Well, either way,
Everybody's
we
different.
got the route. That's what matters.
That is. Does anyone have a good amount of money on them that I can pay Finch with, and I can just pay you later when I am able to go to a bank?
I have 700 on me.
Alright.
700 sounds fine.
Yeah, I don't mind paying Finch 700. For sure.
That's everything I have. I'll have no money to get.
It's fine. I'll get you some money.
Let's make sure they don't see us on watching.
We're not staying here. We're gonna grab.
No, I'm just saying. This is...
I'll have no money to resupply.
$128 and
I have
6,000
cigarettes.
something dollars of fines.
Stray?
Today?
Stray? Come on, mount up.
Okay. We need to.
Oh my god.
We need to. How many people we got now? I don't want to overcrowd now. No,
Give me
they're all-
the other 200.
That's
I
okay.
mean, I'm gonna be late.
Yo, Finch, we'll swing by Limpany, later on or wherever you want to be, and, we'll pay you the rest. Don't worry.
Yeah, best I split off now.
Alright.
Okay.
Thanks so
Take
much,
care,
Flint.
guys.
Seriously.
Take care.
Finch. I don't know why I keep saying Flint. I'm a horrible person when it comes to names.
Think bird.
Finch, 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 Finch.
I need my horse.
Bird. Finch.
I know. Well, you need
They-
weapons.
They took. I have weapons, but they took all of my ammunition, like 600 rounds. They took all of it.
So they left you your weapons and took all your fucking ammo?
No, I
Go to
put
the
my
stables,
weapons on my
Van Horn, I
horse.
can get her guns.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I-
No, she
I've
has
got-
guns.
I've
She
got
just needs
guns on
ammo.
my horse. I just need my horse.
She just.
They took all of my bullets.
What a bunch of cunts.
Thank God. I'm so happy you guys saw me. They made me write a letter to Isaac.
They made you?
But they said that they were gonna shoot him and kill him and that they weren't gonna let me go no matter what.
Okay. I knew that. Oh my god.
Did they give you that letter?
They gave us that letter, but I was like, I know how much you don't want to go to fucking Siska, and yes, your father's grave's important, but let's be real, it ain't moving, right? We can find it, so that makes
so
no
glad
sense.
You guys found me.
Oh god. Thank fuck.
After all this, we can sit down at this Shyrock's blazing in Von Class jungle ones.
Yes, we need to send telegrams and get ammo. Come on.
Ammo. Do you have money?
Yeah, I have a feeling Stray's lying, because some things aren't adding up to that. I mean, to some extent. I don't know if lying is the right term or just bending the truth a bit. But...
Wait up.
What?
Oh!
What?
She said wait up. I was getting the message to you.
Stop your horse.
Well, because wait up means stop, usually.
Slowing down is fine. You don't have to fucking stop your horse.
Well, because typically we say slow down. We have...
Off my horse than go to prison.
yeah. Everyone get ammo. I have $19. I can't get ammo myself.
I can give you money.
Mary's around.
Okay, I'll tell her. Holy shit!
Okay.
I just got a lot of telegrams.
Okay, I have to respond to your telegrams.
Okay.
Beth, I can pay you back that $300.
Oh, okay.
Mary's around. Okay.
Let's
I
just
need.
go somewhere and
Say,
talk, and then
say.
I'll be laying my head down. I need to
Take
stay
this.
low today.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna give her money, Rena.
Let's
owe
go
her.
to. Where do we go?
Alright, well,
Where do
I
we go?
have 3 boxes for
I'm
her, so
telegramming
just-
everyone. I just need
Okay,
to
okay.
focus on it.
Okay. You take care of it.
Thank you, Isaac.
Of course. I told you, not leaving you behind.
It means a lot.
Who is Birdwatcher?
Countless.
Don't
Oh.
state that shit right here, guys. Can we try
Uh,
and bunker
okay,
down
see.
a bit?
Say.
Sorry, first time that.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm not mad. I was just...
Oh my god, Hale just passed out.
No.
Did you guys run him ragged?
Yes.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ. There's a train about. Not that it matters, but I mean, I'm just putting it out there.
Who else telegram? Flint. Not gonna. Okay. I hope I didn't forget anyone. God damn it. Okay, sorry.
Here.
Yeah, I have 3 boxes for you.
Of rifle?
Hand. No.
Fuck! I need rifle,
Oh.
not handgun.
Well,
you
then
have
give me a
have
second.
money now. No, she has money.
I have money. No, I have money.
We did go today.
By the skin of our fucking teeth. Fucking law always
Do we
fucking
have- it's-
going back on shit.
I know.
Gotta get the fuck out of this town. Alright, we have our destination. We gotta get out of here as soon as possible.
We gotta wait for Hale. He passed out.
Oh god. Yeah, Jolly, I got...
They're gonna go.
Yeah, I'll check it.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm done. Yes, good.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a little sweet little tidbit. Hale, wake yet? Oh fuck.
Incoming. Was that?
That's Lynn and Solace. Hey, yes, we lost him over by Rhodes by the Dewberry Creek, but we got horses. Finch came with us to a camp just out south here, a little ways. He split off from us, heading west. It looked like so.
Okay. Tell her we haven't heard from him.
Yeah, we're just heading up to lay low in the middle of nowhere.
All right. Well, we'll go see what we can find then. Enough for him.
What is he? They're not.
He passed out.
tall trees. Oh, treehouse. Morning.
Pardon me, folks. We'll be trying to pull this fucker out of here. Wanna...
All right, we'll get out
Okay.
of your way.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Take care.
See you later.
We'll check telegrams you know, throughout the whatever. We're just running off to go somewhere where we hope the law can't find us for now. If you guys need anything, let us know, obviously.
Alright, which way are you going from here, just so we know? We're going all the way to Tall Trees from here. We're probably going to try and get over the Northern Trail.
Alright, we're actually just going up above the science lab and laying low up there for a bit. Alright.
We'll go this way. Be safe, all of you.
Be careful. Stay
Take care.
safe.
Gracias.
Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, we're fine.
Oh, what side are you?
Yeah, what, I'll ask you in a second. Where are we going exactly?
Science lab.
Okay.
JC's gonna meet us up there. I sent letter to Von Kleist as well as Mary. What a fucking wake up, by the way. I wake up, I go to telegrams, I have like a fucking page of telegrams, and then we have Weber at fucking Emerald. I have to race over there. Holy shit. We all had a really interesting morning so far.
I woke up to 6 or 7 telegrams and just started with the top one. That's the only one I read.
I'll tell you one thing. I had to keep my word in this deal with them this time. And I said I wouldn't harm Weber if they handed over Stray, but we all know what they mean when they give their word for something. It means until an opportunity arises.
Yes.
Thank you.
Bella.
Fucking minute.
Fuckers.
Can't believe you're doing this. How you call us straight. Wow.
I'm gonna actually kill you.
That was almost the cutest thing I've ever heard in my life there.
It was an adorable death threat.
Either your saddle or...
No, it's his saddle.
No, that's me.
Cat!
Jesus!
Oh, fuck it! Oh!
It's dead, it's dead, it's dead.
It's dead. Holy fuck, Hale!
God.
I was protecting you.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome, Isaac.
Deadset.
Keep going the wrong way on this one, Beth.
I was just not going so far to the left like you.
I don't think Mary... Does Mary know this place? You've taken it before?
No, but
More shots.
I explained it.
More shots.
More shots? What?
What? I didn't hear
She
shit.
said more shots is what she said.
Everybody here?
I'm here. Did he,
Alright.
It's JC or...
You think he got the type of cat?
I mean, all the people that could be coming up here, there's... Could be a local though, don't... I don't know.
I don't hear anything.
I didn't hear shit.
hear it either.
Huh?
I don't know.
I don't hear anything. All right.
Did you explain to Mary? I don't think she blamed you. I don't know if she'll know. What
I already said I
exactly-
explained where we were.
Okay. Just making sure.
What was it?
Didn't hear
Nothing, I
anything.
guess.
So we come up here, right, to avoid people, and the first gunshots we hear, we run in a group to it.
Well, because other people are coming to meet with us, Devin, so our people could be.
Take care of themselves, no?
I mean, considering how many times nature has fucked us up, no. We're typically fine when it comes to fighting law and other people, but then when nature wants to fuck us up, we're lost lambs on the lamb. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna go to that bush, and I needed to do this for a while to go to.
Old man naps.
Beth, can I talk to you really quickly?
Yes.
It won't take long.
Yep. If someone wants to find sticks for a fire, that'd be awesome. If not, that's fine too.
Okay. Can y'all go?
Oh, we're gonna
there?
just have a conversation, hang out with Devin there.
I'll go fetch sticks.
Oh my god, what a day. Listen.
Yeah, it seems like.
I just wanted to apologize for yesterday. I was filling Isaac in on everything he missed, and I told him about Ziegler, and I told him multiple times that I didn't think it was a big deal, but he got very angry, and I know it caused some tension between you two. So I just wanted to apologize for that.
No, that's fair. I guess I was more annoyed that you didn't want to tell me how you felt.
Well, that's because, like I said, I really didn't think it was that big of an issue.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I didn't realize people would be upset about it, you know?
Yeah,
It didn't seem that big.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I mean, obviously we have no control when a lawman searches us, whatever, or if we have a gun to our head and another gang's robbing us, whatever. But in those situations, you don't want to be searched, or you don't want the thing. You just say it. You're an outlaw. You're a big girl. You can handle yourself, and I trust that. So.
Okay. You don't think he's gonna tell Wall that I had a severed hand?
No, I don't think. I mean, he cares, but I don't think. And the fact that you kind of, littered body parts around Blackwater, honestly,
Yeah, no, that was because listen, after what happened at Angel's grave, I felt really bad, and for the first time I saw the effect of robbing a grave was, so I just wanted to get rid of the bones, and I'm not gonna grave rob anymore. So that's why I gave them over to deputies in exchange for knowing how many days I'm wanted for.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Oh god damn. Anyways, that's all.
Yeah. No, and oh my god.
That is a lot of shots.
Yep. A lot of shots.
I don't think we can get like 2 seconds to just relax at this point. It's probably wolves.
There's no wolves up here.
There's wolves here. I've seen them.
It's alright. It was a cat. Apologies.
All right. Okay. Good.
It was a cat. Okay.
It's a cat. Stray, are you alright?
I am alright.
You okay?
I've
Oh, I heard
actually never
nothing.
been better. No. The only
Alright.
thing
Let's head back up.
they took 600 rounds of my ammunition, and then they
Oh, grab your horse.
Right. It's alright.
We can talk all in a group up there because I'm sure everyone wants to hear.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And Mary and Von Kleiss are on their way, so you might have to repeat it once, but
I'll
it
wait
is what
for
it is.
them. It's okay. I'll wait.
That's just what about what we just did or something else?
Yeah, about the letter they made me write and all that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, imagine, huh? Imagine.
I tried to hint at the fact that I didn't want to write the letter when I put that they said that they would take me to my father's grave.
See, that's what I found out.
But obviously they read the letter before. So I had to be careful with what I said. Ugh, I'm already exhausted.
I would say I'm exhausted, but awake, definitely.
Hola, JC.
Well, with you guys in a
I'm
moment.
gonna go clean my eyes out. I've got rain.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Can I pet the pussy?
Just hanging out.
Weber mentioned something.
Exactly.
Said you and him had a bit of a conversation a few weeks back.
We did. We ran into each other. We got into a little shootout together. I told you.
Yeah.
But
What did
he started it by saying I look exactly like my daddy. He just looked at me and knew I was Devin McMannus.
Yeah.
And we
Weber
talked
will-
about him a bit.
I
He
guess
was
that's,
very open.
I guess that's what I wanted to know is what he said about Connor.
Same thing they all say. Him, Titus. A lot. They just say they didn't know him too well, but he seemed loyal. He was strong, and he was a son of a bitch. A real son of a bitch. Nobody's badmouthed him to me more than just, he's a criminal scumbag, which is expected. But they all seem to have some reverence and respect for him.
Yeah, I know we haven't got a lot. I mean, I've not had a lot of time to talk to many people, but it seems like we're either always doing big gang stuff all fucking day, and then obviously I want to fucking relax at the end of the night, but hopefully today, especially after what happened with Stray, we're not going to be doing any banks or anything like that. We need to lay low, so hopefully this gives us time to hopefully talk and not argue, but talk at the very least. Though arguing, I'd say it looked like louder conversation. Is almost a...
It's almost guaranteed.
Yeah, it's almost
between this group.
Yeah, but all right. I was just checking on you.
Yeah. Had a nice little convo. Titus had a nice little combo one day. Me and Colt had a nice little convo one day as well.
Hi, Sailor. You and Mary work things out from your
Yeah,
little argument?
we talked
Okay.
it over.
Okay, good. Alright. Well,
Like you, I didn't back down or anything, but maybe that's the Connor in me, like you said.
yeah.
Oh, so I wonder.
Hey, horse
Yeah,
killer. I mean,
understand that curiosity.
Horse
Was
killer?
it?
What?
What?
Horse killer?
Horse killer? Would you say, Beth?
Nothing.
You're the one that
And
almost
that's
killed Dennis
weird.
the other day.
You tried to like kill. Yeah, but you attempted to
is that
kill
what?
my horse so many
weird.
times.
Sí, eso es que ver. I guess it's good.
You're just not good at it like I am.
Also, it's good to see you again, Devin.
Good to see you. So sorry I wasn't around last night. Mary
How many
wouldn't let me
times
leave.
did I knock you off your horse the other day?
That's my point. You were attempting to kill my
guys
horse
do your
and
little
myself
plan.
several times. You just.
Mostly trying to kill you, but that's alright.
Because Malachi showed up with a prisoner.
It's a shame that it didn't work out.
Really wanted to
Shame.
go with Malachi instead. So
Is Stray? Where's Stray?
She needed to clean out her eyes from the rain,
Yeah.
it is what it is. That's okay.
as one does.
How'd they treat you in there?
Shit. More shit than usual. More beatings.
Oh, what the fuck? Hi, Mary.
Everything.
Hi there.
Hi, Mary. Good. I described it right. Fuck yeah.
That's good to see you.
If I may make a little suggestion.
Oh God.
In your telegram, you said up the hill to the left. If you're thinking about it from the point of view of the rider, this is definitely to the right.
Depends on
So-
which way you're coming, right?
I mean, you can only come up. Hi, Stray.
Well, I was thinking
Mary,
of
why don't
facing.
Beth knows her lefts and rights.
No, I was thinking of it in the sense of you're facing the science center, and there's a trail up behind the science center to the right, and a trail up the science center to this left part here, and that's what I'm.
Okay, but and I want you to walk through this with me. If the science center is over there, and I'm a rider coming up the hill going this way, this way, okay? You guys were to the right, not the left.
Yeah.
What if you
stand in
What if you just made sure to come from the other
Well,
way?
You could.
I like to just take away from the fact that you're here, so whatever I said led you on this fantastic discovery of.
The only reason I found you is because of this fire here. Otherwise, I was
Perfect.
gonna keep riding on till dawn.
You should have just read Beth's mind. Duh.
Yeah.
So right.
Beth, I have a question for you.
What?
When you're trying to like determine your lefts and your rights, do you kind of like put both your hands out and try to do like an L shape with your hands to kind of figure out which way it goes?
That is assuming she can write.
No, I know left and right, but sometimes I am crazy and I do say left when I mean right and right when I mean left, but that's neither here nor there. Mary's here, you're here. This is fine.
Yeah,
I'm
Wanna
perfect.
help in a way-
I have
yesterday.
nothing to improve. I am perfection. Good to know. Yes.
Debatable.
Anybody else want to
what
pet the
if-
pussy?
Yeah, I want to pet.
What do you want less?
What the? I just noticed there's a fucking cougar laying there.
Yeah, what do you think I was shooting
That's
at, Beth?
That's our pussy. Just
Perfection?
be nice.
Sorry, Beth, you want to run that back about you being perfection and can do no wrong?
I didn't notice a dead cat. That's fine.
She's visually impaired, so you kind of got to give her some slack on it.
I was blinded by the amazing presence of people around me, and I couldn't see shit that didn't matter.
Navigationally
Can't
challenged.
spell.
I just complimented all of you, and you're still fucking insulting me. I hate you all.
I'm waiting for my
Not the
compliment.
best equestrian,
Where's my
but
compliment?
that's alright.
Stop making fun of my stepmama.
Doesn't play in
okay,
music.
Oh my god. I hate it here.
Isn't Canadian, and I think that's like the biggest problem of it all.
Beth, can you come here?
No.
I need to see. I need to say something.
Got upset. I defended her.
Thank you for being here for my sermon and my new birthday.
Alright, I'm
Yeah,
leaving.
your new birthday.
Happy birthday?
Did you?
Feliz
I'm fresh out of jail.
cumpleaños
I've
a
already
ti.
Oh, all right. Oh.
Happy jail day to you.
You.
Happy jail day to you. Happy jail day to you.
Jessica, day to you.
Abby
think
got
I'm
Abby.
making
Jessica
great
gonna have to go
progress
with
on.
me right here now. Yeah. How much time are you doing now? How much time are you doing now? How much time are you doing, Stray? How much time are you doing now?
Does anyone need 17 rounds of handgun ammo?
Well, I wonder who would
So
need that
specific, but
after
yeah, I can take
getting
it off your
arrested.
hands.
I needed 12.
Who out of all of the people here got their fucking, ammo confiscated while being in the fucking slammer?
They didn't
This
even
would've-
Never.
They didn't
I
even
did.
take
That's
my
fucked up.
fingerprints. They just took 600 rounds of ammunition. They didn't take my fingerprints, and they just called it a day.
They just took your fucking bullets? That's
You gotta
that's
keep your
fucking insane to me.
Well,
Wait.
Who the hell was
my
this?
guns were on my horse.
To be
Yeah, it was
to be
really
honest,
nice.
I think if you think about it, it's kind of smart of them. Stray is one of our most wanted members. They would
they're taking
assume
their
we were going to
guns.
try and get her out. What better way to disarm a criminal than to take away all their ammo instead of the
Yeah.
guns that can just be.
They were probably making sure that I couldn't fight after I was uncuffed.
Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm. But they didn't take my fingerprints, which, priorities, I guess. But yes, good on them. I don't know.
It's fucking bizarre to me, but it is what it is.
They were like, we have no idea who this person is. Let's just not get her fingerprints and take all her ammunition.
I guess
Did they take off your
I guess
mask
they
at
got
all?
your name. 'Cause I heard
Actually,
them mention your
no.
last name.
They didn't even take off your fucking mask.
No, they didn't take my mask off. But yes, they have
What
my last name,
incompetent
Connors.
fucking deputies?
Did you let them know
Arrested
who
you.
you were?
Yeah, I asked them about my father and his grave. So they know that I'm his daughter. But to be honest, the only reason I kept that secret was because I thought he was still alive.
Did you ever have that meeting about his death?
Oh,
It's not for me to talk about.
I also need to know if anyone here robbed a wagon in Saint Denis 2 days ago.
No.
What?
Oh, right.
Definitely
Because
no.
apparently someone told Murdoch that we robbed his wagon and there was a bunch of valuables in there.
Wow.
And now he's asked about it and I was trying to figure it out, but we have so much shit going on, so I didn't telegram him back. And his last telegram is a little threatening, and I'm just trying not to get annoyed with
What
it.
did he say? What did he say?
Well, he's like, I did say I didn't have any, not acquaintances, but connections or something. And he's like, that was a lie. Let's not make this a bigger issue, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, motherfucker, I just didn't have time to contact you. You better fucking lower that tone even through your goddamn telegrams with me. Or you're gonna fucking join the rest of plucky fucking nowhere to be fucking buried in the desert somewhere.
Do you think it was another group that fucking blamed you?
Yes, which I'm going to
Probably
ask
Mercer.
him. No, it was something in the city. I think they just assumed or something. I don't know, but
Because while I've been in the city the past couple fucking days, did he say when this fucking happened?
it was late at night after I talked to him at the day I talked to him at the saloon in Emerald. It was after I split off from everyone later that evening. I can't remember which. Oh, there's Jesse. I can't remember which. Fuck! I just threw my cigarette on the ground.
I'm gonna be so fucking pissed off if we get into a war with a gang over something we didn't even do.
Please, Murdoch is not a gang.
Murdoch, I'm sorry, but
Did any who's normally up late? Did any of you?
Well, I'm up late and I'm in
Did any of you
Cincinnati.
find one and then think it was empty and take the stuff from it?
No, so apparently there was a Lancaster and 2 medical or
don't step on Jeremy.
drug pouches.
Hola, Jesse.
Hello,
I know.
Jesse. Did you rob a wagon in Saint Denis? What would have been 2 nights ago or a night ago, or any wagon this past week?
Do you think it could have been Millie?
I have no idea.
I doubt she would do that.
Well, Dad,
don't know.
I haven't
Scoot
seen
over,
her in
make room for
Saint
Jesse.
Denis at all. She's been
Well,
staying
I
away
just
from
needed
it.
to make sure I asked mostly everyone. I don't think Elias didn't. So
Oh no.
at this point, everyone's either a few members were in Siska or the ones that were around. I've asked and no one has. So now I'm gonna let Murdoch know that he was misinformed
Yeah.
and caution him about some things. But yeah, just had to make sure on that front. Hi Jesse. We okay, so,
They just saved my life.
I really want to wait for
Yeah, what
Von
the hell
Kleist to get here.
Oh, never
but-
mind. Don't explain
Well-
what happened.
Well, I mean,
Oh no, it's fine.
Well, do you have a sidebar then? 5 minutes, maybe, for me?
oh, for me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You all discussed life
I,
and it's
before
great.
before that,
great
let me say
achievements
something. Let me say
and
something
have
before we
fun.
go.
What?
Isaac wants to
Real
say
quick.
something.
I spoke to last night. I ran into Gabriel Gachet in Blackwater.
Huh?
Mhm.
Okay, so nice. Okay.
And he wanted to have a conversation with me. And he wanted to have a conversation in Armadillo. So I went there. We went to the saloon and talked. So this is regarding you, Mary. One of the main points of the conversation was he's not going to be looking for us. He's going to be avoiding us because he doesn't want to hurt Mary. And during that
Ooh.
conversation, he also mentioned about Millie. He was asking if it was true that Beth, you, were looking to her Millie. He said he heard that from other people. And he asked for confirmation if she really was part of us. And I just said, no, she's not. And that's it. And then we had a long conversation about Nacho, actually. He apologized to me about Nacho.
Right.
And he told me how it all happened as well again that day.
Yeah, I'm sure he remembers it well. Did he recant Blackwater? Is that part of his happy little memory?
He says he regret what happened. He told me a bit more about himself. Told me about your father as well, Mary. But
did he give you the old "I was in transit and picked on my entire life" speech?
Not really, no.
That he gave us while we were up in the snow.
We had a long conversation about a lot of things there, and I think I'd like to speak to Mary shortly about a few things, and I could tell the others. I just want to speak to her. But it is it was a long conversation, basically. A lot of things we talked, but the main pointer of all that is according to him, he's not gonna be looking for any of us. He's gonna be avoiding us if he can.
Right, so when violence didn't work, now he's switching it up and...
When I think I told you this when we took him up to the snow to torture him when you shot him. He told me that whole thing with Nacho was nothing but bluster that he's doing, trying to intimidate, not who he is. I took it, for what I thought it was worth, which was nothing.
He said the same to us in the snow and instantly changed when we pressed him on it. He said it was a different face. He only shows Beth. Blah, blah, blah. A lot of fucking bullshit.
He's a master manipulator, and he puts on whatever character he needs to in any moment to either get what he wants, which is your reaction, or to avoid a reaction. Either way. But correction, I did not take him to the snow to torture him. But I know what you meant.
Well, also, my last arrest after they got ready to take me to Siska, he says, come back and talk to me and I'll give you your weapons back. You don't see me having the weapons I had that day. So I have not gone to talk to him. I don't care about those weapons.
Yeah, well.
He didn't spill the beans, right?
What beans? How about you two? No.
Wow, I thought it was more something important.
Right.
Fucking
What,
Devin.
Are you trying to say we aren't important, Beth?
No,
wearing the same outfit.
Yeah, why are you guys matching?
This outfit.
It's actually completely coincidental.
Oh, they matching. No, I can't even talk shit. That literally, yeah,
Beth
that's
has literally the same outfit as well.
Kind of cute, to be honest.
yeah,
It's coincident. My
Beth
favorite color is
literally has
green.
almost the same outfit as me.
yeah. My favorite color is green. That's why. Right. I no. When you asked that, I was asking. I thought you were gonna ask Isaac if, with Gabriel's questions about is it true that Beth is trying to fucking hurt Millie or whatever, you told him nothing, right? To mind his business. You'll find out.
Nothing. I just told him she's no longer part of us. That's it.
All right. Okay. Well, you guys discuss that further if you want, Rena.
Yeah.
Mary, can I talk to?
I thought he just had a small question, but he did. Right. I'll just we'll plan something else because this was a fucking crazy morning, and he's yelling, and I can't.
Hey!
I can't talk. like
Talk
this.
quieter.
No, well, you go have your own fucking conversation somewhere else.
For fuck's sake.
Sorry,
Right,
what?
Everything else that I want to talk about and we need to talk about over the last fucking couple of weeks, well, we'll just do that another time. There's one thing that I need to address before it gets mentioned and it gets spinned out of control, and it does not need to be on everybody's radar here, right? Stray's father.
Yes.
When the day she mentioned it, I so fortunately started back talking with an old friend, all right? I promised him, because it was a very big gesture of his side, I promised him that this would not become just a regular subject of conversation within our gang. Not every single member has to be involved, has to know anything about it, because it's none of their business. It is Stray's business, and the talk we had was about her father, and as you know, Cave Gang was involved with his murder. Or his death. It wasn't even a fucking murder.
Yeah.
I made a promise because you know how it is with multiple people just trying to grab a subject and then freely talk about it without considering any consequences. We should not be doing that in this, not in this gang and not any other fucking gang. So that said, it's Calloway.
I'm aware.
I am not talking to Cave because he's a fucking mental case.
I'm aware of that too.
All right, that is good. But that's also part of the promise. Calloway is talking to me without them having to know about it. He needs to have an outlet as well. But as you know, Cave and more people in there, they might not be so understanding. So he made a gesture stating, listen, okay, if this is the lady you got there and you think she will be helped with easing her mind to know what happened, I was there. I want to tell her about it. I need to make amends with my feelings as well. And that's what he did. But the fact that that happened does not have to be anybody's other business than mine and Calloway's. Because if anybody gets wind of this and this just gets talked about freely, we'll have other issues.
I completely get that. 100% do, but also it kind of goes without saying, the moment people are keeping shit from the entire gang, it's going to raise questions and it's going to make it the center of conversation, and it can't be something that's just not talked about because you demand so.
I am aware. But that's why the both of us and every other single person here needs to get off the fucking subject of secrets. It's not a secret.
I mean,
it's just something that
Rena, not to sound hypocritical or anything, but I mean, when I say people need to mind their business, it's brought up that when it's something that could potentially lead to affecting the entire gang. Like, for example, if Calloway and his loyalties to Cave make him tell him that you guys have been conversation, let's say Cave is a mental case and decides to take it and involve the gang, and then all of a sudden Cave starts going off on the gang or you, and then we have to in a month's time explain, oh well, this is because a month ago this happened and we didn't tell anyone because it wasn't your business then, but now it is. That's the thing that can't be controlled.
Yeah, but that cannot be the strong arming of this thing that has been kept small, and there were 2 talks. That was all it needed.
Yeah, I get that.
Everything that needed to happen, and that's where it stays if it is up to me.
No, I get that, but
you do.
People are gonna get curious. Oh, there's the train. People are gonna get curious, and they're gonna ask. And then when you say to, "Oh, it's your business," I know what your point is, Rena.
Then
but
people are gonna, just the same with you, Beth. People are gonna have to accept that some things are just not everybody's. It doesn't have to be.
Trust me.
Information.
I know. But I've come to the realization, even with myself, that it's not worth it. That's why I tell people everything, even when it pisses them the fuck off. Even when, for example, at that camp, everyone fucking reacts as if, oh my god, we're surprised Beth is hanging around Alonzo, even though I'm very much open about the fact I am hanging around him.
Yes, was that a problem?
No, but that's my point. Is
I was bullying you for the face you had.
Yeah, well, that was. I mean, he was in the tent. Like you heard us talking, he just didn't come out.
I mean,
so.
Oh really?
Well,
really,
no,
you heard me say the last time when we were up at Wapiti and I had my share of busting his balls. I'm done with that. I don't care for it anymore.
I know. That wasn't my point. My point is, I could keep things that are my business private. And no, it wouldn't be anyone's right to hear about it. But then people are still going to ask. And I've come to realize I'm more annoyed with people just asking. So regardless, I just say, this is what's happening. Hate it or leave it. And then at least if something comes from something I'm doing down the road, no one can say, well, you didn't tell us about that. Well, it wasn't your business at the time. And then we get into this whole, well, now it is. Oh, good, Von Kleist. I get it. I don't want people getting in your business. Your conversations with Calloway
is that a Devin that cannot keep his fucking mouth shut whenever he thinks he has an opinion about anything is going to bring it up to everybody else that would maybe actively ask about it. We need to contain something like that.
Well,
by keeping it to the people that are actually having the conversations. I did not ask Stray to keep it a secret. I just asked Stray, listen, this man is taking a risk.
Exactly.
There's no need to go further than these 2 talks. So if you're satisfied, then everybody's satisfied and we're moving on.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is,
and
I'm under the firm impression
about 3 times already in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, well, I can't control that. People are fucking curious. When that's what happens when things are being kept from people, regardless if it's their business or not. Questions are going to be brought up. That's why I say everything. And we either need to just tell everyone what's talked about in the gang, you shut the fuck up. That's the blessing and curse of being around people, Rena. That's the blessing and curse of being in a gang is we all know each other's business. We're all around each other all the time,
but that also,
and that is
but
unavoidable.
in this case, and in multiple examples of history with you and other people, in this case, we also need to consider that if we do throw this to the group, that promise and the risk being taken, that is just, there's no way that I can make that promise ever again with the same person.
The way I look at it when I tell people something is I might not state it to them, but I will be telling the gang. Because if someone is asked something, I say it. I don't keep shit. So that goes without saying. I trust the gang. You gotta trust the gang more than you trust whoever you're talking to.
Everybody. But this doesn't involve everybody. This just involves Stray.
It doesn't, but you don't need to go into detail. Say, hey, I'm talking to Calloway for something, to figure out something about Stray's father. It's not important. I want to keep it quiet. But I will be going to talk to Calloway with Stray. Boom, done. Any further questions? That is mind your own business. But the secretive, I'm going to meet with someone and not tell anyone, that you're opening up the questions.
Times in the Telegram's office, but people are not fucking listening.
Oh, well,
and
that's
when it's not important to mention his name, then they'll be standing in the Telegram's office yelling from the top of their head, and then everybody knows going to know about it.
Yeah, no, I know
That's
the
the
fucking.
problem.
Trust me, Rena. I know. I've been dealing with this shit.
Yeah, because I'm getting sick and tired of this bullshit, and Elias and I had a very, very big problem yesterday because of all this and people spinning something that could have been contained to be very personal and very, very fucking small.
Yes, but you were in a gang of a bunch of people, Rena. That is why it's important to just state it. You don't need the details, but when you keep things, all that people are left with is their assumptions and not knowing and everything else. So yeah, is it right? No. Is it going to happen? Yes. We're a big fucking group of people, and when secrets are kept, it's not going to stop the questions. It's just going to make them all talk with each other about it. Is it right? No, but it's going to happen. It's human nature. So if you want to avoid that, you got to be a little more upfront with things. Then, and
okay, Beth. Well, the biggest problem here is, for what I understand, the temperature right now between Cave and everything else in this fucking world that breathes is a problem. And if that man even sniffs something out, he's going to respond. And I don't want anything between Cave and us, because that's going to...
Which is why it's more important that people know the severity of the situation, and they don't just... if they know the tension that's there, they're not going to bring it up. Whereas if they're left to their assumptions and their opinions and they don't think it's a big deal, but it's a little bit of gossip, they're going to bring it up in front of JC or whomever. That's my point.
All right. Well, then we have a couple of very specific people that constantly overstep when it is about not their responsibility to bring something up or go out of their way and talk to somebody that they shouldn't be talking to then.
Well, we can bring that up when the gang, it's just the gang, aka when JC leaves. I don't want to shoo him away right now, but...
No. Is Devin a member now, or no?
Considering how much he hears everything, he's not a member, but he's kind of like a Von Kleist situation where he's kind of privy, and
the
he's
next
held
time
to...
he tells me I'm not a member, so I do whatever the fuck I want, including with the information that
I will straighten that out as well. Devin doesn't get to hear everything about the gang or be a part of gang stuff, but then not have the rules that follow within the gang.
That's why I said I'm getting sick and tired of every personal attitude being the measurement of how much they are allowed to do.
Yeah.
Everybody has the equal rights to have a say in things, and yes, indeed, not being lied to or anybody being secretive about anything, but it's also not always every fucking single business.
Yes.
What you do, what I do, who we talk to get some business going.
I think especially with Cave, it is important people know the base details, which you kind of already given them with, mentioning Calloway and stuff. But you say, look, I'm talking to Calloway for some business me and Stray have with him about her father. Because we all are very much aware of that. Beyond that, say, I don't want this being brought up to anyone else, because it is a sensitive situation, and we all know how Cave... honestly, for me, even the details I get aren't people's business, but sometimes these details are necessary for people to not make shit worse.
Yeah, but people
And
need to understand that these meetings happen off the tracks. Two and
Yes.
two or three people for a fucking reason are gonna get him killed if we don't properly handle this, or me, or you.
I get that. And that way, when you're open with the gang in this moment, right, or in these situations, not with JC here, but when you say you need to go off and meet someone, right, for whatever reason, people are going to understand, oh, that's hush hush because we're being careful right now. We're near a telegram station. We're here. We're there. We're whatever. But if you give no information, the moment you do want to do that, and they have nothing to go on, that's where all the questions start. And they don't know better than to not ask questions because for them, they just think they're being curious. They don't think they're putting someone's life in danger
Like I
or
said,
being
I'm
threatened.
fine with curiosity, and I'm fine with. I mean, yes,
I
of
don't know if
course,
I'm
your
making
point that we
sense,
shouldn't be keeping any secrets among each other, but there needs to be a clause where there should be some room to not expose anything at the moment it is happening, to keep it small and contained, and then only afterwards decide what you're going to share about it, because some things are just very sensitive. And having 10 people here having their opinions and their ideas about it, and probably think that they have a say about it as well. I mean, this is between me, Stray, and Calloway. It's that simple.
Yes.
If
no,
Stray requires anybody else to get involved, then that's her prerogative, just as
That's
yours,
my
just
thing,
as
is no
mine.
one needs to get involved, Rena. That is her business. No one needs to get involved. But everyone needs to be aware of what the gang's doing so we are aware of each other, because that is how we keep secrets better as a group, as a gang. People aren't saying stupid comments, that could get back to Cave or whatever else. Sometimes being aware of the details is a requirement to keep one's business on lockdown, is all I'm saying.
Well, I am very, very sure you have the same feelings, and we might be not always agreeing on the details, but that lately, it doesn't really matter how tightly you grasp it. It's gonna go to fucking shit anyways. And I'm getting sick of it.
No, I get it. And
Elias is getting sick of it, of constantly hearing the same thing over and over and over again, and having to talk to people over and over again. And when something new happens, the whole shit shebang starts all over again.
Yeah. No, I'm
done.
I said that to Isaac last night. It's like every little. I mean, I get big things that matter, sure, but
This was
I
big
feel
when
like
you just met him and he still had a badge and it was new and
Yeah.
he didn't know how you were feeling, in what way you guys were talking. But at this moment, he's been around, he hasn't slighted you yet, he hasn't gotten you arrested yet. I mean, what is there to be afraid of?
Yeah, no, that's what I said. I mean, to Isaac last night. I said, because he's like, well, what if this happens? I was like, well, I mean, anyone can betray us. I mean, look at fucking Voss. Look at Millie. It can
Nobody
happen.
was expecting
but
that.
yeah,
And
that's
it
the thing.
happened right under our noses.
And like I said, I can be cautious and make sure that the gang stays separate from him, obviously. But at the end of the day, if he betrays me, it's his life that will end. Mine might be ruined, but I would handle it.
Yeah, but by that time you care for him, and even though you say you don't care for making him
I
angry,
cared for
don't-
Voss,
I don't
too.
fucking believe that. Yes.
I cared for Morty much as you hated that.
I
Just
hated the position he wormed himself into. I didn't hate the man. I only hated him after he did what he did to me.
I know. And when he pointed his gun at me, kind of a final nail in the coffin, I guess you could say.
But as I
my
said,
point, my point is, like, I can feel whatever way, but when someone hurts my gang, my people, because you guys all come first,
Yeah,
I
well,
will deal with it.
Of course. And how do you think Calloway thinks about his own gang? Well, apparently he's not in a good place with them at all right now. That's why we're being so fucking secretive. But This
No,
needs more words, but you know what I'm
yeah.
saying, all right?
No, I agree with you.
I'm here for you. It's just it's very
Hell!
fucking difficult.
Conversation
Hell is
so I
going to
can hear
sleep.
about this
Yeah, Hale's going
Millie
to bed.
shit.
Hi.
Why are you leaving?
I'm going to bed.
Why are you leaving?
Why are you leaving us?
Hey.
All right, no, you go to sleep. I'm sorry. Thank you for helping today.
Night.
Yeah, of course. I got you.
Give him a big smoochie on the cheek. Mwah.
Okay.
I didn't actually. I just made the noise. Jesus.
Sure. Yeah.
Watch
It
out
was
for
a-
the cats down there.
Yeah, don't get eaten.
Be safe.
Hi, Clubby.
Smack that bitch up.
Wait, what? Good night, Hale. See you tomorrow.
Don't worry about it.
I know there was never a Limehouse.
Hello, Von Christ.
Shit, you got me.
Oh my god.
It's all a lie?
Morning, Von Gleis.
It was all a lie house.
Oh god.
So what's going on with the Millie shit?
So Millie, we talked to her yesterday. I told her that she doesn't have, in this moment, the gang is not hunting her. She is well banished and she does not get to have contact with us and telegramming us or anything. She wanted to warn us about law stuff and everything else, and I told her no, that she's on her own. That's she gets fucked up for her choices now from someone else. That's her business. We keep an eye on her at a distance, and if she fucks up more, if she mentioned us, the law, or anything else, then she actually rats. She's going to die. But at this moment, she lied to us, and her slights are against another, well, a fucking cannibal, and another group that has seemed to not given a fuck that she put them in Siska. So it's not our job to baby them and hold their fucking hand and do that shit for them. So her slight against us has been punished in the way of she's banished from the group and she lost her fucking family and she gets to deal with whatever problems come her way, and if that gets her killed, that gets her killed. And if she says anything to law about us or anything to us at all, that can still get her killed. So that's what's happened to Millie. She gave us our things back, bonds, gold, and dynamite, and she is no longer around us. I told her she doesn't need to hide from us, but she will not be treated politely either. We're not going to say hello
No,
as we
'cause
pass by her.
Then you take the effect away of her having to hurt for not engaging with us.
She did ask about Von Kleist. She asked if that same rule applies to Von Kleist. And this is the same thing I told Von Kleist, is she is not in the gang. She has been friends with people we've been at war with. She's her own identity. She's her own person, and that is left to her judgment and her choices as to what she does with that. But as for the gang, for all intents and purposes, she's dead to us in a way.
So speaking of dynamite, you think I can carry one or two just in case it's needed for something?
Well, I wouldn't trust him anywhere near a stick of dynamite.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I would.
I think I'm probably the most trustworthy person with a stick of dynamite.
I hardly trust him to be on a fucking horse, so...
Best horse rider, I never fell off my horse.
Yeah, so the fact that you say that, and then you say you're also very trustworthy with dynamite, it's, 1 + 1
See
equals...
you make the jump that I made today.
Make every jump possible. Right.
I got two things of nitro if anybody needs them.
I have nitro too. I'm just too lazy to make it.
Yeah, we...
Make dynamite. You have dynamite.
Yeah, we can make dynamite if you guys want at some point.
I also have that job still.
Right, I gotta get you your fucking emeralds. The next time we go to fucking the weighing depot or something, let me know so I can fucking just hand it to you. So I wanted to ask, I'm a little confused about something, and now that we're all here, sorry if you guys have already talked about it, but So you guys got chased by 2 lawmen, Stray, Isaac.
Correct.
And you didn't get into a gunfight. You turned yourself over to them to protect Isaac.
He didn't want to be wanted again. And I didn't want him to have to be forced to be, but I guess it turned out that way anyways. We did try to run, but they stayed on us and our horses were exhausted. They promised that if I didn't shoot at them, that they wouldn't charge Isaac for fleeing or resisting or whatever.
Yeah, I can understand where the ideas in this situation went. And I mean, in the end, I guess everything worked out in its way. But this is a perfect example of why we don't make these decisions for charges for that. I mean, life and death, if you guys are surrounded by 4 or more lawmen and there's no chance of fighting, and you got to make a deal not to save a charge but to save life, then that's one thing. But risking our lives, fighting law off, that we're outlaws. That is our job. That is what we signed up for. That is all we will ever do is fight until that scale is tipped too far and it is obvious someone's going to die. Then maybe we make other decisions. But I get where your thought process was on that, and everything's worked out. But in the end, Isaac he actually has a worse charge than fighting. Yeah, but
I understand, though. I'm sorry.
It's fine. We all got away. And as I said, we do not weigh charges. Doing crime is, regardless of what we're doing, other than taking a life because that can get us killed, it's all the same to me. Whether I'm in a fucking shootout with someone or getting a charge for breaking someone out of jail, the only difference is the risk to ourselves that we weigh. But I know, well, with this letter that I read, that pissed me off. I didn't know if the law were saying they wouldn't tell you where they made it.
No, they said that Isaac had taken Weber and that he was alone and that no matter what happens, they're not going to let me go and they're going to shoot Isaac if he hurts Weber. So they told me, because they were not going to let me leave the cell to go to the negotiation. So they told me to write him a letter, and in exchange, they would let me go to my father's grave before going to Sisika. Mind you, I did not want to go to Sisika, but I was told, and I believed, that Isaac was by himself, and they were sending like 4 or 5 deputies out.
Yeah, they do finesse the details, don't they? Well, the good news is
It's out eventually.
the good news is the way this happened is we might have a lead on where Flint's buried. Unless Jones is a fucking liar.
We're not lying. Yeah.
Yeah. He said that his grave is somewhere around Emerald, up there by the Speakeasy.
Mm-hmm.
So we have some places to look. But
I'll worry about that tomorrow.
Yeah, either way, in the future, unless we're outnumbered, outgunned, people are bleeding, dying, whatever, we don't turn ourselves in unless we absolutely have to. It's not to avoid charges, it's not to avoid risk. Risk is part of the job. If we ain't willing to risk it for freedom, then we're in the wrong walk of life. But I get the sentiment, and I get why you made the decision you did, and it all turned out so.
Yeah, I just felt like Isaac saved us and me, and I just wanted to return the favor in a way.
You gave me the opportunity to be a hero again, you sly muffin, you.
Yeah, I guess so.
I get a telegram from him and he's like, I have Weber, I'm at Emerald. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I got it as well.
The top. I only read the top, so I didn't read that one before. Oh.
Fucking Freeman turned to me and he was like, how likely is it that Isaac is gonna try to break you out? And I was like, I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know? He's not here. And then he turns away, goes to check the tip line, and then it's just like, oh, what the fuck?
This is a perfect example, though, guys. I wanted to talk to Von Kleist this morning. Look at all this shit that's happened.
About right.
Like, I am never going to get this shit done. Oh my god. Yeah. Well,
did you find anything else out about your father? Did you get the chance to ask other questions in there? I mean, while you were there, I remember you saying, I can't ask because I'm wanted. I can only ask if I'm in a cell.
No, I'm going to... I just lost my train of thought. No, I didn't ask anything. So basically, they brought me in and they were like, we're going to get the entire department here because of how wanted you are. So Freeman left to go to telegrams and send tips. And the other guy, I have no idea what his name was, took like 20 minutes searching me because I had 600 rounds of ammunition. And he just decided he was going to take all that shit. So he had to keep making trips back and forth across the office. And then Freeman came back and had that short interaction, and then he checked the tip line, and then that's when everybody started flooding in.
Okay.
And they all left. Teddy stayed with me, but I didn't ask him anything, and he didn't take my fingerprints either. Interestingly enough, they still don't have my fingerprints. But I did talk with Teddy, and he was talking about you, Isaac, actually. About how you do the things that you do to protect the people that you love. I think he has a bit of respect for you.
Brought you up on the train to me as well, Isaac. Though he said more of you're in jail.
So the man is kept looking at me during that the end of that negotiation there.
Yeah, he
was.
He has a lot of respect for you, apparently.
And yet he still holds my gun hostage.
He still what?
Well, I mean, he bought your gun, but
what the fuck?
No, he bought Isaac's gun at an auction. The law aren't gonna view it as holding a hostage. They view it as ownership.
So I'm aware as he keeps hanging it over me, all the time.
Now that you're not wanted as much, he's gonna start saying, "Tell us where Stray is, and I'll give you your gun back."
Yep, probably something along those lines.
No, fuck that.
Stray is gonna go crawl into a hole for the for the rest of the day and cry.
Oh, that old blackjack.
I wouldn't cry. I mean,
Tears of joy.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say you
Mm-hmm.
avoided Sisica today. This is a good fucking day.
It is a good day, and I'm gonna savor this day.
Oh, those blackjack cards started calling you.
Shut the fuck up, Devin.
You're a gambling addict.
I am, but it's too risky right now. I'm not gonna go into Blackwater and gamble after I was just broken out of jail. I'm not.
I would.
That dumb. Okay.
Just kidding. I'd go into Van Horn and gamble.
Well, then Armadillo's right fucking there.
Did you say armadillo?
Armadillo. Should go to
It's not
Blackwater
right
gamble.
there. It's all
It's
the
right
way
fucking
over.
there. If you go to Blackwater, they fucking gamble. Armadillo's right there. That's all I'm fucking saying.
Why the fuck would you go to Armadillo? There's nowhere to run.
Yeah.
At
Why
least
is
at
there no gambling
Blackwater, I
table
can
and thieves?
jump the bridge.
You're trying to get our people caught, JC? Is that your plan? Are you working with the law?
Shit, you got me.
Sheriff JC.
Oh my god! Could you?
Sheriff Castle.
Fuck.
Wow,
Well,
she sounds
Oh.
pretty good. Has a good ring to
Oh.
Sheriff Castle.
And that is how JC starts plotting our murders.
Bye, JC. Oh, welcome back, JC.
Anything else about that stag? I don't think half of the people were here. Thing.
Oh, right. Stag. I got a letter from Stag. Due to some of the shifting natures of things, I guess. He didn't say too much on it, but they've lost the confirmation on where exactly this item is we're supposed to collect for him is. So, they asked us to hold off on that contract until they get better details again. So, if we rob banks or trains or anything else like that, it's gonna be for our own thing. We're gonna put that contract on hold. He apologizes for that, but I mean, it kind of like what happened with us at the HVT being empty. I think it's just things been moved around, and he doesn't want us trying to rob somewhere for something that isn't even there. So I told him, fine, we continue on our shit. So yes.
Holden.
All right.
Right. Growler is trying to kill Holden.
Oh,
Who's
Because
Holden?
Holden is, well, he's an ex-member of ours, kind of family in a way, long-lasting. Used to be in a sister gang, I guess you could say. And then when they all got killed by law, he was riding with us for a time to help us. We got into a war with Mercer, and Holden wanted to change his life around. He wasn't sure what he wanted anymore, so he was supposed to leave. And on the way to the train, he got kidnapped by Mercer and picked up. And he ended up getting tortured, and a lot happened from there for months. We were still at war with Mercer. Mercer used him against us. Because of what happened to him, he became vindictive and wanted revenge against the two that tortured him for months on end. And
From the inside.
From the inside, and to gain their trust, he technically, what looked like, betrayed us. Though I was kind of aware of what he was doing to some extent. It was more of an unspoken thing, and he hit me over the head on Growler's command, which, because of past injuries, affected me more than I think it should, but he was able to get in with them, and this whole thing happened. But yeah, he ended up leaving Mercer. The person that tortured him is dead, and things have been back and forth with them for the most part, but Holden's been living in the gray area of life, I guess you could say, where he's helped a few times, run around looking for us, willing to help in disguise, that type of thing, but trying to keep out of the life as much as possible. However, Growler, if you breathe wrong around that man, he grows great offense to it. And Holden and his sister, Growler's sister, Hazel, were, I guess, an item. And I don't know exactly where that's gone, but she ended up getting shot recently. And Holden went to Mercer to check on her, and Growler was back to being hateful, which was weird because the last time I knew anything about Holden, I think Holden helped Growler and them, so I don't know. But I guess Growler told him, what the fuck are you doing in the fort? Get the fuck out. And he was standing in front of Holden, between him and the door, and then so Holden basically said, well, get the fuck out of my way, and I will. And Growler took offense to that. Holden ended up leaving, but I guess later on, when Growler had enough time to stew over his broken pride and ego, he grabbed Holden and drug him up to where his brothers are buried, Ollie and the boys, and was going to kill him, but Holden managed to fight them off and escape. So now I guess Growler is trying to kill Holden. I don't want to go to war again, for obvious reasons, especially with Mercer. Been there, done that, even though the last time we were there, we were holding back immensely due to the fact that they had Holden hostage and everything was going on. but
Well,
still,
you were in there at some point as well.
yeah. But
Going back is an understatement.
yeah, but still, we all know wars. They're not beneficial to us at all. They waste money, time, and life. But Holden's like a brother to me, and I'm not gonna stand to the side and let him be killed by Growler. So I do want to do something, whether that's be talk to Growler, which I pretty sure will amount to nothing, or and this is where it comes to whoever wants to volunteer to help can, whoever doesn't. But the first idea I had, and it's an idea, it's not a plan, but the idea I had was challenge Growler to a fight with Holden, myself, and whomever else. I think Rena mentioned she wanted to help Holden. We tell them fight somewhere, and we either fight them off and lay them out, and they fucking fuck off and leave Holden alone once and for all, or they lay us out, and I guess we all know how that ends. But there's a few other ideas I have floating around, but honestly, I'm not sure what the right call is on that one. Either way.
Challenge their best fighter to a fist fight.
I think
have to get out of here right
Yeah.
now. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay,
You
bye.
all have a good night. I'll be around much later, but take care and stay safe.
Right.
Good night.
Take care.
Good night, JC.
Woman for me.
Will do.
Night, JC, don't die.
I'm gonna head Three Sisters Way and get some rest. My head is really hurting after everything. I'm tired.
Yeah, no worries.
So
Did he just-
we're definitely escorting you there, right?
I'll be fine. There's a lot. Listen,
Three sisters.
it is a very crowded trail. Okay, I'll be fine.
I think
Hang
it
on.
should be okay for three sisters. Gabby,
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not very far.
Please be as hidden as you can, alright? We know they're gonna be out in a
Take off your
posse
mask.
looking for us.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
my God.
there you go.
What?
Perfect.
Yay.
Okay.
That
Oh,
is gonna
that's-
draw attention. I'm not gonna lie, the hat thing.
You are like a
I'll
Just
beacon
take the
in the
wet
night.
thing off.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
okay.
better.
That's actually better.
Yeah.
You know, good enough. We'll be
Get
fine.
some chaps, or like get a breakaway skirt or something that you can throw on over your shit. Trust me. Yeah, it's like a wrap
Leave that
skirt.
work. She looks nothing like Stray. She's
I'll
got
be
it.
fine.
Yeah, you're
Stop
good.
worrying.
This is what we do. We worry.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
get the
can't
fuck
stop
to sleep.
worrying.
Thank you, everybody.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
And thank you, Mary, for
You're
breathing the
welcome.
same air as me. I
Oh,
appreciate
you're so
it.
welcome. I know it's a blessing.
I'm breathing the
Bye,
same air.
darling.
See?
Sorry, what was that?
Don't get caught.
I'm breathing the same air.
Uh-huh.
Does my air taste good?
Okay. Why'd you say it like that? I hated that.
I know.
All right.
Mm.
On
But yeah, if anyone has,
Sloppy second air there, Beth.
I was actually the first.
Auntie. Whoa!
What was that?
Whoa! Auntie, do you feel? I'm so hungry.
I do, yes.
Mary, you got some explaining.
There's literally nothing to explain. Beth is blowing smoke up your ass. I mean, Mary. I'm Mary. Did I say Beth? I'm Beth. No, I'm Mary. I think I'm having a stroke.
Ah, God, I love stirring the shit.
Oh my God, this is so good. Oh my God, this is so good.
Happy to provide.
But yeah, I guess that comes down to people have ideas for what the fuck to do with Growler and them. The more ideas, the better, I suppose.
If they want to be a part of it, but I'm pretty sure that it doesn't need mentioning that if the shit hits the fan and they don't stop and they see it as another reason to come our way, even though we pick individuals that want to be involved and the rest not, we are a gang. They're going to come our way.
Yeah, that is.
But that's with any other gang and every other individual that we deal with. It's if they have a gang behind them and something goes awry, we're all going to be up in arms.
I'm not gonna lie,
Murdoch. Sorry.
Oh, right, yeah, I gotta contact Murdoch, and Jesus Christ.
Oh, how about we?
That
Where does he live
motherfucker.
nowadays? Is he still go to? Last time I saw him was in Armadillo. Still there?
I don't think that man would ever
I
leave
don't know.
Armadillo.
Blackwater. That's where I've seen him most.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
How
so I
about?
take it you were told, Beth. Wagon or something stolen.
Yeah, he was told that his wagon was stolen from him in Saint Denis from Deadset, which I've asked around and it has not. So I gotta quickly clean that up with him so he can move on to whoever actually fucking robbed
Curious
his
who
wagon.
told him that though, because
Well,
that
also,
might be a
why
play.
leave your wagon unattended in Saint Denis? Like fucking
I mean,
natural
that's just
selection
stupid,
right
I'm
there. But
yes, everybody could have. I would, to
but
be honest, but I'm curious.
I
who
want to
told
know
him
who
that.
told him. Yeah, us. So.
How about we send him a telegram, see if he's around some point, and just talk to him.
Yeah, we can meet up with him. I honestly don't. If we meet up with anyone right now, we're gonna be extra cautious. I don't want to get into it with anyone right now.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. Anything else? You had the thing about Gashade. Something else, maybe. I mean, while we're all here, most of us.
I don't think so. I mean, I had my conversation with Mary. I don't know if she wants. You
I
want
mean,
to
yeah, I told you.
say?
Devin?
I think
just
you.
let me lay
I think he needs attention.
I don't need attention.
That's why I
say
learned.
it right now.
Okay.
Do you
Well
need
then.
attention points?
No.
You sure? Okay. Yeah. So, my brother had a conversation with Isaac. I mean, essentially telling him
I would love the opportunity to
everything
RP with
about me
Growler
and
again.
my past and
I
speculation
really
on
enjoy
what happened back in Texas.
RPing with Growler in June and all that. They're
Which
really good
I
at
mean, I confirmed
being the big baddies.
kind of what he
you know?
said and told Isaac everything. Aside from that, I mean, he wants to talk, which is something he telegrammed me as well. And I do plan on talking to him one-on-one. I mean, what you all plan to do, I cannot control. Whether you're around or not, I mean, I'd like to speak to him alone, and I always promised him I'd never lead him into a trap. So, don't want nothing like that. But I do want to sit down and talk to him.
You want
I
like
got this.
Overwatch from a distance, like just for protection, or
Yeah, then we keep that
I
promise.
mean,
It's simple. Right?
what you do outside of 50 feet is really none of my business. So
my concern with him, and I'll leave it to your judgment, and what you say goes on that one. But he seems to think he knows what's best, and if he thinks what's best for you is trying to arrest you and trick you or whatever, I'm not. And again, this is bias, but I would think he would do that, regardless of the word he gives you, saying he just wants to talk. My concern is that
I agree.
he looks for an opening to force his idea and ideals on you because he thinks he knows what's best for you.
I mean, he was very clear. All masks, all faces, all games off. He was very much himself. It seemed back at the mill in the snow, walking up to you, right in your face, and saying all that. So
yeah, and it could be
Wouldn't
he's playing
surprise me.
us, but Isaac said he saw a different side of my brother. One he hadn't seen before. And I trust me, I'm working on the side of caution. And
yeah,
I will.
want to trust gut feelings, and Isaac has gut feelings as well. So I want to trust his as well. But I suppose we're all too cautious.
Yeah,
What
Isaac's
we can
gut
do-
feeling
what-
got him telling
what we can
Alonzo
do,
about
I
murder.
don't mind overwatching the meeting, if anything.
Just
Like
from
we
a
do
distance.
typically.
Yeah,
with
from a
you,
distance.
Beth.
And it's just one of those things where we can watch and you tell us, hey, if I start leaving, like walking away with him, or if he cuffs me or whatever, we'll come in and rescue. Otherwise, you know, I don't even care if the situation gets heated and you point your gun at him or whatever you want on that front. Like, you tell us when we should intervene, and that's what
Yeah.
we'll do. But unless that happens, we will not intervene. We will just be in the area as a precaution.
Yeah, I think that's more than fair.
It's
And
also if he doesn't
besides,
change
sorry.
his mind. It's also if he doesn't change his mind over the course of time between now and that meeting. It's
I mean, he's an older brother. He's gonna do whatever he thinks is best for me, and you all saw it back at the mill. So I wouldn't put it past him, but that's also just not the feeling that I get. But if he does go back on his word, I mean, if he saw what I did to his horse, just imagine what I'd do to him if he tried to do something like that.
Oh, that's the other thing is he can pull all the stunts he wants on you, but a level fight, I'm sure you can handle yourself. You ain't a princess. But
only the living.
Yeah.
He
So
also mentioned to me during the fight at the mill. He told me that when he was having that fight, he spoke to the sheriff, which was Malachi. He told him that he was not gonna shoot at Mary. And apparently that was a big annoyance during that fight on their side of things. And he almost got suspended over it.
Yeah, that's what he telegrammed me as well. And the day after. Actually, the same day. That he almost got suspended for it. And that he was surprised that I shot at him because he refused to shoot at me. And I mean, first of all, I can't see from that distance. I can't tell who I'm shooting at.
I'm sorry, Mary, I can't pity the men, but
I get that, but I also think if he wanted to make it more about his decision only and less about vocalizing it again, grain of salt, because I am biased, but he told Malachi that, and he told you that, and everything
There's a lot of
for
bias
a
there.
manipulation, in my opinion. Otherwise, he would have just done it. Okay, for example, there's been times I have not wanted to shoot at someone on the other side of my gun, and I don't. But I don't broadcast it out because it's not about everyone else. It's about me and my mind and my thought process on it. It's not about gaining favor. It's not about letting everyone know it's a singular choice. It's not selfish. It's not selfless. It's just a choice I have. In my opinion, Gashade shouldn't shoot at you. But why tell Malachi? Why tell anyone other than to broadcast it?
I think maybe
I gotta have her be
and,
like
and I'm just
negative.
I hate to
against
play
him.
devil's advocate for my brother here, but
Oh, I do
maybe
that all the
like
time. Don't worry about it.
maybe like in the heat of the moment in a shootout, he might have said something like, "Oh, that's my sister. I'm not going to shoot at her."
Yeah, maybe.
Or like refusing right then and there. It's probably why it was a frustration during the shootout. And then telegramming me afterwards was more of a desperation of like, I would never shoot at you, is what he said. And he said, why would you shoot at me? And so it wasn't trying to be holier than thou, trying to be I'm a better brother because I refuse to shoot at you. It was more like a desperate ask of like, why would I shoot at him? Because we're siblings. At least that's what I got from it.
Not to change the subject, but should I put Devin out of his misery over there?
No, just keep him
I
in
quite
misery.
like him.
Sure.
Keep him in his misery. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He let him be.
And yeah, Mary, it could go anyway. And like I say, my views on him are because I've seen every face. I've seen this face that Isaac speaks. I've seen the caring, I've seen every side so far. Because whichever one doesn't work, he switches it up. And he changes it to a new one. So my opinion on him is just that. I see the manipulation. I see it for what it is. And yeah, I'm not saying he's not capable of good and caring, especially for his actual sister. I can almost guarantee you, because of how I feel about my brother, I've shot at my brother, and he shot at me. You never stop caring about someone, even if you're at odds. And those situations tear holes through you that, even once you fix things or never do, they hang with you. But I'm not saying he doesn't care about you, Mary. That's a given. But everything that man does, I see the negative in.
I see what he does and what he's done in the past and how he's hurt people, and specifically you.
Oh, I heard a kitty!
But I still can't help but care. And when people talk about taking him and torturing him and pulling him behind their horse with a lasso, I can't help but care.
Yeah, no, I feel that. My squeal is because I heard her cat like purring into her mic for a second.
I mean, and I'm sure I've said this before. He was one of the only good things about my life growing up, because our father was a piece of shit.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna judge you for that, obviously, and like I said, I can play devil's advocate, but for that man, I am more of the devil's devil in that way.
The devil is afraid of you, Beth. Come on.
But I still can't excuse the way he acts, or the lesson that I think he needs to be taught, or that we're going to be at odds with one another. I'm hoping that eventually I can open his eyes to how he's been treating people, and hope that things can change. But if it doesn't, I mean, I'm going down a path that I can't stop going down. And there is no, why don't you stop and, try to go back to school, or why don't you go be a rancher somewhere, or nothing like that. I mean, I am irrevocably changed. And he's going to have to see that eventually. I can't help but love my brother, but I don't have to like him right now. Lord knows I don't.
Oh.
But I would like to meet with him. I've got this gun of a deputy that I don't want to keep no more. I just got a bad aura on it. I feel like it's gonna bring me bad luck. So
Yeah, that's oddly gone.
hey, well, actually, it's really pretty, except the etching is fucked on it. I don't know what I did.
It's the ugliest gun I've ever seen in my life. It must belong to a dumbass.
I thought it was pretty.
It's a nice gun, but yeah, the person who owns it is a complete dipshit.
Yeah. I didn't mean to keep it for this long, but I thought I'd give it back. Anyway, thanks for listening, y'all.
Yeah, of course. Listen to somebody else's drama for a change.
Sorry, I'm making my drama y'all's drama.
It's not even fucking drama. Oh, God.
Guess considering everything else that's going on, it's not even the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Raven really likes us.
Oh, I just saw.
So, can I get Isaac,
Robin.
Rena, and Beth for a little talk off to the side here?
Oh, God.
Listen, okay.
We don't have
Listen.
any secrets.
No, this is the thing. By the way, is we're all together all the time. Sometimes sidebars are required to actually have one-on-ones. Otherwise, they'll never fucking happen.
That is fucking.
Well, but I don't know what this is about. But still, we'll be right back.
What's going on?
Members of Deadset.
Are you sure you're not yelling this time?
Make sure you don't. Okay, you were yelling.
Were you yelling?
I was intentionally, and no, I was not yelling.
Okay, go on.
We have 2 people up there that are not members of Deadset. Is there enough time with Mary?
Oh, unfortunately, that HVT was supposed to be like the thing. Mary has been running with us, helping us with law, doing things, but she hasn't done any big jobs. She's a prospect right now. That's it. But
I understand that.
But
I think it's gonna be wild that we do a job because of the day again.
I mean, it's a couple of days, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, see,
If you say
but-
wow, I think weeks. It doesn't have to be weeks. No.
We'll decide on that, I think, this week. Whether we do a big job or not. I'm sure we'll get into some fights.
Yeah,
things.
there's gonna be something
So
coming up
I
anyway.
think
isn't
she's in good track though. She's
Yeah, I honestly, when it comes to her, it's about giving other people time with her. I have seen her fight. Like a few times. Might not have seen her do work, but I care little for that type of thing. That shit can be taught. The thing that can't be taught is personality and loyalty and that type of stuff. And I feel like
it's
she's
also what she wants. Has she's
yeah,
spoken up about
she's talked to me. She likes us. She cares about all of us.
Okay. Yeah, that was going to be my devil's advocate question. I know Devin is here for you. Is she not here for Devin? Because then you have a sort of a circle. If one of those falls away, is she going to stick around or?
Yeah, no. No, she likes all of us. So, for that, I was just giving it time for everyone else because I've been told I rush things. So,
No, do you rush things? What the hell?
well, I mean, in a general sense, over the course of my entire time as leader, I have had moments where I'm like, "Fuck it, they're a member. I'm tired of waiting." So,
and to be honest, we like to have everybody there, but with so many people, it's almost fucking impossible to have everybody there. So when opportunity arises and you have a decent amount of us, then I should say just do it.
I would say if she's been in fights with law, there's not much difference between that and the job. But she may not have the skills for a safe or lock or any of that kind of stuff, but we always need people who want to be a negotiator or simply somebody that carries. If you think she's been good with law, I don't see any reason why there would be hesitancy, but I'm nobody in this gang other than like anybody else. I know you're going to say that. That's why I changed the very end of it.
yeah, I was about to smack you,
have a
Jesse.
say. Go ahead, smack me. I might make you happy.
Oh no, I'm too close.
You asked for it.
Oh, I'm not. Okay.
Okay. What? I mean, I don't
Hit
mind
me
whatever we do, whatever decision we do right now. I mean, I feel pretty comfortable with her. That's just my opinion. I don't know about the others, so.
I don't have an issue with it. I just want to know about Devin also. Is he not wanting to be part of us, or?
Devin is way more trickier.
It is indeed.
We haven't had. This is the thing. There's always some bullshit going on. I feel like I haven't had like a lot of talks with people. It's always a big group, and then when we kind of break off to have individual talks, people get awkward. Like they all want to be a part of the talk, which sometimes things need to be spoken of on the side. But like now,
I mean, the difference between all of that is Devin has been very outspoken about not being a part of the gang and not even wanting to be. So that if
well, that's what I mean. I haven't
even want
spoke
to him.
him.
Why are we even speaking about it? Yeah.
Well, my question is this. He's asking for resources from the gang. Is he a member of the gang or not? If he's not going to be a member of the gang, of course,
What do you mean resources?
He wanted dynamite.
I mean,
dynamite.
To be fair, though, yes, I
If he
completely
manages
see your
to break
point.
us out with it, then he's
but
making an effort at least.
yeah, this isn't him
That will
asking
go
for
for JC as
resources
well.
that he's going to use with someone else or use funny. It's to help us in the end. So, and that's the thing about Devin is everything he's fought with us. He stands with us, and yeah, he's
Again, he's very
opinionated
adamant. He's here for
fucking
you.
brat, but that's the Connor in him. So But yeah.
Trust me, there's been days when I want to just walk over and beat him over the head, but
Oh, good luck with that. I'd love to see that. You go ahead and
no,
try.
I'm not gonna use a fist
You
when I beat him over the
just
head.
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
even
Don't
be
do
the fucking first one that beats him in the face because he
well,
needs to
I
keep his
punched
mouth
him in
shut
the
for a
fucking
change.
head yesterday or the day before. I can't remember. When
I
he
don't
made
think
it
that's
seem
gonna
like
change much.
that pissed me off when he made it seem like I was choosing to go like I wanted to hang out with Alonzo while everyone's bleeding out on the fucking ground. Not the case. Everyone was going
he
to
was
sleep.
not the only one saying that though, and
Who was
that's
one
the
that- I can't
problem.
remember who was saying that.
It's-
I heard it.
It's
I
usually the
brought it.
problem. One person says it, and then other people sort of, for some fucking reason, fall in line, which
That's why I went to
shouldn't
Beth,
be the case.
straight to Beth and asked her about it that day.
Yeah.
Which
I wanted to know.
yeah. But that's why I got
All
pissed
right.
off with him. But anyways,
No, not anyways. Then one more thing about Devin, and I mentioned it before, and I will do it again as an example. If the gang is in a circle making decisions about our lives, your life, or how we're going to deal with things, and Devin steps in and he starts screaming his head off that he's going to keep his foot down and he's gonna just do this and that, that needs. I mean, I'm
needs to be
willing
addressed.
to listen to his ideas, but he's not going to make any fucking decisions for the gang. He's not a member.
Yeah.
Well, that's where,
And I
that's
threw that in
why
her face for him to know that I don't like that kind of thing. And Elias smacked him in the face to make him shut up.
Yeah, he needs. If he wants to have a say, he needs to be part of the gang. He shouldn't try.
like it's like vocalize your opinion, right?
That is fine.
But when it comes to having an actual say in what happens,
No, don't strong arm me or Isaac
no.
or anybody
And
else in the
you
gang.
don't get to
do
hear
that.
everything that you hear because of the being around the gang, and then claim you can do whatever you want because you're not in the gang. If someone is around us, right? Like Von Kleist, she hears everything we do and knows everything about us. There's some aspects that, even though she's not a member, she is upheld to because she has gained our trust enough to be around us to hear these things that we trust her with. Devin's no
And
different.
And I don't even think anybody is very happy with the anomaly that is Von Kleist because it's a very complex and difficult situation, and it hurts sometimes that it's that way.
Yeah.
But we deal with it. But like I said, just at our, our talk there, if you want to keep things small and you're gonna have to pick and choose who you tell, then it doesn't help to have a few of those loose ends constantly standing in a circle either. Because I can't control them. And if he's gonna throw either of us in the face, he's not a member, so he doesn't have to listen, well, then we have a problem with that information.
Yeah.
And that goes for everybody else. It's not just Evan, it's whoever takes that stance.
But I'm just saying,
Jesse would do it, or anybody else.
I'm bringing up God, trying to think of names. Mary.
Yes.
Well, if she wanted to come in, but it's up to you guys. I just wanted to broach the subject.
Okay, so no, it's good. No, it's good. Sorry, you good. She does want to be around us. She wants to. I think she has the same values as us. I do feel that she's proving a lot, in my opinion. She's proving a lot. So my vote is yes for now. I mean, anybody's vote is. I mean,
Once you know what, honestly, the viewpoint I have on it is once all the gangs together, Elias and everyone else, as soon as the majority of us are around, maybe not Edith, maybe not people who don't typically care about this sort of thing, but I'll have another conversation with her. But if she's still on the same track mindset that she wants to be a part of us, I think the next time we're all together, this decision can be made. And regardless of doing a job or not, I think she's hung around us and proven herself enough with the fights she has been in. Vaults, lockpick, and all that can be trained. That can be taught. So I don't care about that much.
I mean, we've got 9 or 10 people surrounding us. We don't really have to have everybody be highly skilled.
Mm-hmm.
There's
But
a place
anyways,
for everybody.
we should really get back to the others, because and I do need to talk to Von Kleist today.
Yeah, that's
I-
fine. It's, like I said,
You
that
go
one
for
thing I
it,
needed
see.
to mention because I don't want it to spiral out of control. So
Oh my god, and you know, Devin is just such a fucking putz. Oh god. Oh shit. Awkward. Hi, Devin.
They want to get beat
cat
up. That's all
right
I'm
there.
hearing.
Look at that.
Do you want to be thrown off a cliff?
no.
Why are you standing over here away from them?
No, not
Because they're having a conversation.
Oh.
They're having a one-on-one.
Okay, I'm not.
Oh.
That,
Okay.
That would be why.
So, here's the other thing I was trying to say earlier. I know.
It's my cliff.
I'm.
I said, why are you standing right in front of me?
I know we do a lot of this, like, taking to the sign thing. It's less about secrets and more about, like, sometimes talking on a gang is great and inclusive and everything else, but there are certain people in this gang that still, like, I mean, we all need to feel like individuals, right? That we matter individually, not just as a whole in a gang, which is fun, and I love when we're all standing around a fire and everything else, but you all matter as individuals too. And sometimes the only way we really get to feel that way is when we have our one-on-one talks and everything else. And it doesn't mean that we don't trust the others or that we don't want to be around everyone. We do. If there was enough time in the day where we could all hang out for fucking hours and hours and hours just as a big group and also get all the one-on-ones in and everything else, I mean, I'm sure I would do it, but I don't have that type of time, and I don't think anyone else does. So I just hope no one's feeling shitty about people being drug off to the side and stuff. It's less about leaving people out and more actually about making people feel individuals as well as the gang. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
I'm
when
sick
I
of being
pulled-
around Beth. Do you want to have a one-on-one?
Oh my god.
I basically pulled the gang aside and wanted to bring up a couple questions within the gang itself. That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah, well, typically,
Either way, if you guys have one-on-ones, it never bothered me.
It don't bother me. If I need to, I know who I need to talk to.
No, what does bother you then, Devin? I guess it feels like you have an example. What would bother you or anybody else there?
What makes you say that?
Because you said it as a comma.
I thought it was just a statement.
No, all right. That's why I'm asking.
It was no, it doesn't bother me. Like guys go have it one-on-ones. It's fine. I'll daydream.
What are you daydreaming about?
Lamp it.
I don't want to know.
New York Flambit team.
About.
Hey, do you have nitro in your pocket too?
No nitro in my pocket. Why do you think I wasn't around yesterday? Mary took care of that.
Oh god.
What were you discussing? It's
I mean,
it was a joke. I didn't want to
we
hear
walked
about
up to
that.
that camp to her, so I mean, we're
Well-
doing the same thing to Devin. Listen, that was the funniest shit ever. Right? Somebody said, "Let's go to Shady Belle." I said, "No, let's not go to an obvious place. Let's go to the camp next to it." And then the three of us walk up to that camp. That whole camp is upside down, food everywhere. Some poncho that I thought was Bernard's, and then you come up walking with your head red as a fucking balloon.
Look.
Why are we meeting here?
Well, the fact that he was sleeping in the
random
tent
fucking
under all
spot,
the
you
furs and stuff. Yeah, well,
Yeah, there was nothing left of that camp.
don't make it sound like that.
I don't want to hear
Well,
this.
it was. That's exactly what it looked like.
No, he's just a messy cook. He was digging through all the
wanna hear this
cans of
disgusting,
veggies and stuff to
nasty
make.
fucking-
He always makes stew for some reason. It's his comfort food, I think.
We might have
At this point, it's probably like
stick
throwing a hot
finger
dog
in
down
the
the
stew,
hallway.
actually. So we might not want it,
Where was the finger? Jesus.
In the stew? Well,
Yeah,
in your
well-
mouth, and then in the stew again, so sort of the double dip kind of thing.
That's protein.
I think Jesse heard, but I don't think the other two were paying attention.
What did you say?
What
What were you sticking in the stew?
Nothing was happening to the stew. You're just a very promiscuous woman, Beth. That's
No, I'm not.
I've known for
Yes, you are.
4 since I've been here.
What?
Oh, we're back to the numbers game.
Nothing
huh?
happened
That's,
with that.
It's okay. Yeah, that's easy.
Oh, grown ass woman. I can do what I want.
If she wants to fuck a guy every fucking single day of the week, that she does
That's
whatever
not.
the fuck she wants.
Oh my god, that's not.
But
That's not what's happened. That's not what's happened.
Wow. Okay. So
Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna go.
so
I'm
if
gonna.
it-
I'm gonna.
that's-
I'm gonna go
that's so
to have a
wrong in
smoke.
so many different ways.
By the way, real quick, tomorrow I might be going to Guatemala. Just like.
Oh,
maybe
I
a
thought
day.
you were gonna come up with a whole
No, it's not
15-minute during conversation around.
All right.
Go on.
I actually need to just go take a moment for myself, not because of anything that was just said. You fucking. I'm gonna throw you off a cliff, Devin.
Yep, sure enough.
Jesus Christ. I need a trusted adult. No kidding. Oh my god, that was funny. Fucking hell. Alright, I need to quickly go and grab a drink and grab a few things. I will be right back. I could play music. Though I just don't know if the music that will pop up will be what you guys want to hear, and I feel bad forcing you to hear music you might not want to hear, because you know. I like really weird music because Beth's playlist isn't so much about like really good sounding music. Sometimes it's the lyrics. Sometimes, most of the times, it's the lyrics. To be honest, but here we go. I will be right back. I'm back. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. Sorry guys, I got it. Little thing of powdered donuts I decided to grab. Snack. Oh god. See, every time I want the one-on-one with Von Kleiss,
It sucks 'cause I don't know who any of them are.
Who?
I mean, if
Aw.
I have law
I think I'm
come
gonna
around
stay
me
with
I
you
just-
behind me.
Heh.
Oh, wow, too smart.
Are you all done with your sidebar?
Oh,
yeah, it was done a while ago.
Wait,
Beth, why's your gun out?
Oh.
He's gonna put you down.
I was
Can you come up behind me with your gun out?
sorry.
I don't use guns.
Oh God. Okay, maybe
Just
not
happy to
mess
see
around. This
you.
close to the.
It's
I
not
just tripped. Holy fuck.
Look, there's a plateau underneath us. Don't worry.
Why the fuck did you jump over there?
I didn't. I tripped over this bush. We just broke someone out, so we can't. Why am I getting judged? He pushed me. Fuck's sake.
Messing around.
I grab you and I push you. See, I didn't.
Trying to
Stop
get
my
me killed.
stepmama.
What? Oh my god.
Stop that.
Stop that. For heaven's
We should go
fucking
check
sakes.
diagrams, actually.
Yeah, we should, but
Do we go to Wallace?
ugh, yeah, probably. Or somewhere we
might
can.
as well just go back to fucking Annisburg.
Did I hear that right a few seconds ago? Get your hands off my stepmama.
Yeah.
That's what he
I
said.
say, what he says. Okay,
I,
let's go
I
to
don't
Annisburg
think she
then.
needs
2
anybody's help.
times tonight.
Pretty sure she can take care of herself.
Thank you,
Probably
Jesse.
better than he could take care of him.
Okay, down, boy.
Who's talking to me? What the fuck?
No one get their hands off the stepmama in this case.
She's exactly where she wants to be.
What?
Down,
Guard dog
boy?
man thing. Yes. Woof woof.
No. Just making a point.
I mean, it's a factual point.
Point made. I mean, yeah.
I'd say the same thing about you. You don't need nobody taking care of you.
Okay, let's
That was
let's
a
start-
real
let's
urge
start
right
going.
there. That was a real
Oh,
natural
my
urge.
hat. Excuse me? Are we going to Ansburg?
Yeah, I'd like to know.
All right, we're heading to Ansburg. You all right ahead. It has been a fucking busy goddamn day again. It seems like it always is.
Yeah, it is.
Ugh, fuck. Here, grab it. Grab it down. And go sit down. Watch TV. Go. My little donut thief. Meet you guys in Ansburg.
Alright.
Okay. Do I need to say it again?
Yeah, I was not expecting Stray to get arrested, but I'm glad it ended up working out.
Yeah. I was worried it was early.
It was extremely early. I woke up because I was actually wanting to talk to you and try and get like an early start to the day, you know, for that. And then all of a sudden I check my fucking telegrams and lo and behold, you know, the world is crashing down. I know I did that thing again where I said I want to talk, and then it's been 3 fucking days since, but some things feel out of my control sometimes, but and considering, but the good news is what happened today. I feel like we should be all in smaller groups anyways, less noticeable, trying to avoid things I was gonna get changed, actually. Try to be slightly less. I mean, there's really nothing I can do unless I get in disguise, but whatever.
So disguise it is.
Yeah, I could get in a disguise.
It's mostly a question for you if I have to change, because you can change all you want. If I am to travel next to you, it's a bit pointless, huh?
Yeah. JJ, get out of here! He's trying to steal my donuts, guys. You had one already. I'm trying to RP. Here, fine. Take a donut and go. I can open it now. Oh, shit. Shit! Shit! Fucking hell! Jesus! Ah! Fucking hell!
Finally!
What the fuck? Holy fuck!
Are you alright?
Ah, I'm fine. I punched in the fucking throat and threw it off of me, luckily. Are you okay?
I'm mostly shocked. Positively, but...
Holy shit.
Smart ambush.
By 2? I was more annoyed that I couldn't take my fucking gun out for some reason.
A little bit odd.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
You're a whore. You're a whore.
What about him?
Your horse scared me.
Where's...
I wasn't paying attention. I looked up and I just seen something running at me, and I felt like I had a seizure for a minute. Right?
It's just Ludwig.
Yeah.
You know him.
Oh my fuck, you guys! Did you see that
What
camera
the hell?
shake? This is why I can't play scary games. Oh my god! I inhaled my own spit there too.
Ah, 2 of them. Well, well.
Yeah. Holy shit. Well. The others are gonna get there and wonder what the fuck.
Yeah. Ansberg is not far away.
So, how did your talk go?
Well, he's still alive. As almost all of my talks, they are interrupted and disjointed. This one was too.
But you guys met back up and continued?
Yes. Figured I might as well get it over in one day than several, so I don't have to see him as often.
Yeah, that's fair. The wiggle of fear.
Surprised he hasn't told you about it yet.
No, he said you guys talked.
That's it.
No. I asked him how it went. And, he said, in a way, better than what he thought it would have, but, obviously there's still he said it was mostly him talking at first, and he felt like it was going down a rabbit hole of sorts, putting his foot in his mouth in a way.
Yeah. There's a talent for it.
Oh.
Said he wanted to have a word, so I let him speak. As I put it, a bit too little, too late. And you put it wonderfully. It was merely sorry it doesn't change what happened.
Yeah.
He didn't manage to say it.
Hi.
What?
Listen. Edith is going to be released within now and a little bit, and Holden is around. He wants to meet, so give us a location, and some will pick up Edith, and some will go to the location.
Yes. Let's go to
Hunter's cabin. Is that close enough to telegrams for you?
yes, yes. That little hunting cabin up from Cattail.
All right, will do. And then you need to decide who goes pick up Edith. I would say Isaac. He's not wanted.
Yeah,
And
Isaac. Well,
somebody
we're all wanted now, but yeah.
Just make a decision.
There's
we need
a
to have
transit
Holden
officer in
there.
there, by the way.
All right.
She saw, so there's a definite tip out. now.
Okay, so we have to hurry.
Sí. Oh, hola.
Hello, Deadset.
Hello.
Hail to the sea, my friends. May the water guide you.
Gracias. You too.
Oh, is she already out?
Yeah, I don't know right.
Soon.
Anyway.
So this, I guess we can. We need to get out, though.
I hope Holden it.
I can pick her up.
Yeah. There was something. Von Kleiss and I will go pick up Edith. You guys all meet us at the thingamabobber.
Yeah, that works.
All
That's
right.
all right. Let's go.
You don't want another person with you.
No, I'm gonna get changed and we'll be fine. I'm gonna quickly do something.
Well, this will be halfway pointless with Ludwig, but I can still change as well.
What are you doing?
Oh, I think this will work. This is definitely not gonna work.
Sorry.
Let's stop and change our horses at thing. Sorry, I'm looking behind me. Do I not look like me?
It's certainly different.
The hair is not great, but I could change that in Saint Denis. Oh, fucking team speak, man. Ay, 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 ay. Gigi, stop pulling on that. No. Sorry. Fucking bugs.
How is that?
But anyways, yeah, that was kind of the gist I got. Hello. You okay? I gotta like
Why?
you're just covered in blood.
Yes, human.
Oh.
Well, law might be coming this way, so be careful.
Okay.
I think I'd be riding Odin again. Hi, Six. Sorry, I think I said hi to you already, but... every time I think we've, you know, fixed one issue, more pop up. Like even today, we got them to give up Stray, but they went back on their fucking word.
Of course they did.
We made a deal that we'd hand over Weber for Stray's safety. Sorry. And they would let us leave. That was agreed upon. They left to go get Stray. They got back and a few extra deputies showed up. And they said, well, now things have changed. So we'll be chasing you. I guess it's not going back on the deal of having Stray being turned over, but still going back on the you leave and we'll find you later. And then they even, this Jones guy even was stupid enough to bring up a play on words. He's like, well, you know, we'll check, make sure Weber's okay, make sure he is, you know. JJ, stop it! Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I'm having,
Struggles.
yeah,
I noticed.
my mind, there's, thoughts in my mind that aren't mine, and they're distracting me thoroughly at some points. But, I don't know, just a lot going back on their word again, while we try and keep our word to our demerit. I mean, there was enough of us. If you lost stayed behind, we could have easily taken more. We could have just fucked them up. We could have done so much. But we didn't, because I gave my word. Just to have them change their word and then try and play little funny little word games to make it seem like they're not. It's pathetic.
It is.
JJ, stop it.
Changing deals, not valuing their own word, and
yeah.
I mean, no offense of that, but outlaws being the more reliable. It's not business partners, but what is this bridge? Pineapple, come on.
Okay, the horses are being nuts right now.
Yeah.
Odin. Yeah, it's... say the same thing. I hide my gun. No. I'm gonna reload it though. Yeah, when criminals seem to be the more trustworthy ones, I guess that's when you truly have a problem.
Yeah.
Then again, I guess that's just our gang. I don't know what other gangs are doing.
What about your hair?
Oh, right. Shit. Beth just looking funny. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Jesus. I'm gonna squeeze in here.
It's not as good as a barrel for a doggy bowl, but it has to
JJ,
suffice.
enough. No more. Stop it. You had 3?
Oh, all right.
Oh, now it's raining.
Great.
That is... I'm pretty sure that's a lawman's horse. Maybe. Looks familiar. Oh, while we're here, I'm going to telegram Murdoch.
think that's best.
Howdy. Sorry, I was just squeeze by.
Murdoch, what did Murdoch say? As is later, I assure an answer is not in the cards today. I will say this, I hope you hear from you by the end of the day tomorrow. If not, I can only assume that becomes dangerous. Listen, you little shit. You had asked me if I have associates yesterday, which I said I don't. As a lie, make this easy if we can. Beth can posture too, motherfucker.
Oi, do either of you know how to fucking rip a... shit, never mind.
Hi, Finch. Flint. There we go.
What? Hello? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
I'm no one.
Alright, congratulations. Fuck off, what the fuck happened to your... What? Oh, never mind, I'm not going to mention it. I'll be rude.
Yeah.
What happened to your face? I'm just saying.
I wanted to look meaner. Does it work?
Maybe. If you like scowl a little, maybe. I don't... What was your name?
Beth.
Right. What? What? Is this the one that slapped me?
Yes.
Oh, alright. Yeah, no, I feel like I faintly remember that. No, I'm kidding. How could I forget? Either way. Hey, do any of yous know a little bit about like what to do with explosives? Maybe just like if you got any. I've got a problem with some.
You're looking to buy?
No, mate. I'm looking to retain. I can show you, but yeah, it's it was a level of insurance that I did not think entirely through. And now I'm not really sure what to do about it.
That makes sense. Careful on how you posture, though. So. Sorry, I'm just having to check some telegrams.
What, me? That's fine. I'm doing my own telegramming.
Oh. Okay, good.
Alright. Alright. Hey, come here real quick.
What the fuck? Is he on cocaine?
Alright, I've got a problem. It's
Mm.
very clear I have put myself in a bit of a sticky situation here in my attempt to assure my transport safety. Okay, alright,
Oh!
both of yous. What the fuck is... But yeah, so what do I do? Yeah, like, what should I do about that? I've got an idea of what to do with it. And I'm probably going to do it. But I'd rather just keep it. What?
Alright.
For local nearly fucking blew me to smithereens. Don't fucking laugh, I need fucking help, mate. Missy, you know, you got a fucking clue what I could do? Either of you. Anything.
So, the sensitive nature of dynamite, once you put that adhesive shit on the side to stick it to something, if you try and pull that shit off, it's...
surely I could, like, lick it or something to, like, loosen the adhesive or
No,
something.
no.
Something's got to give.
No, that's,
I mean, surely, like, deputies or something know what to do about this. They know how to take this off, surely, right? Because, like, I'd rather keep this fucking wagon if I can. I went through a lot of trouble for this thing.
Is it stolen?
Maybe. Don't worry about it. It's not relevant, is it?
Wait, did you steal this wagon out of Saint Denis?
No. No, I did not.
Alright.
Alright, so you're just gonna laugh at me or you got fucking ideas? Building them.
Well, the laughing comes free.
God, fucking shit. I mean, I've got a good place for it. If I got to, like, do, you know, whatever, but...
Yeah, unfortunately, there is no way you're getting your dynamite back. Now, I mean, you can go and...
blow up the Bastille.
I think that's law coming here.
What, where?
Behind us. Don't draw their attention, Flint.
Oh, alright. Sorry. I'm looking for help. I mean, I'll take it where I could get it.
Yeah, no, oh. I think I just saw someone else. Oh no, that's definitely law. They're going to pick someone up from Siska, but
Oh, alright.
yeah, you're kind of you're fucked. Flint.
I'm not fucked. The wagon is fucked.
Well, yeah, the wagon is
fucked. Crowley is fucked. But my dynamite is also fucked.
What do you know of Crowley?
I know he's a fucking prick is what he is. He fucking refused service to me. It's a long story. But I've only got so much dynamite and I'm really planning, you know, I've got big plans with it.
Hmm.
So, like, what's a street E to do but blow up the Bastille?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like I said, Flint, that's no bueno. Your dynamite is
It's what?
your dynamite's fucked. Your wagon's fucked. You're gonna have to.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Real helpful. Great.
Well, I'm not really into helping people either, but if I could, I would, because yeah, I know dynamite's expensive and hard to get a hold of, and you don't want to waste it on anything. But
All right.
unfortunately,
How about this?
you're about to waste it.
How about you take pity on me and sell me some for cheap?
Define cheap.
As like half price. How about that?
Are you mental?
Yeah. A little. A little.
What do you think is half
What else am I
price?
gonna do with it? Oh, I have been assured that $400 is a typical price, and so half would be like, what if I can get it? It's shit, it's so it'd be two of them. Yep. $200.
Well, unfortunately, I'm fresh out of dynamite and charity, but
All right. Well, then you don't get to enjoy watching these explode the doors of the Bastille in. All right.
oh no.
Your loss.
Yeah.
I could just ignite it now.
Don't do it yet. It's got a place to be. It's got a fucking place to be. All right. This one's for you, Crowley, you piece of shit.
Fucking hell. Right. Jesus. I'll let the others know that we're... What is that? Oh my god. Alright. I don't really want to... I don't really want the law seeing what we look like when we pick her up.
Yep.
Woo! Sorry. Let's go into this cluster. Less noticeable. Oh, I guess standing under the... Don't kick me!
Pineapple, behave.
Well, I'm not hiding particularly because I just look like a nice city person just out for a
Ah, yes.
whatever I am. You look like a badass with your hair down and everything. I mean, you typically look like a badass, but different type of badassery, I guess.
Ah, it's a rare sight. Still feels odd. Far too loose.
It was good that we saved Stray today. I know how terrified she is of going to Sisika.
I agree. When I got Isaac's telegram, I was worried. Very, very worried. But thankfully, it was averted for now. Well, and as unlikely as it is that I get the last charge reverted, I'll at least try, because I promised her if she has to go, I will visit. Which of course I can't do now, because lo and behold, I guess perhaps my hair wasn't as tight as it used to be, and it was open, and I was so menacing to Travis and Rachel and whoever else was there that they felt I would jump right in, because it's what I always do.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently the history of not being involved isn't enough to show them that you're not involved, but lawmen shouldn't be leading logic with fear. They should be leading logic with facts. And the fact is, you've never gotten involved. I mean, aiding and abetting, sure. At this point, we all know that between the money and giving us ammo and, small things like that. Fine, aiding and abetting, sure, but...
Of course, and get me for that if you can manage, but you're too stupid for it, so boo-hoo fella, too bad.
Exactly. No, the one thing you haven't ever done is physically help us. Escape or otherwise, you have gotten out of the fucking way. You've stood nearby to see what the fuck's happening, but you have never engaged. You have never raised a fucking gun. You've had guns pointed at you, and you've never raised a goddamn gun. That has to count for something, but apparently law are too fucking stupid. And apparently bounty hunters as well.
I think that's the worst part of it. Their little bloodhounds say, oh, she aided them. She, I don't know, got in our way. Since whoever read me the paperwork, and I think, who was it? Freeman, I think, went over and said, oh, this isn't a lot here. So all they have is von Kleist was there and was aiding them, I bet. And of course, any unrelated lawman sees it. Oh, charging time. Well done, bounty hunters. Well done. What was it he said? They saw me standing at a tree. Oh no.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
By all means, if I would have charged in and stood right next to you like I do now, yes. If I went in, where was he, in the barn or the bushes or something, got him up and put him on Ludwig, yes. Go on, put chains on me, by all means. But no, I didn't even pull my weapon to point it at them from afar, being like, here I am, I'll join if you pixies fight. No, ugh. And it's this hostage situation in Rhodes. I think Jesse and Shiloh were there with me, and Ailish. A lawman comes over, says, oh, hello. Please leave, it's a lawful order. If you don't, you get charged. Perfect, clear cut. Everyone can work with it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Charging based on suspicions instead of actions should be illegal in its own way. Alright, there's... there's
boat.
Edith. Yeah.
Alright.
I might have to do this in a sneaky way. Just going to those. I just need her to get away from the lawman. Oh, for fuck's sake, she's taking her to the deck.
Oh.
Or is she turning? Nope. Okay. Alright. Where is she? Oh, fuck off. Edie. What? What the fuck? Hey, come on. I'm in disguise.
What are you wearing?
Just don't judge me, alright?
You look silly.
I know. Look. We gotta get the hell out of town.
That lady was trying to tell me I shouldn't be friends with you guys.
Yeah, they all will. Oh, the horses are just... Ugh.
Oh, careful.
Why is it so big? He's stuck.
No, he's fine. Let's go this way.
She
My
was
God,
saying
it's-
that I could find nicer friends and that you're bad for me. But when I tried to find other friends, I just found a serial killer that stabbed me. So
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck
if I'm good
happened.
at finding friends.
You're good at finding friends, Edith. We're not bad friends.
I'm sorry I ran away.
I don't
brought back a lot of stuff I didn't want to bring back.
No, I understand. Do you weren't wrong to do what you did. I don't pretend to think everything I do is right. And I'm I'm happy you did what you did. You saved Millie that day. And I'm glad because I didn't want to kill her. And you gave me the ability to stop and think. I'm sorry that you had to put yourself in that situation. I'm glad you did. It was brave of you.
Really? She's not dead?
No, she's not.
She is alive.
Oh, why do you kind of look like Beth? Is that a disguise? Because it might just get you caught.
Well, it's better than the usual.
Right. Do you need a disguise? Are you in trouble?
No, it was just because we were being cautious. We had to break out Stray today. And it's you know, everyone's pretty fucking wanted. So, trying to do our part and make sure that people aren't going to prison.
Okay.
So the rest of the gang went to meet out west, and we're going to meet them, but we wanted to pick you up. So we we decided to look like this, so that way it'd be less dangerous.
Who are they going to meet?
Well, all of us were meeting up over there, including Holden.
Oh.
I know you don't like Holden, but
He hurt you, and he made everybody get shot, and all because he's selfish.
oh, Edith, sometimes people make mistakes, right? And yeah, some are more serious than others, but their family sometimes we look mistakes like that. We overlook them for the sake of forgiveness.
Oh, why didn't that apply to Millie?
Because there's a few rules in this life as outlaws. Snitching on people, ratting, that is supposed to be an absolute rule, because we can't do what we do, Edith. We can't be who we are, treat the law as we do, and then use them for our own benefit when it suits us. That's hypocritical. It makes no sense. We can't say how much we hate the system and people who support the system and then utilize it when it suits us. I've literally been kidnapped before and have been in the... I probably could have got saved by law, but instead I say, I'm going on a fucking picnic or whatever. It's... Yeah, it'd been easier if I just tell law something, but... I can't treat them the way I do and then use them when it suits me. You understand?
I got saved by law, I think. I mean, like, I still got hurt, but they found me.
The way I look at it, Edith,
Is that bad?
No. Law... This is the thing, Edith. Law are supposed to be good. That's their thing. That's why they get to hold it over our heads that they're better people than us, because it is their job to save people. And because it's their job to save people, it doesn't take away that they saved someone by all means, but if we do the right thing, the law throw it in our face like, what, you did the right thing, so you don't, what, you expect a pat on your head and a well done and us to overlook other things? No, we don't. Well, it's the same thing for them. They do the right thing. They save someone. That's the right thing to do. They don't get to utilize it to make you feel bad or make you feel like you owe them. They did the right thing. Kudos to them. We do the right thing too sometimes, and no one congratulates us. We don't get our crimes or our wrongs overlooked because we've done the right thing. Neither do they. They can do the right thing for people individually. And that doesn't take away everything else.
They were mean to me when I woke up. They all had their guns out, pointed at me, saying I better not touch the doctor. Why would I hurt a doctor?
Yeah, oh, I know.
She was saving my life. I don't want to hurt her. They were all like really aggressive about, I don't know, me and putting me in jail and stuff.
Yo, fucking wolves, speed up! Oh my god, run!
They're everywhere out here.
He was right next to us in the bush back there. Jesus!
Well, more ambushes.
Fucking Mother Nature trying to kill us today. We got attacked by 2 cougars. Not just one, Edith, 2.
Oh.
Simultaneously. They were working together. It's terrifying.
A family?
Maybe. Or just 2 very hungry, lone ones that decided to work together out of necessity. Either way. But, no, I'm not... Here's the thing, Edith. I'm not saying we need to hate law. There are individual law I do hate. But there's plenty I respect because they do their job. They stick to their moral compass as they should. They're good people as they should be because that is what they're supposed to be. I'm not going to say, oh, someone's wearing a badge, we must hate them. But, I mean, shit like today happens. We broke Stray out. They made a deal with us. And then the moment a few more laws showed up and they were able to change the deal, they did. Because to them, the arrests are more important than their word. The arrests, a lot of times, are more important than life saved. Today, they made the right choice by saving Weber's life, and giving us Stray, but the moment they had wiggle room, the moment they could go back on their word, they did. I'm not saying we need to hate them. I'm not saying I'm going to kill people, target them because of whatever. But, will I not trust them? Yes. If they make it personal, will I make it personal back at them? Usually. Within reason, though, because all of them seem to be fucking trying to make it personal, and I'd have way too many fucking enemies if I focused on everything all the time.
Yeah. A lady who picked me up seemed nice until she started saying all this stuff about how I shouldn't be friends with you.
Yeah. Again, it comes down to how you feel, Edith. It's the same thing. It's the same thing I've... Sorry.
You guys are better friends than anybody else I've ever had, so...
You should be friends with someone out of necessity, but...
Everybody needs friends.
Yeah.
And the last friends I had were terrible. And I made one more friend by myself, and he stabs me within like 2 hours, so... Like I said, I don't think I'm very good at making friends.
You know what, Edith? Everyone is an acquaintance for at least a few days until you get to know them a bit better. Because you can't tell if you can trust someone until you get to know them a bit better.
That's right.
It's cold out here.
Who the fuck?
What?
Oh, it's the pirates. It's fine.
Hell to the sea.
Who the hell is that?
The pirates.
Not you. Not you, Edith.
You now you actually look like a mama.
Mom.
Edith, hola.
Oh
We'll
my
see you.
God. Wait, I thought that was Beth.
I know I look different, but...
Mother.
Don't say that.
There's something under the
Sorry,
chair over there.
Mommy, sorry. Hey, that's my line. Leave her alone. Mommy,
You're
sorry,
you're scaring my horse. Okay. Okay, thank you, Rena.
Dodge. Get dodged.
Why are they fighting?
Oh, they're play fighting.
It's sort of their thing.
It's sort of foreplay, so You don't understand that. I know, so don't
it's
worry
what?
about it.
Don't talk about. Don't say that. They're just having fun. They. Yeah.
How is what's foreplay? Is it different than?
It's
like,
the
replay?
thing. It's like the planning that comes before the chess game. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like strategy.
Okay.
Build up.
Yeah, they're strategizing.
Now or
That is a nice outfit you'll have there.
yeah, you look real great, Beth.
Oh, let me swing my
a
jacket
mommy.
over my shoulder.
Oh, it probably look better on my floor. What?
You said
God.
you go be oh Dios.
Jesus Christ.
Listen,
It's a joke.
I walked right by a bunch of lawmen like this, well, like a week ago, and they're like, "Ma'am." So,
ma'am.
So, oh god, it's cold enough. I'm gonna put my jacket back on.
Are you gonna poke somebody's eyes
Yeah,
out?
it's snowing.
Edith, have you met Devin and Mary?
Well,
yeah.
she met Devin once.
And me.
Oh, okay.
And Mary.
I see.
Yeah, I met you both last time in the snow before those deputies came and interrupted it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi again.
Good to see you.
Sorry I went away for a while. I got stabbed and brought to Sisika.
Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm glad you're okay.
Mm-hmm. I think I was, it was pretty hard for a while. I couldn't run around because I was hurt so much, but I feel better now.
Well, that's good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Over another side of the cabin if we want to stand there.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
can have your discussion. Unless you want a sidebar with it.
No, I
inside
don't think
inside
we
the
need...
cabin without the
Inside
snow.
without the snow would probably be better for everyone.
Let's sort of go there.
Did you
I was
want to
gonna
be here
put-
for this conversation, or are we breaking off? Okay.
I was going to put it inside, but
Mary, pick up your hat.
You should have changed your outfit before you got here.
Yes, mommy.
Oh my god.
Are you her mom too?
This cabin is
No!
way too small for this
Don't!
one.
Please, don't anyone... I'm not
Is that
anyone's mother, Edith. They're just joking.
I thought you were Devin's mother.
I'm not... Oh my... I'm not Tevin's
Does
mother.
anybody have anything I can drink, by the way?
There's yellow snow
Snow
somewhere out
outside.
there.
Ew.
Okay.
I can give you a peach or something. That should help.
give me a
You too.
second.
Okay. Who gave this? Was this Holden? Or was
Yeah,
this
that
Devin?
was
okay.
me,
Okay.
that was
Okay.
me.
Okay. Got it.
Fucking hat and... I'm just gonna throw this shit... Or, it doesn't matter,
Also,
honestly.
who opened the door after I closed it?
Or
It's
close it.
freezing.
I literally can hear Jesse out there,
Isaac,
you
do
know...
you want me to close the door?
I don't know.
Okay, do you want me to close the door, or are you just gonna bang your head against it?
wind's
and
blowing
shit?
really hard out there.
You're just gonna bang your hand against it. Okay,
There you go.
it's closed.
Okay,
For
no,
fuck's
no,
sake!
no.
No, whoop. No.
He's just gonna come back in 2 seconds anyway.
Alright, so I did telegram Murdoch to clear that up, and I did warn him that posturing is dangerous. Luckily, I'm not a sensitive person, but...
Okay.
You're not?
No, when it comes to that, no.
Okay, now nobody touch the fucking door.
Got a little bit of crack.
A little bit of
A
foreplay
little
with
bit
the
of a
door.
crack, but
Do you
a little
still
bit of
need
crack
something
never
to
hurt
drink?
anyone.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Gracias.
Anybody else need coffee?
Ooh, coffee
You
does sound
just
good.
open the door yourself, Rena.
My hotness will keep the cold out.
Oh.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Hotness.
Hotness. Okay.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago, it was your highness, so I
True, Beth was the
devaluated.
jester of the group.
It doesn't mean shit when you're
the
self-appointed.
administrator.
Anyways,
Oh, you want coffee?
Yes, please.
so
Yes.
She looks so
Gracias,
innocent
mi
in that
amor.
hat, doesn't she?
Can everybody hear me if I speak
Yes,
up?
sir.
They say
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna tell everybody the story of what happened that day. Don't have to explain it over and over again. I woke up, went to the fort, hanged out with Hazel and June for a bit. We went to Armadillo. We saw Salem. We picked up Salem, brought him to the fort. June and Hazel were talking to Salem. I walked out of where the cellar was at. When I walked out, Growler was awake and he said, "Why the fuck is he doing here talking about me?" He asked me to leave. Of course, I went back at him. He kind of put his hand over his gun, ready to do something. So I kind of chuckled at him. Then I walked away. I was riding around by myself for quite some time. Then I got a telegram saying, "Come to Armadillo." No, I didn't get a telegram. I was doing a moonshine run and I went to Armadillo to put my money away and I ran into June and June said that Hazel got shot by Salem with the elephant rifle. Growler told him to leave and I told him I'm not fucking leaving. I ain't going anywhere.
Oh shit.
Then I guess he got mad at me and told what's his face?
Okay.
Carl K and some guy named Jimmy to take my guns and take me to the lake and tall trees. And I was assuming that he was gonna take me. Well, Growler wanted. Hazel told me a long time ago that Growler wanted to take me to my brother's grave so he could shoot me. So I just told Carl K and Jimmy to take me up to the grave because I know that's where he was gonna take me to kill me. So I was on top of the hill. Growler showed up. Call K walked down the hill. Jimmy was looking at them with binoculars. I pushed Jimmy over and I took off on a horse. That's how I got out of there. So at this moment, I don't know if Hazel's okay. She might be. I'm not sure. I need to go check on her. Also, too, also too, this needs to be between all of us, and I mean all of us. Nobody else.
Of course.
Nobody else. Everybody in this room, I trust. I don't want any ears or eyes watching us right now. Understand, Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I gotta mute this.
Ground force. Yeah, he fucked off one of those.
Ah, I'm back.
Went that way.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, there is. Fuck's sake, hold on.
Okay.
Girl
What
fat.
now do we? I know Devin and Mary are just breaking up, but not breaking up, splitting up.
Whoa!
Oh, breaking
Yeah,
away.
it's over.
Very-
You, I'm sorry. It's over. You can have her.
Take a. I don't know if you want this letter or what.
Now, who are you referring to?
I don't know.
You're
either
all
one of
yelling.
you.
No one's
No,
yelling.
we're not.
I'm
two
yelling.
are-
Talking at a normal
you
volume.
two, you two
We're
heading
all
out.
talking in normal volume.
Listen,
heading out,
look,
right?
look, Beth. I was standing here. I could hear every single word said in that fucking thing.
Oh well, I was yelling at that point, but yeah.
Oh yeah, all right then.
I need guns.
We're breaking
They
off
took all
because
my
there's.
guns away.
Say we need to
6
get
of y'all.
EF guns now.
I have a Schofield you can have.
Is
If
it
we
right
go-
here?
Yeah, well, no, it's on a horse, which is back in Roanoke.
It's okay. I'm sure we can.
If we get to a stable,
if
I
you-
have a Navy and an Evans I can give her.
If you happen to find, are you all running to Von class tonight?
She's
Or does she go to
here.
bed?
She's right
Sunrise
there.
is right there.
Wait, what?
She's
She's
right
been
there.
here
I
since
completely
the.
forgot that she's dressed up like Beth. Von
Oh, really?
Sorry, Auntie.
Just it, so in your wait. In your perception, there was a stranger in the room, and you didn't know.
No,
Notice
no, I
at
knew
all?
who she was. I just forgot. Sorry. Do you still have a Lancaster?
Yeah.
I
you
can
give
get
it
to
Edith,
what's it called?
please?
To Edith, your Lancaster, or a
Yeah.
Lancaster.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, I had
I'm
to
sorry
do
if I
Lancaster
can't.
before
I'm sorry I can't tell you
started the
guys when it's
shootout,
someone else's story.
or I went somewhere.
I don't
remember,
want
but
to
hand me my
step on
Lancaster,
other
you
people's
can
RP and their toes. So
Alright, alright.
unfortunately, I can't tell you what was said in the
Sure.
cabinet of
It's not
secrets.
marked or nothing. It's just.
Yeah, it was a clean, regular one as far as I remember.
Do you want some rifle ammo, Edith?
I'm okay. I can buy some if I just get to the store.
Okay. You got the money for it?
I have so much money still. If they find me all that money because those paintings sold for so much money, I don't know how to do it at all.
Oh my God, you still have that money on you?
Yes, I'm rich. What am I gonna? How do you spend
Oh my
$11,000?
God.
How much was your
really,
fine?
really quick before we leave.
Like $4,000 or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, at some
But I
point,
still have,
obviously.
like, a lot of money in the bank. I think.
Oh, bank. All right. You put it in the back at least. I thought you had it in your back pocket still.
No, it was flying out everywhere, and it became a problem.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Okay. Well, what we can do after you get the weapons, we can. Right, for a bit. Check that. We need to check the diagram.
Look,
we can check that.
Yeah, but you can run around again.
I
So,
still
right,
want to
running
talk to
around.
Von Kleist, and I also don't plan to be up and around all night tonight again.
It was fucking late yesterday, so I'm not pushing it either. But
I'm into disguise, so besides, it's good if we don't do anything more today, given. I mean,
Yeah,
actually,
maybe.
well, it's completely fine if people want to do small robberies or whatever. If you find a fucking lawman by themselves, by all means, have at her. But I don't feel like fighting. I don't feel like doing anything. I'm in a fucking mood.
See, maybe it's better to.
Just punch Isaac. Get it out. Just whoop on him
why
a
does
little
he
bit.
always have to get the punches? Maybe she should start punching you for like.
I already
an
punched
extra
Jesse
round
today.
to balance it
did.
out.
You did.
Yeah, but not as much as
no,
she
no.
punches Isaac. So
Well, I don't
how about
start
you just
fights
be the
with her.
pinata for a couple of months?
Is there anything anyone in this circle wants to bring up that requires more people? I'm sure. I know yesterday things ended on a kind of awkward.
Well, yeah, I hope that just doesn't need to be discussed and is what it is.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that thing. That's been. I talked to Stray already today.
Oh.
Figured shit out. So.
What else was there on the menu yesterday? What the next?
Well, I think it was more for Isaac. I know he missed out on a bunch of stuff, and I know Edith has probably no idea what's going on, but...
Oh God, we have to...
It's okay. I just want to say I'm sorry for running away. And,
you don't have to say sorry.
You're okay. No. It was a lot.
And I'm sorry I tried to help a serial killer, and I'm sorry he stabbed me and I went to jail.
Yeah, I was gonna step up and ask what made you want to help that guy.
He said he was trying to help people, and he didn't say I was going to murder somebody. And then he asked me to murder somebody, and I said no, I don't. You can't make me do that.
Who we murdering?
No, she's talking about the Clockwork Killer.
I think the key fact here is she was not aware he was a serial killer.
He said he wanted to
Yeah,
help
that's
people.
what she's saying. Yeah.
He also stabbed one of us, so that man might have his little victims of civilians and stuff, but he just kind of fucked with an entire gang.
Yeah, I have this paper right here. Do you want it?
I want his telegram.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna fight Beth over it, so give it to her.
Okay.
It's just a point, he stepped one of ours, so he's gonna get something back.
I want the telegram. Why does Beth always get it?
Because she decides.
No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
I heard a lot of people because people threatened me in the past, and I don't want to do that anymore. So I said no, and I helped the guy get away, and then he got really mad and stabbed me.
Repercussions, he did. And nobody touches one of ours.
Right. Okay, yeah, I'm mad at him too, because he's an asshole.
Did you get out with
Can I see it as well?
I'd say if you feel authority of coming
Just
up
came
with
in here with
some
this big bumper car.
alternative,
Or
that you
not.
want to do to him that might be a little bit different than what
Oh
we
my
normally
God,
do.
turn
I'd
it
be
around.
open for it, Edith, as long as we do have repercussions, because that's important.
I don't know. I didn't really think about it. I just whatever you want to do is fine.
What?
Yeah,
What?
But it's also
Nothing.
The fuck?
just think about it, Edith. Well, if you have an idea, just I'd
okay.
like to hear it.
We should go to at least Wallace, check Telegram, then we can start breaking up there.
Yeah. JJ,
So
no.
I don't think, apart from Edith having to be caught
Uh,
up
oh,
to every single thing. It's,
Maybe one thing I guess I should maybe if
Alright, go on.
I already mentioned earlier. Gabriel Gachet will not, according to him, he's not gonna be looking for us. He's gonna be avoiding us because of Mary is with us essentially.
Okay.
See.
I don't
Don't trust
know
that.
him too well. I mean,
I know,
he's been a
I know.
shitty
It's what
person to you
it's what
guys,
he's
but-
it's what he's claiming right now. So I don't know how true that is. I don't know. I'm just
It's
saying.
one of many things that she needs to be caught up on. So
Mm.
if you want to stand here and catch up, Edith, do you have any plans for now? Do you want something? You just got released.
Me?
Yeah.
I just want to be free.
I see you still have the Castro's ribbons on your
And
hands.
they didn't take them from me, so
Maybe you could show up to her if she can do anything.
yeah, maybe I should. Let's go say hi.
Sure, just don't get arrested. Don't you
How
know?
would I get arrested? I didn't do anything.
She just got out of Suzuka.
True.
She doesn't have any charges waiting for her.
Just I don't know. Just be careful as well, I guess.
I'm sure those charges were already.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
addressed when she went.
See, no, I know.
All right. Von Kleist, do you want to come with me to check on all the graves after we check Telegram, or do you have other plans?
I have no plans.
Alright,
Though I should
excellent.
get Lancaster to Edith.
Yes. All right. So where do we need to go for that?
Any wagon depot will do.
Okay. How about you three go to
Well,
Emerald?
no. We can just all go and meet up in Thieves for this, and then Von Kleist and I will break off there.
Okay.
You can ride
Alright,
with 6. I'll be breaking off. I'm going to go to Wapiti.
Well, Von Kleist and I are gonna keep our distance because we're in disguise. So
I think with them gone,
They
it's
wanted
just
to come
6
like
left.
that
So
anyways,
if you want to
Yeah.
stay, you can stay.
it's up to you guys if you want to break off. I know we're gonna be less noticeable in smaller groups.
Yeah. Well,
We'll be alright.
good night and see you tomorrow.
Good night, you two.
Good night.
Nope, I don't. How do you
Make good
Double Jack.
choices.
how do you feel about being
Only the best.
Won't do anything you wouldn't do, I guess.
Oh dear. Well, see you in prison.
Well, see you in prison.
See you in prison. Oh, what a day.
Yeah. Oh, one of many.
I was interested to see Shu and Goldie about.
Oh, is she back?
Yeah.
She hadn't been seen in what, 3 weeks?
Yeah, last I heard they got injured or needed some time away. I can't remember, but
Well, perhaps I get something back from her, so last time it took weeks too.
oh, I'm still fucking waiting on them to give me back Angel's things. Got so many A names. I almost said
Right,
Alonzo.
yeah, I
Jesus, I'm
remember.
nuts. Oop, sorry. I'm gonna park my horse on the other side like a civilian.
Ew.
Well, he's gonna have a broken everything pretty soon.
Hi.
Hello. It's good to have you back.
It's nice to be back.
Yeah, Duke, I know. I'm on the wrong horse, and come here.
All right, well, we'll see you there, okay?
Yep, I'll see you there.
Did we decide what?
Well, thieves.
All right. So, it's nice Edith is out. I was really worried she would keep avoiding us out of fear or something.
Yes. What was this about her having messed up? Or was that the whole serial killer?
I guess that was the whole serial killer thing. I was worried it was more than that, but I mean, I don't feel like that's a mess up. How is it her fault she got attacked by a serial killer?
Yeah, she said no to a very stupid proposal of his, which good on her. I'm just sad that it got injured.
Mm-hmm. So, looks like that's cleared up.
Small victories.
Is there anything you want to talk about? Because I'm good at feeling the silence, but
So I'm no particular fan of horseback conversations that are prone to all kinds of interruptions. But if it's the best I'll get, I'll take it. And now there's always something happening. Because at this point, beggars like me can't be choosers.
it's a very negative way to look at it, Von Kleist.
It's been very negative lately.
We can just go and check on Angel's grave and stay and talk there at the church.
Works for me. First it was Thieves, right?
Yes.
I'd need just a short moment in Thieves once we're there. Once I handed it over, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. How's Beth gonna take what? Beth, for the thing that she just said, this very negative way of looking at it, she said that because it's not totally inaccurate, but the way Beth sees it is she's trying. She tries to talk to people. She tries to handle everything. The gang is supposed to come first. Personal things second. That's the way it's always been. Yeah. She's... Yeah. This is the thing, is it's kind of caught between a few things, but I don't want it to be too quiet for Von Kleist. I'll explain more. Are you not happy anymore, Von Kleist? With... I know there's plenty of reasons, things going wrong, things always happening. I mean, I feel like that's never changed. We go through lows, and then we hit peaks, and then we go through lows again. I'm used to it. I know not everyone is.
No, to To that I am used as well by now. Once we're at the church, if possible. I don't like these topics out here, as you said.
Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that works. Beth's mind is really circling around, like, the tension and everything. She's not really going to... What the fuck? Where's our people?
Oh.
What the fuck?
Guess I didn't make it yet.
Or they're way the fuck back there.
But some deputies were just here and they shot down some of my friends and a couple.
They're behind you.
Fuck it away.
Help! Come on now. Please.
They're back there because they're walking so slow.
What the f...
Keep everyone here. I'm gonna go get the boat.
All right. I'll just grab Edith Lancaster and
Yeah. Where the fuck is my people then?
Fucking bastards.
All said they got out.
Anybody know the name of that fucker in blue?
There was a fucking blue one.
The fucker in blue with the fucking top hat and the fucking murder.
Shot a dead man.
Caster or something?
I don't know, he shot a man down, walked up to him and then
That's my
loaded his
people, that's
live
my people.
fucking pistol in him.
Are they fucking coming back in?
No, that's my people.
Okay, good. Thank fucking God. Injured folks, get on the horses. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, fuck it.
Fuck, I hate animals.
Come on, get up. Fucking get on.
Oh, what about Billy Boy?
How did we make it here before you guys?
Because we did not rush.
I mean, we didn't rush either.
No, we took the wide berth. I don't know.
The law just ran out of here with, I'm pretty sure, the Gallaghers on their horses. So don't go to Blackwater. Is that...
Thank you.
oh, that's... No, that's not. Yeah, that's...
That's one member of the house at least.
Alright. Von Kleiss are heading west.
Is that, what the hell is all that about?
That is a group of pirates. I don't know. Apparently Law was in here, shot down... It looked like the Gallaghers. But... then they ran out. It was 3 Law back to Blackwater. It looked like injured people on the back of their horses, but I wasn't about to get involved. Avoid Blackwater, you guys.
Yeah, Is there
Either of
anything
you
you
want...
want me to catch up with Edith?
You can catch everything up. It doesn't matter. Anything she wants.
No,
What?
So, there's we were talking on the way here. Edith wants to talk to Millie.
Edith already has the guns.
Alright. That's all I need to hear.
Edith wants to talk to Millie to, I guess, have a final say. And I guess maybe the way I interpreted the way, the banishment part, we can start have a conversation in general, but still be not friendly. At least maybe I'm able to set aside emotions easily. Maybe it's just me.
You just said to me I can meet up with her and have talks with her, but that doesn't, that doesn't change anything. That's something that I should just be able to do. And I thought we decided that we're not going to be offering her any attachment to any of us anymore.
It's not off. Okay. I guess
Because
maybe.
what else is it going to be but a friendly conversation?
Come, everyone come over here for a fucking minute.
Because if you're just going to be meeting up with her and having talks, then what's the difference? What did we decide today?
All right, so here is the decision, right? Is obviously anyone who hasn't got to talk to Millie yet and stuff, it's not like it's illegal to talk to her by any means. You see her passing by or whatever. I just don't want the gang being friendly with her, obviously. But no, I don't want you going and having a talk with her in 1 week here and 2 weeks later another talk. Like, unless there's a driving point behind it. Something, for example, we hear something. We hear Millie has said something about us. We hear she's, there's some fucking thing we need to figure out. If there's a reason to talk to her, by all means. She's not like fucking... it's not like it's a fucking never talk to her at all
like
for anything.
Situation.
Sorry?
Like a leper kind of situation. I don't know if you know that a leper.
I don't know that situation. What?
Talking about a leper where
Are
you can't
you're
talk.
going to use her as a resource? Like we asked Box Gang questions about things
Look,
in this world and other friends?
At the end of the day, right? If it's something that pertains to her exactly, then yeah, we can talk to her for our own benefit. But if it's something like that's coming up every week, or you heard Millie got arrested and you're trying to figure out, like, I don't want to just have discussions with her. No, she's banished. She's out of our lives for a fucking reason and a punishment. The punishment doesn't go if you're meeting up with her to just, say, oh, I heard you. Does it make sense what I'm saying? Fuck's sakes.
Well, it does to me, but apparently not everybody sees it in the same way.
She's not our friend anymore. She's not a resource. She's nothing. That's my point.
Let me clarify what I guess I'm trying to say. Okay, I guess I feel like if we just happen upon her, I can have a hello. If we have a reason to actually have a long conversation, that's what I'm trying to say. I
But
can
that means
have
that you're going to make up a reason every single time you run into her. It's going to be a very easy way of getting friendly with her again because you love her.
Oh, no, okay. You put the words in my mouth. I'm not saying that.
I'm challenging you to answer the question. What else is it than a friendly conversation if it's not about business with her specifically?
Okay, I guess I'm trying to laugh. I was just not allowed to talk with her in general.
I wouldn't even say not allowed.
She's banished. All right, get it through your head. She's persona non grata. She's not wanted around here. She shouldn't be wanted around you.
No, I'm.
So it's the same thing as she was saying. She was going to send us telegrams of law movements and, this, that, and the other thing. No.
We don't need that. It's attachment.
Now, if we get word that Millie is talking about Deadset or something that actually pertains to us, and we all decide, oh yeah, we need to come to the, bottom of that, then yes. But as for you heard a rumor that she was in trouble or someone tried to kill her or, she's asking how you're doing.
You're running boards? No, you avoid her.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, else what did we just do? What is it worth if you don't do that?
She's not dead, but you should treat her that way. She's not there. She gets to live, but we should treat her like she's not there. Now, I understand Edith wants to have closure with her, that's fine. She can,
Yeah, but Edith wasn't there, and she still has to, in some way,
Yeah.
have a.
He should get that. Everybody should get that. That didn't have a chance to take it, talk to her before she was banished. But it is what it is. She made her choice. There's no arguing about it.
Okay. I guess I was just confused on the few things regarding that. I guess.
The point is, at the end of the day, is I don't want her feeling. I don't want to feel. I don't want her feeling a connection to us. I don't want her. I don't even. To be honest, I don't want to give her hope either.
That
Oh,
any friendship or any
and I don't want her seeing some of the gang as more understanding than others, or like, we'd have you back, but this person really doesn't want you. I don't want this favoritism shit. She's banished from the gang. Edith can talk to her because Edith hasn't got a chance. But when it comes to being friends, when it comes to all that, no, we shouldn't. She's banished.
I never said that I want to be friends or anything like that. I just want to.
No, that was for everyone's benefit.
Okay.
But yeah, so.
Nobody enjoys it either, Isaac. I miss her already. But
I miss the parts of her I could trust.
Go out and say hello to her and end up talking to her and then bump into her and be friendly talks again, then it's just it doesn't mean anything anymore. And then what, half of us are not doing it and hurting and the other half gets to do it? This plan would never work. This would have no measure. If we'd all just wing it. I'm sorry.
No,
But
I get it.
if anyone hears anything about Millie or anything else, we'll go from there. But yeah, you see her on the road, you see her at the boards. I mean, you don't have to ignore her existence. A high and a bye works.
I guess that So I guess that was I was trying to get to. If I just completely ignore her existence, is what I was, I guess, wondering.
I mean, we say hello to strangers as well, right?
It's a high bye, not a oh, how are you? What's going on?
Nice conversation with her.
Yeah, the
can't.
This is her punishment. I know it punishes us too, to some extent, but this is how it makes sense we avoided violence and blood, the lack of words, but also the lack of action. Yes, Edith?
You know, it would have been easier as well, so.
I'm sorry.
You really should try and at least talk to her once for the sake of this, yeah.
Yeah, Edith, you haven't...
Because you're going to miss her as well.
You haven't got to talk to her since everything. You didn't get to have your final say and stuff.
She wanted
So...
to talk to me, but I was in Jessica, so...
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Alright, we'll talk to you guys... Talk to you guys a bit later. Or, well, tomorrow, most likely.
I think I'm gonna go lay my head down a little bit.
See, I think I've been wanting to leave my head for a little bit, so I'm do that. Well,
All right.
It's been a long day.
All right. Good night, you guys.
I'm gonna sleep here. Stay safe, you two, okay?
Yep.
I'll try.
Jesus. Oh my.
Alright.
Guy just sleeping in the road.
Dangerous spot. I'll take my moment. It's a charge. I don't want to stick around here after what happened.
Yeah. Well, if you want, we can go a bit faster.
I'll survive it, but I won't object.
All right. Anyways, all right. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, no, like, I don't want to, like, limit people's RP, especially, like, I want to RP with Millie so goddamn bad, for sure. But, as long as things are paced out, like eventually, like hell, I'm not even saying eventually the gang can't get over this whole situation. Maybe start talking to Millie more down the road. Who fucking knows? You know, I never like to put a won't can't label on anything in RP. It's good to keep an open mind with everything. But I do think to some extent your actions and stuff you take against people in RP need to have some form of tension and thing. And if whoa, half the people are
She wasn't laying in the road. Just
if
creeping around the corner.
if some people are doing that, like it's not gonna the actions and the consequences. Ew, fuck. Really, horse? The actions and the consequences aren't gonna mean as much if only half the people are doing that. And also, it doesn't make sense for the gang. I mean, the gang in itself, it's a gang of outlaws, and we have a very loose way of handling some things. Like this whole, like, whoever wants to help with a war type of thing, like, helps, and, or not a war, but a battle or whatever, and whoever doesn't, like, having this whole, oh, you're allowed to step out of stuff. Most gangs don't operate like that. If you're a member, you're a member. You're quote-unquote a soldier, when it's needed, too. Like, you're supposed to have everyone's back, and if you don't, then you shouldn't be in the gang. That's typically how Beth views things, but she also is doesn't want to be controlling, and yep, same with Odin. So, like, at least for now, it's more strict and restricting, I guess you could say, the way Beth is viewing Millie. She is gonna tell people don't talk to her. You know, it's different if there's a necessity there, but that decision, this snitching and stuff, it needs to have weight, and it's the same reason Beth kind of feels a lot of ways about a lot of things lately. Oh my god, I'm going to Angel's grave dressed like this. Fuck's sakes. I look like a churchgoer. I think you'd actually be amused by this.
It's about to say, do you really think he'd take it any negative?
No, he... Honestly, nothing I did he ever took negative. That was nice. I do miss him.
Yeah. Can see why. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. You take your time. I'll be over here.
Yeah, I'll hurry. Sorry.
No worries. Angel. Pieces of shit haven't come back, have they? Of course not. That would be easy. Oh yeah. You know, like, you look... he would have made fun of her, but in the nicest, like... Well, I don't know. He probably would have been like, it doesn't suit you, but it's nice. He liked her Her jacket, her outfit. Yeah. I don't want to hear shit about how I'm dressed. The jacket's getting a little noticeable, and today we had a big thing, so yeah. I'm dressed like a fucking civilian. Really dainty civilian. Which, by the way, there's a serial killer that stabbed one of my people. Clockwork. Apparently they stalk and attack innocent-looking civilians, so... Wouldn't that just be funny? Just walk around Saint Denis late at night, wearing a dress, hidden guns. Take my aggression out on whoever dares fucks with me. You know, on the other thing, that fucking asshole Goldie still hasn't given me your shit. Which is very frustrating. I suppose there's no rush to assist me, especially assist me with anything to do with you. Half expecting to get that book and not understand it anyways. But I don't have any of the notes anymore. I should have just kept your journal safe instead of burying it here. Silly me for thinking someone wouldn't steal a bunch of shit. I'm gonna ask West questions that I wanted to ask you, but you never fucking answered. So, like, I'm gonna see what kind of questions you used to ask people, because trust me, I plan to question the person that left that note. And if I find out who took your items to dispose of them or otherwise, maybe I'll deliver them to judgment myself. I feel really stupid talking to a tree. Like, really stupid. It's kind of the same feeling I get when I'm sitting next to someone that's unconscious and everyone expects me to just sit there. No better way to feel useless and unable to change anything than sitting at the grave marker of someone or the bedside of someone with no ability to do much other than sit. Ooh, look at that, guys. Hold on. I like that look. Ooh, even better. Come on. Oh no, don't get in the way. Bushes! Oh, right there, right there, right there, right there. Bam! Hey, Jameson. RP stream, yeah. The RP of sitting at a grave for a moment. Waiting. Oh, can I? Ooh, that one looks good.
I don't understand why the dead need to be disturbed.
I don't either. It's not like some contract giver out there is requesting Angel's belongings as notes. My note to him. It's very evident that that box was for the dead, but someone took it anyways.
I hope that is cleared up. Patience, I guess. Like say I in a rush.
We'll clear some things up, I assume. Might find out who left the note, but most people won't admit to fucking with a grave. A little low. But, doesn't matter. The most important thing was already taken. That's why the grave is here to begin with, I suppose.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say half the time anymore. Anytime I talk about anything, I feel like I'm just ignoring things that should be talked about, even though I don't know what should be talked about. So I'd like to leave that up to you in your corner.
I know the feeling. It's been a while.
She's wearing
And
different
it feels
gloves?
simultaneously. It's
Oh, no,
so much, and yet maybe not anymore because it keeps getting added up and others is buried. I don't know if it means much to you, but I don't know if it's going to disturb him or not.
Are you kidding? He's probably bored as hell. He'd probably want the entertainment of watching
Yeah,
anything happening.
Alright, just trying to be considerate. I don't know where to start. Side of things feel different, and some things have been new, very new.
Oh God.
Expected to be presented with the prospect of an order where I'm not the one receiving it.
Orders do make things easier, apparently, to some extent.
Things it depends on the person or type of it. For me, yes. Maybe not so much for others.
I guess it depends how you look at it. Not this gang, though slightly, I guess, but not to the same level. I mean, the gang I was in before, and I collected people when I was told what to do, when to do it. Technically, I helped torture and murder many more than I am responsible for, because I delivered them to the people who murdered them. But when they're orders, when it's a demand of you, it's easy to brush off as it's asked. It was easy to blame other people for that. I was just being loyal. I was just listening. I was obeying. I was doing the right thing. You know, all those things going through my mind. So for me, I can see the orders being easier for that reason.
Do you miss that?
In some aspects. But I guess I never received orders from anyone that should have been given the ability to give me them. Back then, Peter and Willie and the leaders of that old gang, they didn't deserve my loyalty. Because I did everything and anything they asked, minus executing people myself. And the moment I didn't listen to every little thing they told me, they turned on me faster than I ever thought possible, so. And with Pippi and Nix, kind of the same thing. I listened to them, I was loyal, I went to Siska in their stead more times than I can count. I was told to do things, I was told to fight, to stay behind as others ran. I listened. And it's easier to some extent. But then when you back up and look at the whole picture, that you allowed someone to take control over your life that didn't deserve to have any control over it, well, then not so much.
Yeah. That, what can I call it even? Permission to give fun.
Mm-hmm.
And the weight and the meaning of it has kept my mind more than busy. This is horrible. I hate it. How do you stand it? It gets in the way.
You learn how to stand in the wind so it helps you out.
Oh, that's why you always have the graceful posture. I see, I'm learning. That early evening up at book club was I'd never expected to be given such potential for impact. And I thought it was the only surprising thing that day, but it wasn't.
What was the other thing?
Don't know how to call it. It was a little after that when we sat down with everyone again. I think this might have been the very first time, at least after I put my badge down, that you told me something that isn't true.
What do you mean?
I pushed about sitting down at the camp talking to someone. Said you'd rather talk to him since it doesn't matter if you'd explode in his face or get angry and mess up. If you don't know how you put it, fuck up with him. I think it would matter a lot. And that's quite evident, is it not? It stood out to me as peculiar.
Maybe it's the wrong word choice. But, it was more that, yeah, if if anything goes wrong with that, obviously it's gonna bother me, or it's gonna matter to some degree. Whether that be large or small remains to be seen, but I meant it more in the sense of in comparison to some other things. I mean, I guess it's a different type of pain or issue, but the way I look at it is, if not evident by the graves I visit every day, well, not every day, but all the time, I can stand to lose some things. I can survive it. Painful or not, I will survive. And I will survive if he... But, it doesn't matter as much as the gang for the years that I've put into where my life is at right now. For the people I have in the gang, new and old. The gang itself, even just as a whole, without the individuals being viewed. The gang itself, Deadset, Bedlam. Everything I put in to not just getting the gang, but turning it into something that has so many people attached to it. There are some things I just, that matter more, that I love with, I guess, a different part of me than him. If I or depending on how you look at it, when I inevitably fuck up, and if that results in all the stuff that you said, him turning his back on me, turning on me, him leaving, I mean. That'll hurt, but I'll survive it. I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Not as much as I would like to claim. I still recognize parts, so it's something. Different parts, you said. I see that. Sarah was never one much for the gang, was she?
No.
Yeah, I figured. It just stood out to me as so odd, so unusual.
I love that
Didn't
she
know
caught
it
up on
was
that.
the open nature of that conversation compared to the one we had 10 minutes before on the cliff or something else, but I prefer to speak about that in a more private setting instead of openly questioning that. Would have felt wrong. But sadly, there wasn't much opportunity for it, so I just had to carry it.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
That is another thing. It worries me. It, in a way, hurts me. And I don't say it to make you feel bad. Please don't get that wrong. There's things you asked of me. Ordered me to, I should rather say. And I fully intend to do that if it's ever necessary. I hope it won't. But if it should, I'll be glad to be someone you trusted enough to give that order to. But lately I feel like I mostly see you in a business matter, a full gang matter, and as we've seen at this cliff earlier today above the laboratory, even that's sometimes needed to step aside and speak. To maybe get a different insight, a different angle. If perhaps I'm thinking too far into the future, I'm just too worried, but if I don't know anymore what is a meaningless attack on someone and which has meaning, I don't want to mess up with an order I've been given. Used to speak more. I knew what ailed you and what didn't. Lately it feels a gang is almost like an obligation or a chore. Something you clock off from, and then it's time to recover from it almost. And it's alarming to me.
Parts. I guess I don't know. I'm after getting off the drugs that Nix and Caden fed into me after struggling with that and then going to Sisika and those drugs is every fucking time everything gets muddied. Or I shouldn't even say that. It's really hard because it changes. It changes all the time where sometimes the lines are so defined. This is Sarah, this is Chester, this is me. It's my father. I can see us all very separate. And then sometimes it's muddied. Sometimes I have to stop and think, wait, is that what I want? What he wants? What they want? I lose that defining moment, I guess, where I know. That's in Siska when I decided to just quit everything. Kind of had to. I mean, to some extent, the doctors were willing to help me some things, but I just had to put up with parts of me and what they were saying and everything else, and I know somewhere along the way, it's hard. Things get muddied again and again, and I gotta try and work through it. And so yeah, sometimes the gang, I wouldn't say feels like a chore, but I am running constantly. It feels like I am on high alert 24/7. I'm trying to make sure everyone's safe. I'm trying to keep everyone together. I'm trying to sedate worries. I'm trying to make people worry enough. I'm trying to make everyone feel like they matter, that they're individuals in a gang. It's not just the gang that matters, but there's not enough time in the day for everything, it seems like. And I wear myself out. But when I'm with everyone, I want to be Beth McMannus, the person that they can all rely on, go to, the leader. And I found my energy being sapped from that to some extent. Because even when we're just sitting around a fire or being calm, there's always something that needs to be discussed, something that needs to be talked about, and it's never ending, it feels like. And I'm not Beth McMannus, leader of a gang, when I'm hanging out with someone who isn't in the gang. I am just a psychotic little dirtbag. I don't need to be in charge of anything. I just am. And we calm down, I guess. Because it feels less important. Like the stakes aren't as high. And I feel like when I voice these things, when I voice how I'm feeling, it just hurts people's feelings. So then I don't want to say anything. Because everyone wants to help me all the time. Save me all the time. Fix things all the time. And if that can't be fixed, if something can't be helped, and I'm already feeling shit about that, but then I also have to make someone feel better about not being able to fix or help me, then I feel even worse because I'm not good at that either. So I don't know. I'm not easy. I'm a handful, and I contradict myself, and I'm a hypocrite, and I'm selfish, but I'm also have selfish tendencies with selfless moments, and I can pull you in every fucking direction at any given point. I can spark anger and rage and caring so deep that people are willing to throw themselves in front of bullets for me. It makes no sense. And sometimes I feel like people might need breaks from that too. Wait.
What am I in that? Some weird limbo of gang, but not gang, but I guess I'm not a calming effect currently, am I? Maybe I used to in the past.
With mostly everything you are. But, I wouldn't even say you're not calming. It's just, I know there's some things I shouldn't bring up. Or rather, not shouldn't bring up, but, I know some things hurt your feelings. Or bother you, and I don't want to hurt or bother you, so then I'm watching what I'm saying and I'm trying not to do that, and then I guess the point is I'm kind of worried to say something because, or anything rather, because I don't want it leading to accidentally hurting you or getting you upset or making you feel like shit, and then it happens anyways, just fucking by happenstance. Something is seen or brought up or something, and I know it's bothered you, and then I don't know what to do about it.
That is a horrible feeling. I don't mean to create such an effect.
Well, that's the thing. You're not creating it, Von Gleis. This is what I said to Isaac and Rena. How you feel is warranted. It's not warranted. I mean, it makes sense. It's valid. That's why I don't want you. What was the term? Getting over it. I don't.
Well, it was a perfectly offered opportunity.
I know, but how you feel matters, and burying that shit ain't gonna do anything but, in my opinion, make things worse. How you feel matters, Von Gleis. And you're not creating anything. Life has created complications, sure, but it's not to say those things aren't warranted. It's like everyone's mistrust or questions and stuff. It's all warranted. But I don't see anyone as to blame for it. I can understand everyone's perspectives. I might not agree with every part of the perspective, but I can understand them. I see the reasoning behind everything. Or maybe I do agree with some things. But the end result, I don't know either way. And I can't even pretend that I'm making the right. I don't know if I'm right.
You said to me you don't. It's what stuck out to me as well. It felt like you give that opportunity to give you an order in my hands to take or make a decision you feel like you can't. It made me stop in my tracks. You said if history has shown you anything, if there's anything to go by, you know you're not doing the right thing and everything points to a certain outcome. But for some odd reason you said you can't. That was why it felt so odd saying it doesn't matter much if you are angry at Ziegler. A couple minutes later when we talked openly. It felt so disjointed. But I guess strong feelings often are more logical than rational.
That, and sometimes I feel like I'm vocalizing one side's thoughts and not the other. Different points of views. That's also.
Go on. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying that's also why I never know, because I look at what's happened, the outcomes of things, where things are from my perspective, obviously, and that's what I try and use to go on. I know a lot of people want to look into the future and see the what ifs and base things off of that, and I'm not discrediting that. That's how one is cautious. You look at you plan for what might happen in the future, and you implement it now, like a game of chess. Strategy isn't about just making the move in the moment, it's about looking into the future and depicting what can happen and avoiding the worst of it, avoiding losing the game. But I guess sometimes strategy wears me down. I mean, Angel admitted he cared about me. We had this talk in Guarma, chat in the frontier, and there were moments where I could have made some steps. But I was thinking of the what ifs. And for all intents and purposes, the gang didn't trust him. And Rena and a few others did think he was manipulating me, and there was awkwardness there, so I stopped myself at the edge of the river when I knew what he was wanting to do, but I convinced myself it was not something that would last, much less be a good idea. And I guess I'm getting tired of just trying to survive as long as possible and avoiding living in the process. Missing out on things. Even if they hurt. Even if it ends horrible. I just I know that's giving more regrets than what I think it'll feel like when I'm dying at some point. Thinking about everything I lost out on. Missed chances, like, oh, I prolonged my life. I survived. I hid in the woods for days and days. I avoided law. It's one of the reasons Devin and I got into the fight we did that day at the cabin. Time that I got so pissed off. Because he wanted me to stay there for caution, for safety, because Isaac gave his freedom up to keep us out of Sisika. And I could have stayed at the cabin, it would have been safer. But survival doesn't always equate to living. So I wanted to risk going down the road, and then that makes me feel bad too, because I know not everyone sees that risk as one that should be taken, and I ain't gonna argue with that either, because it probably is stupid risk, but I mean, and I know Divin gets pissed off with it every time I say it, but life is a risk. Being an outlaw is a risk. You're basically signing up for an early death. But it's the point that you might not have a long life, but it will be a life you choose to live. Now, but then I find myself knowing I'm not going to always make the right answers, and the gang does have to make choices for me to help extend my life so I get to live too. Survival is necessary for living as well. So it's this whole thing, and then I got caught up in my thoughts, and then Chester's fucking saying what he's saying, and I mean, Sarah's fucking buried, but she's so I have no idea what I'm doing, Von Kleist. At any given moment, I'm just trying to do what makes sense in the moment to me. And 5 minutes later, I see some repercussions on the horizon, and I double down or I run, whichever. But I'm rambling at this point. I don't know what I'm saying. Man, I miss Angel too.
It's been a while you rambled to me, and I've always been appreciative of it, because the more I hear of the moment, of whichever side it currently is, the more it allows me to do what I do best. Strategize, have an outlook, perhaps, and don't take it the wrong way, but it became one of my favorite games. Predict what reaction you might have in the next 10 minutes to something that comes up. Lately I had no opportunity for that, because there wasn't much rambling. There was little of that at all. And if he got to it, it was so much. It's a bit like with Edith now. She missed so much and has to be given so much in so little time that it's just not possible. I know you don't know what you're doing at any given moment, but how did we put it once? It is chaos, yes, but it has some semblance of order here and there.
Organized chaos. I think that's the thing, Von Kleist, is since honestly, killing Voss, which led to Connor dying, how that all happened, I'm not gonna lie, that I think about that still, every fight. every fight when we start pulling back from law and we have our backs to them, I think of Moxley. And if it wasn't for having the people still, the gang, I don't actually know what I would have done. I probably would have still been laying up in that cabin, covered in blood, to be honest. But I kept moving because the gang. But now, as time progressed, I mean, look at Nacho. I cared about Nacho, and then he got upset, and I guess he turned out to be right, which aggravates me. But at the time, he was wrong. And I can say that with certainty. He was wrong about Angel, myself. I barely spoke to Angel at that point. Nacho was just being jealous. Not understanding friendships, and I mean, that wasn't even friendship, to be honest. I don't even know what the fuck it was, but curiosity. It was more about the book and the curse and religion and how it kept popping up, and then all of a sudden Angel appears, and I get the sense that he's a fucking killer, and he's religious. And it didn't make any sense to me because the way my father taught it, the judgments there, the thing, it didn't make sense that someone so religious could go and kill someone so easily. But Nacho was wrong. He had it wrong. And then it ruined things, and it hurt. And then I doubled down because I didn't want to hurt. And then he died, and then it made me feel like I avoided something good because I didn't want to hurt. And it hurt at the end all the same. Hurt worse maybe because I tried to avoid being hurt by utilizing my time as if I have so much of it. And even if I keep living, that doesn't necessarily mean I have time at all, because every single person is their own watch, and at any given point they can stop ticking. So I might have all the time in the world compared to someone else, but that doesn't mean I have individual time with people. And that stresses me out, because at any given point the ticking can stop with anyone. And it won't matter if my ticking keeps going, because it won't be what I'm trying to listen to. So when Nacho died, I told myself I needed to stop wasting the ticks. And that's when I focused on this fucking curse. And I thought, if I could actually make a deal, if that part's real, which I doubt, and I could make a deal to get rid of Chester and stuff, I would know what's my thoughts and take away all the others, and maybe it would straighten some things out. So I started hanging with Angel more, and then I got to learn his ticks. And I wanted to keep hearing them, but I went back on what I told myself when Nacho died, and then Angel died. And at that point, it's become very apparent that I can tell myself, I'll be this way, or I'll do this from now on, and I won't miss any more opportunities. And life, being the cruel bitch that she can be, laughs at my plans and shows me how very little I know. And that's I don't know the right answer to anything anymore. I don't know if I should be trying to listen to these ticks, because these ticks are going to get upset these ticks, and then I'm not going to be able to hear those ticks, or someone's going to die because I'm too busy over here listening to this watch, and I haven't been paying attention to that watch, and now that one's going to be gone. And no matter what I do, something is going to break, something's going to be lost, and I have no power or control over it ever. And then I think about how stupid it is that that is my fucking goal, that I decided to make a goal that is not just unachievable, but impossible for myself. And I don't know why I would ever make this goal for myself, but if it's not my goal anymore, which it has been my entire fucking life, then everything I tried to do to get to this goal was all for nothing. And then and then
Who says it's for nothing? It still got you this far.
Hi, Virus.
If it is
Sorry,
to
guys. I know
change
this
that
is just all over the place, but
it's not magically erased or ripped out of existence. Survival with a few dashes of life.
yay.
Those that clamor to have control, as hard or impossible as it is to achieve, usually don't take kindly to those that wish to just control you and have you live under their boot. Maybe that life wouldn't be particularly long or great. I'm pretty sure it had its purposes, still has. Maybe will for a long while. Future's uncertain. For the longest time, I never envisioned to leave my homeland, yet I am here and doing things I never expected I would do. That is life too. Changes. Sometimes in incredibly big dimensions and sometimes in tiny ones. If you don't know which avenue is taken tomorrow,
well, I guess not. I view it as for example, I'm going to use this because it's past. Connor. I was tasked with collecting him for the gang that I was pissed off Willie and Peter and many more. Because he was a lawman. They were all going on to lay low, right? I was tasked with collecting him, so obviously that didn't happen. Connor ended up leaving law, coming with me. The gang was gone for much longer than they ever said they were going to be, and then one day they showed up expecting everything to be the same as it was, making their orders of me. And when I said that Connor was with me, that he had done crimes with me, and I was not delivering him to them, the two brothers that I thought were my friends turned on me, and basically that night they're like, well, you're going to die with him then, and they attacked me and Connor and my brother. I killed Peter and Willie that night to protect Connor, because I chose Connor. Chose me. I was fine with that trade. I was. And Connor and I had our arguments and our moments. Hell, even when I first fled here, it was me and Thomas and our cousin, and we had lost Connor along the way, and I didn't know if he was alive or dead or what. I assumed he left. Because if he didn't leave, that means he died. And if he died, that means I killed Willie and Peter for nothing. That's how I viewed it. And when Connor showed up, because I everything fit back together, because again, if I didn't, not that I didn't want to, but if I didn't, for some reason, for whatever reason there would be, if I didn't get back together with him, if I didn't make sure everything was back to how it was, I would have killed those two brothers for no reason, France. Because they'd attacked me, not so much because of hating Connor, they attacked me because apparently they viewed it as I was not loyal. And loyalty mattered greatly to me, so. And then all the arguments and everything, because Connor was ex-law, all of it, everything. It was a repeated thing. Hell, even the day that I took Bedlam from Nick's, my brother, of all people, threw it in everyone's faces that Connor was ex-law. Because he hadn't told anyone. Because I didn't want anyone told. Because all I could think about was how two people I thought were my best friends at the time, who I had done so much for, if they could turn on me, anyone could, right? So I didn't want anyone knowing Connor was ex-law. But my brother threw it out there anyways, because the Knicks situation and everything, and luckily, no one gave a shit in that moment. And, so then I took this gang, and I lost my brother for a time. And Nick's turned on me, and all that happened, and, well, it kind of is like a snowball effect. I know I'm rambling again, but it's all connected in my mind, where if I did this, and this changes, then I did that for nothing. I mean, the same with holding people back from attacking the plucky cactus for this fucking gun, the elephant rifle that Voss stole, and then killing Voss because she ratted, and I knew she needed to die, and I was trying so fucking hard to give her every out possible. And then that day, she said what she said, and it is what it is. But then that led to Connor's death, and then I was looking back at all the pain and suffering and all the death and everything that happened, and Connor's death made that feel like it was all for nothing. Killing Voss, everything, it was all for nothing, because now everything I did it for is laying dead on a bed, covered in blood, with no heartbeat. And that's what I was struggling with. And then when I convinced myself to keep going, 3 days later, Moxley died. And then I had to come up with reasons why it still all wasn't for nothing. And let's just say I never actually I never gave myself a good reason to this day why everything I did wasn't for nothing. I just keep moving. Because it's expected. Because it's what's needed.
Are you afraid to stop and face that question, or the reality that you didn't find the reason?
I'm worried that everything is for nothing. It's just survival dressed up in pretty moments. And then nothing we do really changes anything. It gives us moments, momentary happiness, momentary everything. Because nothing is safe from life. At some point, everything will be taken. Anything you care about. In fact, it's more likely to be taken from what I see.
Yes. But it sounds like there's some sort of eternal happiness. I don't think that exists, and I don't think it should either. Happiness, joy, peace is all temporary, and that's why it's so beautiful.
Yeah, this is really good, guys.
It's not there
I'm
forever,
glad
it's
you're
not
enjoying
here
it
to
too.
stay. It's sadly
Beth is so
momentary.
damaged, oh my god.
Hurts when it's gone, but it's so good when it's there.
And then the realization what's happy for you is torment for others.
Yeah. Yeah. Earlier we briefly touched on how my feelings are valid and important. I'm still learning, so I think I've gotten better. I felt, still feel. You sure I'm not creating this?
You know in a house fire. This might be a really bad example, but it's the first thing I could come up with, so. Fires aren't always bad in my mind. Keep that in mind. In a house fire, everything's burning, the glow of it. It's not one singular piece of wood, one item of fuel that's responsible for the entire house burning. It takes everything, the structure, the roof, the floors, the walls. A house fire isn't a house fire with everything not on fire. So there are pieces involved in everything. But it's not one thing causing the fire, causing that description of quote unquote a house fire. It is the fact the entire house is on fire. And it's multiple parts. And it's never any of you lighting the match. That's me. You're all just burning from the spark I created. So do I think you're the cause of it? No. You're a part of it, just like anyone else in my life who suffered from my decisions. Or maybe suffered's not the right word. Or involved in the outcome of my decision. And you'll have your own thoughts on them. So you didn't cause that. The dominoes started falling over a long time ago. The dominoes followed over when law treated you the way they did. Hell, when the guards treated you the way they did. You've got your own traumas, probably even before that. That has given you the opinions you've got. And then the experiences you've had in this life, let alone in that prison and outside of it. They've all congealed into how you feel about things. They're all reasons as to why you react or respond in the way you do. That's not wrong of you. That's just life. And when law treated you like shit, when Ziegler was part of law, part of that stuff, part of that situation, the comment made, that day even, and everything that followed. Because I know it was more than just that. It all adds up. It's your reaction, not your action. These things are being done to you, so you are reacting. You are not the cause of it. Does that make sense?
I think so, yeah. Yes. That one is long ago, but I couldn't help but think about how it was early on when I guess you're still worried I ruined my life, but we once compared it to a fire that you'll eventually burn yourself at, and I said, I guess then I get burned. I don't mind the burn marks. Here we are in the middle of a house fire. Poor timing for humor, but I couldn't help but notice.
Oh, at least I'm consistent with the fire analogies, huh?
You are, yes. Yes.
I did. I did say those things for this reason, von Kleist. Granted, I didn't know exactly what would be said or why, but this outcome, law treating you like shit, people treating you like shit. Inevitable when it came to me. And that's not to say you don't find it worth it. That's something I had to learn along the way, that sometimes being treated like shit by people that don't matter is worth it to be standing next to the ones that do. And I agree to that extent. I can be hated by all the wrong ones just to be cared about by the right ones. Oh, sorry, Virus.
Yes. I think that's why I struggle even saying it.
Stop spamming symbols. Ah, I gotta take that off. I don't know how to fix that.
don't wish to make unfair statements, but at the end of the day, if the people out there treat me like they do, of course it vexes me to a degree, but it's nothing against what I gain from where I am now. I'm still here. If I didn't like it, I could just go back home. But I don't want to. But I think that is why it stings so much, why there's been a feeling of hurt or maybe replacement, and God, even saying it makes me feel like I'm some ungrateful, jealous cunt.
You're not.
At days I felt like I did something wrong. And deserved it. I didn't know if I did.
You didn't do anything wrong, Punk. Never. That's a thing. Look, I know I can be opinionated and I can snap out and be mad at things that actually don't make much sense at all to be mad about. Well, you never did anything wrong. You never. It's one of the reasons I feel like shit sometimes when I. Well, a lot of times. To do with leaving to go sit at a camp somewhere or whatever it is. I don't want you guys thinking you're not enough, because you are, and then I kind of just think about how it makes no sense to be greedy and trying to take more when I have enough. I do. I have enough with you and everyone in the gang. You're more than anything I could ever fathom that I would have gotten and gained in this life. So I said I am still kind of just confused and blown away when I see people I think are good, honest people. People that don't find joy in some wrong things, that actual good people are struggling and have no one or nothing, and then I'm over here and I have what God seems like everything, and for some reason I'm out there trying to get more too, and it's not because what I have isn't enough. It makes no sense, and I don't want you feeling like I need a break from you or the gang or anything. It's not the gang or you. It's my own self, my own thoughts. And that's why I said I feel bad when it seems like you guys aren't helping or fixing those thoughts. You are. Everything is, honestly. And I can't really explain why I go out and look for more, other than I'm just a selfish person.
As much as I tried, I couldn't find an answer either, and the ones I came up with didn't sound right, or I refused to accept them. Not enough, not good enough, wrong, deserved. Don't get me wrong, I believe it when you say it. Just, if there's no opportunity to talk in a setting like this, because I doubt it's, I hate saying it, but I don't think the big round of all of us 10 would like to sit, well, 11 with me, would like to sit down and have a heart-to-heart like this. I don't even think it could realistically happen, because everyone has a place to speak and it will be derailed very quickly.
Yeah. And as much as I care about people. I'm sure you noticed it, but it's something I've said a few times now, and it's something I noticed a bit ago, but people listen to understand and they care. I mean, the gang more so than anyone in life, it seems, but there's still this moment where people are listening to you to find a rebuttal. They're listening to your words to reply to them, not always listening to just listen, to understand. Quietly accept that we're not going to see the same things or view it the same way, and that's fine. Not everything needs to be always agreed upon, and like I've always said, we can all be reading the same book even if we're on different pages. Sometimes sometimes it's nice to just sit and be understood, I guess. And in no way, shape, or form am I saying Ziegler is that either. There are plenty of differences there, plenty of negatives. Again, I guess it's just a different aspect of things. Not that it's better or worse.
To maybe make use of this maybe poorly chosen house fire analogy, I lately felt a little like the book I'm reading has a couple burnt pages and I'm handling ash.
Damn, that's a good analogy.
It's a bit hard to read.
I get that. I know my communication has been lacking of late. Again, I just, even today, maybe I'm just hyper sensitive to it by this point. I just feel like so I'm always under attack. And I don't want to have to defend him, so I'd rather just not speak on it, but then something else pops up. Like the thing Isaac threw at me yesterday before even knowing what the fuck happened or what was going on. Still got an opinion enough to snap at me about it. Even when people have points to what they're trying to say. Like I told him, I know he's been gone for weeks. I know he's months, fucking however long he's... Jesus.
A long, long time, yeah.
Yeah. He's been gone for a long time. He hasn't been privy to a lot of this. But I snapped at him as if it was the 30th argument I've had with him about it when it wasn't. It was the first time he brought it up, and I threw it in his face to mind his own business and told him his opinion matters little to nothing to me. I was pissed off and angry that the first day I see him, it's a accusatory day, and it was just unfair. So I had to backtrack after I realized and ended up talking calmer.
Yeah, it's maybe not the most fertile grounds for constructive and healthy conversations.
No.
It's always with me full transparency. When I learned of it, I wasn't particularly thrilled either. But I saw you two standing on the cliff and figured I'd rather speak to Stray and get her side.
Yeah. I spoke to her today. I said she can't be giggling and almost throw it in Alonzo's face in the moment, and then, yeah, I mean, I said, like, I told Isaac, I know she's immature and she has her moments, but she is an outlaw. She is capable of killing people. She's capable of kidnapping people. You don't want someone jokingly looking into your pockets and you being all, ha, I have a hand. Don't let him look. And it comes down to simple as that, and she agreed. She was just, it was even in those moments, like I told Isaac, it felt like a setup, another reason to be mad at Ziegler for literally him doing nothing but making a joke, and then while we were literally, he wanted to look for veggies to feed to her horse, her new horse, because it kept not listening to her, and he said, you know, to bond with it or whatever, you gotta feed it treats. And so we went to the gardens to try and find some carrots and all this shit, and that's where that all happened. But Stray didn't mean anything malice by it. She's just, you know, again, she doesn't see things the same way as all of us, and like she said, she didn't care that much.
She didn't. I did. Still do. Maybe for different reasons. It's an odd one. I think what I had more of an issue with is be a joke or not, but I felt quite strongly about him looking in pockets. Sure, make it as a joke, fine, but if you notice someone actually puts their hands up, I would expect a bit more finesse from him. Maybe don't look inside and then berate someone for what you find.
He didn't even berate her, though. He just said, oh my god, he's like, I shouldn't have done that, what the fuck? And he's like, take your freaking carrots or whatever it was he found. I think it was celery. And then we carried on the thing. But this is the thing. She put her hands up and she's like, if you want her, she's like, you asked for it. She was having a good old time with it. It made no sense. She wanted to freak him out. And then when she exceeded, after I kicked him in the back of the leg, well, lightly, that doesn't thing, I was leaning on the post and I was trying to make him fall over because I thought it was funny. But she was laughing because of how he reacted. And then at that point, we still hung out for a long while. Chased horses, actually. And then they teamed up on me and stole a horse and ran away from me. So it makes very little to no sense to me from what Isaac said. But then I talked to her today and she said it was just blown up out of proportion. At the end of the day, someone can say, let me look through your pockets, and you say no. It's different with law, obviously. You know, good luck fucking telling them no, but...
Exactly. I mean, I had my conversation with her. I expect her, if she doesn't want to just say no. I'll leave it at that. And I hope it doesn't happen again, because never mind.
Yeah. No, and and she's been asking to come with me, too. Like I said, it's not about being alone or anything else. I just know some people don't want to hang out with him, so don't bring him around or whatever, but she wanted to come with us and hang out. And she asked him 1,001 questions. It was actually kind of entertaining. And then she started asking some serious, deep questions, which made him think of things he really didn't want to think of. And then sorry?
I said good. I admit it's a bit of malice on my part, but also genuine. I mean, good. It gives her, if she actually cares to get to know him, for whatever reason, a proper look, not just a curated one people tend to present. I'm pretty sure she just doesn't want to disappoint you. He's clearly important to you.
Oh, it's the same thing I tell everyone. I don't need people to like him or trust him or want to be around him. I'm not going to force people to ever. I see the same as when people have friends that I dislike. I mean, to be fair, I mean, look at Danya. I tortured her. She was part of a gang that took what I perceived my brother, my family, and fucked him up so much that he thought he was a different person for a while. Not that she was the cause of it, she was one small piece, but still, we were at war with her, and on the tail end of that, she left the gang, and almost instantly her and Isaac were friends. Did I like her? No. Less than ideal in my eyes, considering what she'd done, but not just that, I looked at her and I remembered torturing her, and that wasn't a reminder I cared about having around. But Isaac wanted to be friends with her, and I wasn't about me. So I stayed quiet. And then by the end of it, she turned out to be a pretty good person. I guess what happens when you get to know someone, but still, that even made it suckier that I tortured her. But different time. I mean, there were our enemies when I did it, and I don't know. My point is that, and there's been plenty of people that have been friends with people I can't quite understand or don't agree with or dislike myself, and I don't expect anyone to think I would pretend to like them. I make it known that I dislike someone. I think that's just common courtesy to not lie and pretend you like someone by any means, but at the end of the day, I hope I never made anyone feel like shit for liking who they like or being around them. It's just, it's hard in the gang, I know, because I mean, like I said to them up on that hill, above the thing, we're a gang, we're intermingled, we're every choice we make reflects on everyone else. Everything we do, I mean, we're around each other for 90% of the day, it seems, and we affect each other. But at the end of the day, we're also individuals, and sometimes, and I know you will understand this the most, sometimes when you're running around in the gang, even though you're all together, you don't feel like an individual. You need to be reminded that you're important as an individual, not just as someone within a group. That's where the time management comes in. That's where it's hard. Or at least that's where I struggle. Ow! It just smacked my foot.
I can only speak for myself, but yes, when you come from a background such as mine, and then you learn there can be more. But for one reason or another, you revert a little to an older feeling. It feels vastly different because you know there's more. It's like you can see farther than the horizon used to be for you. Does it make sense? Can my brain still English at this time?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Sometimes I must ask myself that. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, it makes sense. This way, like the other day when you said, like, it's not lost on me that we haven't had a lot of one-on-one time. I just, when everything always feels so life and death, taking a time out that isn't extremely late in the evening. Like, I think that's the big difference in my head when I think about when I hang out with Alonzo. Everyone's already either on the way to sleep or we are completely and utterly winding down where people should have been asleep a long time ago or whatever. But lately everything is always so life and death and something's always going on. I feel almost bad to take a moment. Not until the very end of the day when I've already spent hours and hours and hours trying to dot all the I's and cross all the T's, and then at the end of the day I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go sit at a camp and avoid fucking law and, you know, responsibilities and all that. But I only do it because I assume everyone's going to sleep within a short amount of time. And hell, even I plan to go to sleep within a short amount of time. And again, not enough time in the day, and then I fuck myself over. But it's not ever because.
Go on.
Oh, I was just saying, it's not ever because I don't want to spend time with you guys, or you specifically. I do. I just, I don't know, I'm just extraordinarily bad at managing everything. I mean, before, I feel like we hung out a lot more because I would wake up early, and I feel like I haven't done that in weeks. Today was the first day, and it started with a fucking jailbreak.
Yeah, of course. It's how it is. But yes, I was about to say you then make time and pay for it the next day by sleeping in, since you can't just magically create more time. It just gets taken elsewhere. But just as that time where everyone was injured and unfortunately you had a very heated moment with Devin, I would have still stayed up. I would have made that time too, because yes, there was just no time otherwise, because it is always the exhausting life or death, the crisis, and crisis number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. But perhaps I should have told you I'll stay up longer, but it didn't look like it. It looked more like you. It said break, because I'm more of a reminder of the crises than he is.
Yeah. That was mostly because Devin fucking. It comes down to it, Von Kleist. I don't respond how I should to things, and if someone tells me not to do something or makes me feel judged on it, I don't fall in line. I get worse. I double down. I flip out. I feel controlled, even when it's out of love and care and kindness, and I lash out at it. And that day when Devin made me feel like if I wasn't sitting in that room next to everyone sleeping and bleeding out, I didn't care about anyone. His words were, "It's okay, you can leave and choose someone else over the gang. I'll sit and protect them like you should do." And it made me feel manipulated and controlled into staying. So, by all intents and purposes, I left faster than I think I would have. And then and honestly, between us, the quietness, the I don't know what to say, and then I get all up in my head about it, and I guess I just avoid the thing that I should be fixing because that's serious and important, and I didn't want the serious and important. I wanted to just lay there and do fuck all, I guess, talk about anything else other than what just happened because Isaac went to Siska and the world's falling apart and there was nothing I could do to change it except bleed.
So often you're good at sidelining a few things you did do. You had me go to Saint Denis for Mary. She was in a bad state. Got me there as well. JC and me had no idea where anyone was. You found him in the roads, I think. You came back where I was waiting.
Yeah.
Sell yourself short on that, please. But I guess at this stage, it just feels like day in and day out crisis management. So here I am pointing it out. Did well.
It's easy to overlook the small things in my eyes.
Absolutely, when you have to deal with a big picture all the time, it's not where your focus is on. It takes a while to dial that back down. And I want to make clear, I don't want to say it was wrong or anything when I pushed that at book club. It was just the way it was phrased. Someone. And I felt like, guess I'm not even someone.
That's not how I meant it. That's not how.
It's, well, yes, evidently I don't like him. It we had earlier, I won't lie about it. Yeah, my English is leaving me. I don't care much for how, what the nature of the truth is. If it's going to be, I'm going to go see Ziegler, it's fine. At least I know. And I don't have to sit there thinking, wait, why am I not someone? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
All right.
You know why I do that?
Because you now fucking hate a man.
Well, yeah, that, but the reason, I mean, saying someone, you still get the idea eventually of who I'm talking about or anything like that. It's just, that's a habit of mine. Because for 15 years, I couldn't say my father's name because a name of a person did, like, I don't know, it just like even thinking about it, it triggers me to some extent. Same with when people have tried to address Chester, and it almost gives them a green light to occupy your mind. Like, go for it. And
yeah, it appears in your mind. Like speaking about breathing and doing that, and now you think about breathing. Sorry, not sorry.
Great. Now I'm thinking about breathing. But no, it's I know you just like that being a very casual word for this situation, but that's also why I avoided saying his name. It's why sometimes I'll call him Ziegler instead of Alonzo, because I feel like that helps you not hear his first name for some reason. I feel like it dehumanizes him to some extent. If I say his last name, he's still that lawman that pissed you off. He's still that stranger.
Well, I never utilized his first name, and I certainly won't, because I like to keep him as far away as I can. I would use a number if I had it, but I don't. That doesn't... Don't worry. Call him however you will. I understand Alonzo or Ziegler or both. I figured you were just more familiar with him. That's why you started utilizing Alonzo instead of Ziegler. I know he even said to, who was it? Isaac? Or someone? When he referred to him as Ziegler, please use Alonzo.
Yeah, no.
Part of me waited to be offered the same, to say no, I won't. But of course he didn't.
I don't think you dare with you. No.
Good.
No, it's not that he's like, oh, I like to be called Alonzo by people I know, or it's not even a familiarity thing. He was called Ziegler as a lawman more often than not, like what he used to wear. And I think just distinguishing the two, who he was to who he is now, using his first name, that's I think part of it. Not that I would call him I don't know what I would do with that, but anyways, it's a whole thing, but it's not. I have to pee! Oh my god.
Can be called whatever, it won't make a difference to me, but I appreciate the sentiment. If it's just for me, don't bother yourself with trying to balance that out. Whether it's Frank or Weber, I'll still despise that maggot the same way.
It makes you feel any better. I put nitro in the front pocket of Frank Weber's pants, so if he ran...
Excellent. I guess he didn't run, unfortunately.
No. And then the lawman lied. I still had to keep my side of my word, even though they broke theirs. I mean, I could have shot him in the fucking head and rode off, because they were going to chase us regardless, but...
Imagine.
Yeah.
Well, one can dream.
Am I corrupting you, Von Cloyce?
I was about to say, does it look like it does, but I think I just approved of being people being blown up or shot in the head. But I think I'm allowed some, what's the word here? Leeway?
Yes, leeway.
If you keep poking and prodding, I think you should expect you're not greeted with a flashing smile and open arms.
No, I
yeah.
fully agree. It's just something
Exactly.
Weber said to me today.
Oh, did he? Now I'm curious.
He said, you left being a guard, you hung around me to sway me to change my life, to make me better, but all that seemed to happen is the opposite. I swayed you and made your life worse. That I'm the reason that you're in your predicaments, yada yada yada. And obviously I know, and I said to him much, that when someone is treated like shit by people long enough, they're gonna start disliking those people. it's not my fault that we're the ones that treat you with respect and kindness, and that the law are the ones doing anything. So I was like, any dislike you have in the way Von Kleist speaks to people or operates or anything ain't on me. It's on you. But obviously they disagree, and they have their own opinions, and like I said, I'm not here to convince you of anything. I know the facts. I see the history there. And I'm not going to judge you for having your mind changed by people who have done nothing but treat you like shit when you didn't deserve it. They don't deserve any type of grace when it comes to that. Like I told Weber, even for the lawmen that aren't the worst, there's a few. To some extent, they're all still guilty, just like the Gashades, the Webers, and everything else, because they put a badge on, they defend those shitty ones. They have their back. They might not agree with them, but my God, they'll pull a gun and defend them. They're not allowed to not.
Retro. And yes, it's hardly your fault. Honestly, that's a bit of a mirrored version of myself. As if it was my fault that other guards decide to beat people up left, right, and center, or stab them for all I know, put them in ice boxes and pour buckets of water over. Well, I figured I don't need to. They listen anyway if I tell them to. How is it my fault? It isn't. Grow up, accept that your actions have consequences.
Yeah. I did say that too. I said, I'm not saying I'm not completely without fault. I'm just saying, out of the two sides to this equation, I mean, let's face it, law's the bigger number here. They're the bigger reason for things going the way they have. And yeah, I guess I play my part in your life and how you view the world, but I just stood next to you while they showed you their true colors. I didn't grab you and force your eyes open and force you to stare at them at gunpoint. That's what they like to believe. That's what they like to think is I manipulated or whatever.
Oh, they can't fathom the concept of. Oh, that is just sad.
Some, at least Weber. Which
well, I'm not surprised there.
He told me I have hollow threats.
Oh, have you now?
Apparently, but you know what was funny when the law started going back on their word? Well, he started sweating.
Good.
I don't think I've actually seen Weber as nervous as I seen him in that moment. Because like I told him, I don't take hostages anymore as a hollow threat. I don't. I won't. And I know Isaac took him, but fuck you if I'm not following through. It's also why I don't want to take hostages to banks and trains and everything else. Hostages, killing someone should be reserved for desperate things like saving our people. I'll kill someone to save our people. I ain't killing someone to gain money, goods and bonds and everything else. I will kill them to save my people, though. A life for a life. Equal trade. I'll do that. So in the future, I hope he remembers that. What I said to him when I had him as a hostage. Because, like I told the law, I mean, you can make arrests at any given time. With some work, I'm not saying it's easy. You can always arrest people. You don't always have the opportunity to save life. But they just kept asking me if I was done. Are you done yet, Bethany? Are you done? Done talking?
Oh, that's a favorite of theirs. I think
Yeah.
Weber told it to me once. Yeah. I think it was in Blackwater when I berated him a little.
I think they need
Guess he
to be.
didn't like it.
Yeah, well, until they're reminded what happens when we're done talking.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. I guess I'll never understand. Why would you want someone to stop talking and take the alternative?
I think at some points, Von Kleist, even the law know no amount of talking is going to change the outcome. They're not going to back down. We're not going to give up. So why not start the lead flying? Why not get to the fucking dancing instead of just standing there listening to music, I guess. I've never met so many people so eager to find out who's going to die today. But
It's precisely what I mean. Even if you don't like the music won't kill you.
when you start dancing, you risk breaking your legs.
Well, it depends how hard you dance.
We escaped them
No,
because of the
Joe.
fog today, I'm pretty.
Oh. Ah, the famous criminal fog.
Yes.
Oh,
Finch
good on
helped
it.
us fight them. It was actually amazing. I sent telegrams to everyone. It was a good thing the law were wasting time having Stray write a letter to us.
Yeah, what was that about?
Oh shit, I didn't realize you didn't
Same.
get to listen. So
No,
they
sadly not.
basically said to her, we're not giving you up for anything, regardless of Isaac having Weber. So we're just gonna, even if he shoots down Weber, we are going to kill Isaac. We're gonna shoot him down. So you might want to write a letter to try and convince him to leave it well enough alone, right? So she wrote a letter saying, you know, it's okay. They're gonna show me where my father's grave is. Yada yada yada. I don't want you getting hurt. I don't want you dying. I'll be okay. That type of thing. Just thank you for trying. Kind of forcing her to write a letter without a gun being pointed at her. Just a lot of lies directed at her, I suppose. But I got the letter and I didn't know exactly. I'm sure if she thought it was just Isaac, I know she wrote it herself. I know she might have believed them or whatever. And I mean, the fact that she went with them without a fight already kind of showed that that at the very least. But we already had Weber. I wasn't backing down. But it ended up, they turned, they huddled, they talked, and Weber whispered to me, you know they're not going to make a deal. Which I whispered back, then you know what will happen. I said, then you better convince them to take this deal, convince them that life is more valuable than arrest. Can't remember exactly how I said it, but to that effect. And they turned and they started agreeing to the deal.
Well, a benefit of the music was perhaps the imminent closeness of something far worse than lead. A deterrent, one might call it.
Yeah.
Sometimes that is needed too. But amicable outcome, all things considered. As much as I personally would have not been opposed to Weber being in many places all at once, he made it.
Yeah.
No one died. Everyone wins. Perhaps law wasn't able to carry out their duty today, but I think failure to do that versus the loss of life is still more preferable.
I'd agree.
To circle back to that question of yours, because it seemed to weigh on you a bit. Say you corrupt me. Once I start fighting side by side, in the literal way, maybe. If I spearhead all operations, systematically rob the state's banks, disrupt logistical routes to destabilize things, and run a military campaign to show the state how it's properly done, maybe then, yes. But I think I'm far enough away from that you can rest assured I'm not. I have my opinions, yes, and so many people help me shape them. But here I am, still not jumping in head first, as much as a bounty hunters might have feared I do.
Yeah. As a typical case of can lead a horse to water but can't make him drink, well, he can feed knowledge to lawmen and bounty hunters, but you can't make them think, apparently.
Sadly not. Part of me is indeed curious to see how that is going to go. Shu was back, but I know Freeman wanted to speak to me after I saw him earlier today. Since he asked, did you hear something back? I said no. Oh, well, maybe we should talk. But then, as so often, perhaps tomorrow.
Yeah.
The second I got the telegram from Isaac, I was worried I couldn't keep my promise to stray, because it would mean I couldn't visit. So I hope I can speak to Shu soon. I don't have high hopes, but at least then I know I tried all I could.
Yeah. It is actually quite ridiculous. The things that they've selected for your charges makes no sense. Truly. I mean, like I said, Ron Gleiss, you have done crime indirectly, aiding and abetting. We
yes.
both know this.
Naturally.
So, charge you for that, sure, but for showing someone a telegram, even if I had went through with it, even if you told me in detail what Isadora said, even if you showed me a telegram, that's not aiding and abetting. Not in the slice. That okay? So is the newspaper, and I need you to say this to Shu and them. Is the newspaper guilty for aiding and abetting when they tell us that there's a fucking HVT or a special fucking train that gets robbed? So when that train gets robbed, are they aiding and abetting because they gave out information that led to that fucking thing being robbed? No? Gasp! I guess that's not aiding and fucking abetting! Pieces of shit.
Do you know, as much as I hate to admit it, but I at least understand, as stupid as it was, the Ansberg one far more than the Emerald one.
Yeah, I mean to some extent. I mean, I suppose.
Ansberg,
But
A weapon was picked up. I was in the immediate vicinity. Still, whatever. At Emerald, I wasn't even sure what the other two were doing. How? I'm not clairvoyant, I'm sorry, but I'm just not. I think for the longest time, no one of us knew what was even happening. But there wasn't even a
Yeah, that
fight.
didn't make sense.
How? Sure, if you pull your guns and I'm next to you, or pull yeah. I'll see if I can have a halfway decent conversation about it. Thankfully, it came up because I spoke to Freeman and simply asked him, Freeman, I'm here right now, but if Stray, well, will commit fleeing and eluding because obviously she doesn't want to go to Sisika, would I get charged too? And he just looked at me with such utter confusion. I had a spark of hope reignited. He said, no, why should it? I said, yeah, I don't know, but apparently this is how we do it. That's when he looked at that paperwork and said, this is not a lot. I'm quite certain they just sent in a tip about me, but helping you corral them in? I don't know.
I honestly don't know. You know, the bounty hunters do have a tip line called it's Bounty. I read that in the paper. More aiding and abetting from the paper, giving me that information. Oh God, I can't believe them. Aiding and abetting my plans to target bounty hunters. Tisk tisk. But I'm just getting petty now. But
you know, sometimes even that feels good. I haven't done that in a while. Perhaps now I'm reintroduced to what did you say? The psychotic dirtbag. Was that the terminology used? Excellent.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I don't know how I would feel if this was just malice. I can see it. They spy bit. So why wouldn't they? Oh yeah, look, it's a corner back there, von Kleist. Let's toss that in. Perhaps she catches a charge. No more auctions, no more competing against her. We can actually buy weapons. Smart.
Yeah, well. That's also bullshit too, because they act like you fucking buy out all the weapons. Just checking the door.
I don't.
I know that.
If anything, they should be concerned if I don't bid on a weapon, because if you have two brain cells to rub together and make something wonderful out of it, you can realize, oh, that means they are on the open market. Huh?
Oh, this was where all the blood was. I'm assuming this is where Angel died.
Oh. I can imagine worse places.
Yeah, I suppose. I was really hoping that... Never mind. I know that look.
Yeah. You don't have to, but...
No, I will. I was gonna say I was really hoping to distract him into living a little longer. When we traveled up to the frontier, and I accidentally gave him a heart-shaped cupcake because I didn't look in the fucking box before I gave that one. But now it's kind of a funny thought. We're standing up there and we agreed to be each other's distractions. I wanted to distract him from his mission. Keep him alive a little longer. And he was gonna distract me from what I needed to distract from. Didn't really have a particular designation for that one. But I don't know, that day I just wish I had been able to distract him. But instead I had slept in that day, of all fucking days.
Sometimes there's no helping it. I guess I had a very tiny version of that today too. Just when I got the last telegrams of everyone around this whole stray situation, getting her out, I just had to. I felt like if I didn't eat, I'd die. Something so simple, a meal, but I just had to take a moment. And I feared, what if something goes wrong? What if now my blood is needed? Sometimes it's a bit out of our control.
Yeah. You know why I think this might be rude to say, but I got along with Angel so well. Or, I guess God, it's hard to admit things, isn't it? I got attached the way I got attached so quickly. In fact, because, well, obviously, he said some really nice things about me, but not just that, he had the same way of thinking of control and how it made him feel. It was the same as me, and for once, it was like, he saw all the broken bits, and I guess how I wrote it was, he made me admire what was broken. And instead of trying to pull me up out of the water or helping me tread water to breathe, he was already under the surface, it felt like, with me. Like he was, like I wasn't dragging him down, he was already at that level. I didn't have to feel bad that he was down there, because he was there by choice. He was, long before he came here for 7 years, he was doing what he did. He killed people. He was already where he was, not because of me. In fact, I think he might have been a little more worse than me in the eyes of others, I suppose. So he was under the surface. And instead of trying to drag me up and making me feel like I needed to surface and struggle to stay afloat and tossing me lifelines and everything else, he made me feel like I could breathe under the water too. Does that make sense?
It does. At the end, all of us wish to be understood, have familiarity in something. seeing our struggle is not unique and impossible to overcome. Seeing there's but one more person, or perhaps more, usually it's just one though, is a relief. And I guess especially for you, with your worry of everyone around you is ruining their lives, that worry is not there with him. Apparently the opposite slowed him down a bit.
Did.
Can understand how that must have been nice.
I, for once in my life, felt like I was saving someone. I never felt that way before. Don't get me wrong, I know when I'm out there and I'm fighting, keeping law at bay, and I mean, to some extent, I guess I am helping prolong their lives, just as they're helping me. And maybe my brain is just trying to fuck me over and see this in a different light, but it wasn't the same because it wasn't fighting.
Fight. Yes.
It wasn't being a civilian either, don't get me wrong. I wasn't. God, we were going around blowing up dynamite and visiting nothing. And in the quiet moments, I was saving him from an end he knew was coming. That's...
The finality always spoke as, yes, he was heading fast towards this, but what is an expression I recently heard? Stop to smell the flowers. Just so happened that your flowers were dynamite explosions and I don't know what else.
Yeah. I actually used that on him. I was getting frustrated because I kept talking about how there's not enough time already, and it felt like he was racing towards things. And he kept talking about how he's not throwing caution away. He's careful, but he needs to do what he needs to do. And I think one time I was like, motherfucker, have you ever stopped to smell the goddamn roses? Just stop.
Best, just as I know and love you, you are a poet.
I know. But it was short, but it was nice. I just wish I could have the opportunity to keep saving him from himself. I'm not saying what he wanted to do in his life wasn't important. It was to him. I didn't want to get in the way of it, but to slow it down.
A bit more survival and a bit more life. But, well, I guess we did almost a full circle back to an earlier point.
Yeah.
It's momentary. It's not forever. And there's beauty in that. I'm glad you got to experience it. I'm sad it wasn't more, but I'm still very glad for you that was among the things you get to experience. That's not just survival, that was living.
Yeah. But all these things, Von Kleist. Because I know some people think, well, the gang makes their jokes and stuff. Because of Nacho, Angel, Alonzo. Before that, it was Connor. Even Archer.
Oh,
Not that.
I remember that, but I never told anyone, don't worry.
Not that I did something with all these people, but they held some important. You know, I didn't do anything with Archer. Robbed a bank once and kissed, like, ooh. But, it's like, the way I look at it, it is how I said about grief. Typically, someone dies. I mean, I guess when I got back from the thing that happened, Guarma and Nix and all them, I was there because I was still grieving Connor, in a way. I mean, I'll always grieve these losses. That's not going to change. They still hurt. They find their moment to stab into my heart at times, but I was there because I couldn't let go. Of course. And it almost killed me. And I realized how long I'd been in. I almost gave everything up for that, and I mean, in a normal life, I'd probably, or maybe, I don't know, maybe that's the point. Maybe you never know how long your life is, even if you're a civilian, but the point is I'm not. I'm an outlaw. I'm a criminal. I don't have the same time as others. And others can grieve for years and refuse to care about others or limit themselves, limit their lives because they have time to do so. I don't feel like I do. And that's why I said a few times to certain people in the gang is even when it comes to trust, I don't build trust slowly. That is the benefit of a long, peaceful life. You get to slowly build up trust with someone, less likely to be hurt, less likely to things go wrong because you have the time at which to build that relationship. I don't feel like I have that time, so I will give someone what they need to hurt me, and they'll either not, and I'll build trust fast, or they will hurt me and I will deal with that. I don't have time to do things slower, cautiously. It's not in my mind, not for everything, no. I want to know I can trust someone by giving them what they need to be my what do you want me dramatic about it? Damnation, whatever. Alonzo, I didn't want to lie to him. I told him I killed Mitchell. Gave him a big item that could destroy me, in a way. Possibly. And I wanted to know if I could trust him. Because he is against so much in this life. He is not like us at all. He's not understanding of things.
Oh.
Black and white, to some extent.
Is that about a wagon and bars and bonds?
I think he was just caught up in the moment there. He started spiraling soon thereafter. Especially once we got to Blackwater. but
Still did it.
yeah. No one's getting hurt doing that. Honestly, he took it because he was going to give it over to law, and he didn't want me and Stray getting it. He's like, this needs to be turned in, and then all of a sudden we're riding, and we're bitching to him, and then he's like, well, actually, I might need this to, work a deal out with law, which, and I'm like, I'm laughing at this point. I was like, you know how stupid that is? Huh?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. How
Yeah.
stupid that is.
I was like, the moment you're going to hand over all these gold and bonds, you know what the law are going to ask is, where did you get this from? They're going to assume it was me. They're going to assume you're just being a dumbass. They're going to see you as a criminal, for sure, because you have criminal items, and yeah, good luck, is all I told him with that. And then he started panicking. He's like, I should have never taken this. What the fuck? What do I do with it? And then I offered to hold on to it for him, but he's all, moral compass still. He's confused, and he's not perfect at all. He's far from it. He is a dumbass.
Sure as fuck isn't.
He is a dumbass. I'm not denying that. He does things in stupid ways. Sometimes his viewpoints are hypocritical, just like any of ours, but I killed someone to ruin that connection with him. That's why I killed it. Earl, his name was. Yes, I snapped in the moment and everything else, but the biggest picture was I was upset, and I wanted to stop seeing the light leaking through the corner, that small bit of whatever the fuck it was. I wanted to nail the coffin shut, but I snapped and I killed some random man. And that should have been it. That should have been the final nail, the thing that made Alonzo not give a fuck, because that's what he said he would do if I did crimes or did this or that. And somewhere along the way, he didn't forgive me. He's never forgiven me for anything. He doesn't forgive me for killing Voss. He doesn't forgive me for killing Earl or Mitchell, but he stands next to me. And it's not okay. I don't know how to explain it, truly, actually. But and then I killed Mitchell, and he found that out. And still, he's reaching out, asking me if I want to talk, meet up. That does not make him any better than anyone else. Trust me, I know that. I'm not saying, oh, he's so different from everyone else, because you're standing next to me too. I'm not. This is something I had to say to Rena several times, is when I said he saved my life, that was a factual statement. He did. I wasn't trying to take away the fact that all of you have saved my life way more than him, or done way more to help me and keep me alive. I guess I don't say that enough, and I don't say thank you enough, because I guess I make the mistake of assuming that should go without saying how thankful I am for all of you and your efforts and your care. I mean, Von Kleist, you've saved my life more times than I could goddamn well count.
Well, I'll do it again in a heartbeat. But, yeah.
So I'm not saying he's better than anyone ever. And I think that's the thing. Arena pointed out that, like, even now when I'm saying he's somehow, I've done everything to go against his moral compass, his judgment, and he's still around. Anyone listening on the outside thinks, well, I'd do that too. Fuck you, bitch. Be grateful for me. But I'm not comparing them in my head when I say that. I guess I separate it all. I know how much you've done for me, Von Kleist. I know how much you've ignored that I've done you disagree with, and how much you might not agree with, but stand by me anyways. That isn't lost on me.
I believe in loyalty, and it's very much a core desire.
The other day when you said, can't remember exactly the words you used. You said something to the effect of, at some point, I'm going to do something in Alonzo's conditional care is finally going to break and he's going to leave. Do you think for sure that's going to happen? Do you think I'm going to do something and he's going to realize, oh shit, she's fucked. He's never changing, and he'll go to the law with everything I've ever done or told him or he knows about, and
Right now he's spiraling. Part of our conversation was his attempt to convince me we have a lot in common. Because now he faces similar to what I have faced and still face. But only now it's important, of course. No. I didn't mean it as you would do something so heinous or so meaningful that would happen. It could be anything. It could be minor for all of us, but incredibly important to him. Or maybe not. From all what I'm hearing right now, I'd confidently say the man is blinded by affection. If his morals are so important, but for you he makes the exception.
it is bizarre.
Specify, please, my thesis, or his morals and them not mattering when it comes to you.
His morals and them not mattering is bizarre.
Yes, indeed. That's why I say it doesn't leave much left, does it? That's why I would say it's blinded by affection. I mean, come on. Hours upon hours upon hours. Sure, you might spend that much time with a good friend too, but you're also resting at camps, and apparently when we come back there, you are not just out of breath because you sprinted since your horse vanished. No, I'm pretty sure you spent a good amount of time there together, didn't you? I don't need any details, don't worry, but it's rare I see you that red.
It was just I left the camp to check my telegrams. I checked the telegrams for everyone to say we're meeting at the camp, and it wasn't like it was just the bizarreness of out of everywhere. And yeah, it was odd. And yeah, it's like I'm not lying and stuff when I say, okay, I'm gonna quickly go talk to Alonzo and then I'm going to sleep. that is the plan. I don't know, maybe I'm lying to myself. Maybe I'm under the delusion that I'll actually fucking go to bed at a decent hour every night. I lie to myself about that a lot. And it's not even just with Alonzo, it's everything. I mean, hell, yesterday. But sometimes I get carried away in talking or writing in my journal or whatever, and I realize, oh shit. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy. I don't even know what the fuck we do. We just talk about the dumbest shit.
Well, you also apparently canoe off a waterfall and almost break your necks.
Well, we didn't actually. Okay. Some details is okay. I wasn't close to dying, but Alonzo almost died, and I know that you might actually enjoy that. Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely. Tell me more.
Okay. Manteca. I mean, the current there is really strong. We boated down there in the canoe, and there's this center island thing. And I thought, oh, haha. So I jumped in upriver and I swam to that. And Alonso's freaking the fuck out because he's terrified of everything. And, but he follows me. And we get onto this island. And then I realize, how the fuck are we getting off? The canoe goes over the waterfall.
Oh, yeah, that's gone.
Yeah. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to go first. And he's telling me, no, we have to stay here. And hopefully help comes, basically. And I was
what
like...
What kind of help is he expecting? How?
Because people visit the falls sometimes. And so, he didn't want us dying, which was very accurate because, so I took a running jump and I swam and the current was so fucking strong. I didn't get to the other side until I was very close to the falls. I mean, I was having, like, it scared me, Vocalize. It did. I thought that was a bad idea. And then when he saw how close I got, and he's not even a strong swimmer, I was like, I'm gonna go get a rope for security. And you're gonna try this, but he's like, yeah, go get a rope, please. And so I ran back to Thieves. I got a rope, I ran back. And then it was his turn. And he jumped in. And he wasn't as good a swimmer. And I was able to lasso him, and he literally went over the falls, like right on the cusp. He almost went over. And I was able to drag him back and save his life. That would have fucking killed him. And we proceeded to just panic for the next while. And there was, excitement and adrenaline and everything else, but we realized that was about the dumbest thing we'd had done ever.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah. And yeah, that's what happened. But I thought I almost killed him because he was going to go over the falls, and I was able to rope him. And think about how roping. I mean, I miss with the rope more times than I can fucking count. And I did it when he was in water.
One time I want you to miss, and you fail me.
I'm sorry, but it was crazy how close it came to him dying. And yeah, that's
just teasing me here.
I'm sorry. I mean, I faced down a bear, and this man panics over a lot of things. I don't know how he was a lawman. I never heard him so scared of everything. But I wasn't able to run, and we're walking through Big Valley, and a grizzly bear charged us, and we didn't see it until last second. And I stood there. I think I told you this actually. I stood there, and by the fluke of nature, whatever you want to call it, the bear left me alone. And
maybe it knew what would come to its kin if I ever found out.
Yeah, probably actually. It was the bear den that you like to hunt near, Yeah, it was a thing, and he panicked about that too. It was just,
Perhaps I should lure him under false pretense to go bear hunting.
Oh, Jesus. I mean,
Maybe you are corrupt. No, it's a bad joke. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Jeez. No, I don't mind the joke.
Yeah, absolutely, it's a joke.
You're such a brat.
But I learned from the best.
No kidding. Look, if he ever does anything that, to actually warrant getting fucked up, I know who might want first dibs. All right?
Yep.
There you go.
I missed this. Truly.
I was thinking I was going to try and wake up more often in the mornings. And hell, even if it's 15 minutes, half hour, whatever.
Don't make it an obligation, please. I
No.
don't know if you're much of a morning person, but let me finish. I mean, okay, I can't really say no to you, but go on, I'll...
No, you go ahead. Go finish.
Oh, all right. I was about to say I can make time. I can stay up. It works too. So, in a sense, whatever works better for you.
For me, mornings always work better because, like, about around this time, I never like to commit time to anything because technically I should be going to sleep.
Oh, that's a very fair point. Ooh. Yep, never mind. I said nothing.
But again,
I'd like you to get enough sleep.
But again, there's like not enough time in the day. I don't know. But technically, the mornings is when I can fucking wake up because I just been sleeping. I've been so tired and lazy lately. And honestly, I had a nightmare that a spider fell on my face, off the tent top, and I slapped myself in the face so hard.
No.
Yeah, and then I had this other dream that there was this small miniature adult asking me and demanding me for breakfast very early.
What?
And yeah, it's these nightmares of things, and it makes me wake up really late.
Yeah, I think I might. I feel kind of a sense of existential. What is a small miniature adult?
I meant a child.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's far less unsettling than a small Listen, for a moment, not to accuse you, but I figured maybe you figured out where I have your bag of narcotics and... What?
Jesus, no. The miniature, adult.
Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, a child makes a lot more sense than whatever a small miniature adult is, but... Well, are you entertained? I take it as a yes.
it's gonna look like a box.
It's indeed a good spot. I mean, think about it. If we had picked any of the usual spots there, we would have had a conversation with God knows how many people. I'm fine with us three here.
Yeah. I think it's good. Been better if it wasn't fucked with, but
You know. Ah. Never read it myself.
ooh.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Mm.
It's just pathetic. It's time, huh?
Yeah. You wanna go in that sneak in the armadillo and see if we can get the telegram.
Yeah, why not?
What?
I might have one last thing, but it's a point I try to keep in mind from what feels like half an hour ago. But you know, we breeze through topics.
Yeah.
But it's I think it was around or about I think the Devon conversation.
Yes.
Oh goodness, yes. Hat helps. There we are. Being told what to do and exactly doing the opposite, not wanting to do that. You know, I kind of couldn't help but think about, orders for some reason. Know where I might be getting here? Don't get me wrong, I'm still evaluating. It's not in my back pocket to be tossed at you or whatever. I take this one more than seriously, but
I think in that situation it would be different.
oh, alright, fair enough.
Yeah. Do you think we look like ourselves?
Not really. I mean, all I needed to do to fool Becerra was a dress and open hair. But as soon as I speak, it's over. So, you might have to speak.
Okay, get ready for a Southern Belle accent, because it's the only one I can do.
I'll try my best poker face. Oh, maybe I don't have to.
Well, look at that. Also, we gotta stop at the bank. I gotta give you money.
Yeah, something we wanted to do for the last, 4 days?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
La da doo doo, la da doo, and dance along. What?
Ooh. Huh.
Fuck. Oh my. What? Apparently, Law told Murdoch that they chased us. Wait. apparently Law told Murdoch that the Law are the ones that said we stole the wagon. And then apparently they got into a chase.
What, with us?
Yeah, that's it. Fucking nutcases.
So are we lying about what?
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Murdoch says, I basically told him, like, fucking, wasn't us. Took me a while because of all my people.
Well,
No one's coming up,
it takes
right?
time. It's fine. But no,
All right,
it's
so
just
then, so Murdoch said, Beth, that is interesting because the ones who told me were deputies in the city. So one of two things is possible: either you were saying Law lied to me, or you were lying. Puts me in a quiet spot. Again, 3K loss is hard to ignore. As far as my tonality, I think if you and Deadset lost 3K in valuables, you would feel the same as I do. I'll be sure to speak with Law about the wagon chase and their that they had mentioned to me and get some solid answers. Hopefully it leads me elsewhere from Deadset. Okay, Murdoch, you little shit-faced fuck.
fuck is he on about? Nou, I was intrigued which deputy. And wagon chase. When was it supposed to be? Late? I mean, usually, I guess it depends. Some of us are up late.
Ah. Did I spell that right? Carl. Do you?
What the fuck are you wearing?
A disguise.
I thought you were Myrtle.
Oh, worked great then.
What the fuck?
Hello.
Don't
Yeah,
what the fuck us, Carl.
No, really. Yeah,
Mm.
the disguises work.
Good.
God damn. I
But how
thought,
does-
honestly, I thought that was Myrtle and her, I don't know, some new sort of bodyguard, maybe.
Oh. Well,
I'm trying to remember how Myrtle talks. I could try, but
She
I don't
has
think-
these weird, her tonations are odd.
I find her voice magical. It's quite frustrating.
It's very soothing.
It is, and it's annoying that it's soothing because I don't like her, mostly. Anyways,
She's the worst.
God damn Myrtle. Maybe I'll go commit a crime and she'll get in trouble for it.
oh, that's devious. Well, holds up until I speak, so works acceptably well.
That was brilliant. I'll be around tomorrow again. I don't think we're doing any big jobs, but maybe that's for the best.
After today, I'd say so.
Well, maybe we'll even, I don't know. I think it'll be a lay low type of day. So even if we are around, we might be hiding out somewhere, you know?
Oh, perhaps it's time for me to do a little reading. I have the new book.
Ooh. Possibly. I know Isaac mentioned going to Gorma. Now that he's not wanted, maybe he wants to fucking try that.
Oh, him actually wanting to go to... I remember, usually he didn't want to. Or only stay...
Hi, Gummy! Sorry, I don't know why I got emotional there. Yeah.
Did he say why he wants to go, or just said he wants to go?
I don't know, he said, maybe I'll go, or I'm going to go to Gorma tomorrow, I think. Something he said. I don't know.
I mean, I know it's... Is it Tuesday? Yeah... Yes. Guamo Tuesdays, then.
Yeah, he's never gone to Gorma, though. To be honest, how I felt the last time I went there. Or if he has, no, he's never gone to Gorma. I think that's what he said to me. Fuck's sakes. Folks, we didn't go to the bank.
Yeah, no, we didn't. I blame Carl and Myrtle.
Yep. Accurate.
I mean, it would have been a great town to do that in because it was absolutely empty.
Banquet. Yeah. And I'm kind of annoyed I look like Myrtle. Can a lady just be well put together without being...
What?
Ooh, that's lemon. Pretty sure. Beth wants to fucking kidnap Wes tomorrow. She saw Wes twice today and she couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, damn it.
It works as a disguise.
Yeah.
Looking like someone else. I'd say it's even better than looking like no one people know.
I just wish I could sound like Myrtle. I can't even remember what she sounds like. Hello. No, fuck no. That's not it. Howdy. No. I don't know. Her voice is magical and mine is not. I cannot copy it.
I have to politely disagree.
You're biased. You're biased.
I am very... Listen, I'm allowed to be biased. I have a ring that proves that I'm your prison wife. Allow me to be biased and compliment your voice as magical, yeah?
Okay, I'll allow that. Also, I did notice you and I are wearing the same color shirt. To some degree.
Oh. And that was not planned at all. I had no idea what you would put... See? Yep. I like this.
We get set upon by deputies and I have to have a Southern Belle accent, right? You're my wife.
Oh.
We'll just come up with a really crazy story.
Oh, great. You do know I'm incapable of sounding different.
Yeah, so with that, I'll just say, oh, well, a horse kicked her in the neck recently. She just can't, speak. Like, I'll do something like that.
Yeah, but...
It's a medical thing. I don't know, do something.
To be fair, if they take a good look at me,
I did not do a Southern accent there. Don't judge me. I just went
I should have
sideways with it.
I should have put something to, not only a Van Brest.
Well, you stuff your shirt with, like, napkins or something.
I don't have any napkins on me.
Oh, well, stick your hand in there and just point your finger out.
What?
I don't know, Von Kleist. I ain't a mastermind of disguises. Who the fuck is this walking like they own the place?
I don't know, but they look very confident. Oh.
I almost ran into that horse. That has no tail. You think that man thought it was weird that we weren't saying anything?
Maybe.
I gotta do the calculations on what is what. I think a large chunk of that is just gang fund, but I think I gotta still divvy out a few $100s to here and there. But for now, just I'll make more money. You could just say that's all me gang funny bullshit. I'll make more money to pay people.
Fair enough.
All right, are you gonna go to sleep? Because I need to sleep.
Likely.
I need to.
Maybe. Yeah,
I gotta.
catch up on some of it.
Well, oh my God, there's so many women in town.
Yeah, just act normal. This is fine. You don't have to gallop out of here.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna Okay. I'm gonna quickly, I'm not staying up all night this time, but I need to go and talk to Alonzo, and then I'll be going to sleep, so probably on a cliffside somewhere. Because I don't even think I'm gonna waste time running back to a camp or something. Probably just find a sturdy tree that will shelter me from some rain.
Yeah. So, not to say I don't believe in you, but I have my suspicions you'll be arrested tomorrow. Perhaps you prove me wrong. But so far, your track record has been abysmal.
Yeah. Well, I won't argue with you there at all.
Smart.
Someone's coming at it. It's already 6 for me. I don't even know if I can have any much, but she said she talked to him yesterday and she didn't, and so today. It's not only the gang suffering from communication issues, it's everybody. I'm horrible.
Well, no one hot on our trail.
Yeah, no, I was looking back. Doesn't seem so.
Look ahead.
Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna be going up to, towards Owen. Who the fuck?
Idea.
Why does that person look familiar? Going up to Owen Gila area, but, I'll probably just sleep up there.
Alright. Don't, end up dead without him being dead, because then I take over and I'll make all your people right information.
Okay. Oh, the horror. Ooh, fucking hell. Oh. Well. Yeah, I need to go to sleep. I needed to go to sleep like, well, I don't need to go to sleep. I need to get off here like a half hour ago. I already have my husband texting me with sigh emojis. Jesus. Ooh. But Beth is going to alleviate Alonzo's stress and say, probably not gonna duel anyone. Oh, you guys might. I had that conversation not on stream, I don't think. Beth was really upset about the Growler situation. She made him think that she was gonna go duel him. Is he even up here? I'm not climbing rocks in a skirt.
Miss, I'm not sure. Well, hi, Charlotte. Not sure what brought you here. You want a coffee?
I'm here to get my job back.
Your job back? What job did you have?
You fired me from the jewelry store, remember?
Well, maybe it's because you're pretty fucking terrible at it. Here you go.
Maybe it's because you taught me. Yeah, sure.
You seem in high spirits.
Do I?
Either high spirits or you're so beyond everything that that you've horseshoed back to it. Yeah.
Well, other than the fact I feel like I have no time to get anything fucking... Well, I get things done, but I have no time to do everything I want to do. Like now, I need to sleep. Because everything's...
Well, maybe don't drink that then.
Fuck it. I can have a horrible sleep. I don't mind.
Okay.
I talked with Von Kleist for a very long while. Today started with the situation, but got away from law. No one got hurt, not even law. But then I guess I wanted to... The main reason I wanted to meet up and tell you was maybe to alleviate some stress I caused the other day and tell you I don't think I will be dueling Growler. Or trying to, or hell, might not even get involved in that way at all. Yeah, I suppose it's relieving for you. Holden doesn't want us dying for him, getting injured or hurt or chancing it, and not sure exactly what's gonna happen, but Growler's an issue, but
Yeah, well, that is not in question to anybody at all. I ran into Holden today briefly. Just kind of butted him and said hello. Apparently he, apparently he's heard a whole lot about me. So go figure. I fucking guess. Probably a lot of bad. But he seemed rational, reasonable in the short time I saw him. So
he is.
My compliments. Your choice of those you keep close, I guess. Even if some of them are real fucking assholes.
I think that's the best part of them, isn't it? Not their assholes, Jesus. You and Wei, I know, have a thing, but
I don't know. He was pretty quick to transfer from the from one to the other. Maybe it's a matter of testing, sampling the merchandise before.
Oh, please shut the fuck up.
Anyway, all right. So, but you do seem in high spirit for the most part. Honestly, hearing just the Growler thing is a relief.
don't
have
get
you
me
settled on anything?
No.
Or just kind of written that off as a possibility?
Nothing's ever truly written off, but talk to Holden, and he just, he doesn't want to use the please respect what my wishes bullshit on me.
Bullshit?
The bullshit. The stuff where if you don't listen to them, they make you feel bad.
That's your playbook, dummy. Come on.
I don't say respect my wishes. I just say I'm doing what I'm doing. If it makes you upset.
You say it with a lot more F-bombs.
Well, then people don't have to feel bad about it. They can be angry about it. Feeling bad is worse. Grumble, grumble.
Well, I'm glad he made you feel bad enough to set that idea aside.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Stray,
Well, now go ahead. let's just follow your stream of thought.
In the future, no big deal. But apparently you looking through Stray's pockets really put everyone on edge. I don't know why they're all emotional.
Wait, what?
Just in the future, don't search through any of the gang's pockets. Apparently.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, what? Why? I mean, she wanted me to.
I know. Trust me. Just don't. Oh, God.
Are you okay? Beth, I'm gonna be. Are you like upset right now?
No.
You sound
Well,
almost so exasperated about it that I'm worried now you're upset.
not at you. No, I'm annoyed at how stupid that is.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
No.
it's kind of, it has kind of come back around. Okay. All right.
Like I don't know. This whole.
So what? Everybody is pissed off that.
No. Don't think the worst. It was just a fucking annoying conversation to have. And I never want to have it again. And I'm tired of talking to adults like they're children. And it's just something I'd rather avoid in the future. Not that you did anything wrong. It's apparently my people.
Okay.
Can be.
What about Stray?
What do you mean?
I mean, is she also upset about it?
She was worried you were going to report her for what you seen in her pockets.
Okay.
Did you?
No.
That's what I told him.
Okay. So you're jumping to conclusions, but that's fine, I suppose.
Well, I did. I just wanted to fucking alleviate them. I'm like, and honestly, I snapped the other day at Angel's grave when I found out that things were stolen, and I said a lot of things that scared her, and she didn't actually. I mean, she's grave robbed a lot recently, or not recently. I mean, in the past, right? And apparently, what I said changed her mind on that stuff, and so she ended up turning that all into law. So that way she wouldn't have it, and she wouldn't just throw it away.
What about the hand then?
Yeah, it was after that.
Oh, she turned in the hand herself.
She turned in everything herself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
In a really stray type of way, but as long as she did it, I guess it's her choice. But yeah, that's why I brought up. I was like, if you turned everything in anyways, why would it have mattered? Either way, I mean, it's a fucking, anyways, didn't matter. But yeah, no, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just bringing it up because it was this minor, annoying headache that I had to deal with. And it's not even your fault at all, because it was a joking, laughing type moment. But apparently some people are sensitive to that. So just, I don't care if you search my, you're not searching my pockets. I know how to say no, but
Well, I have in the past, but okay, sure. I mean, if you don't want me to, then that's fine. Just
no, like, yeah, no, I don't. It's a whole thing. In a way that I can take jokes, and I don't view you as a lawman. Jesus.
Close to the fire,
I don't view you as a. It's just different. Anyways, it's not that big of a deal. I don't even care to focus on it. But I did have a conversation with Von Kleist, and
Is that what you've been doing this whole fucking time?
yeah.
Lord. Okay. All right.
We hadn't talked for a long while. Talked about plenty of things
Okay,
actually,
yeah,
but
fair. You wanna sit over there, or you wanna sit here with me? Or you can stand. That's fine too.
Yeah, I'm honestly I'm standing because I do need to sleep and I can't unfortunately hang out. I'm exhausted, tired, and god damn. But Funglass and I just needed to talk more, I guess, and I think we need to talk more often because a lot of things are just lost on silence. And I also say the wrong things sometimes that get misconstrued differently. And yeah, so I just gotta communicate more, I think. It was nice. When Kleis and I hadn't got to hang out. Usually we hang out in the mornings, but I've been sleeping in a lot, so I haven't had the chance, and everything's always going wrong. Like today, I woke up early to literally spend my morning, doing what I did this evening. Just getting to fucking spend some time with her. But the moment I woke up, I checked my telegrams and the fucking world's on fire. First thing. So I had to go deal with all that, and then the rest of the day was spent hiding in the woods, basically, trying to make sure I don't have to deal with any more fires. And then I also have apparently law telling Murdoch that we robbed his wagon. Not the wagon you're thinking of. Don't worry. But apparently there was a wagon.
Oh my god.
There's apparently a wagon stolen from Saint Denis that was Murdoch's. And the law told him it was us.
There was a wagon stolen in Saint Denis.
Yeah, and apparently the law chased the wagon and then told Murdoch that we're the ones who stole it. So Murdoch's coming at me with like these fucking doing his own posturing, I guess you could say.
Interesting. I'd be curious to hear what Murdoch's, what kind of posturing he could possibly manifest.
Something to the effect of, I didn't know, because I talked to him the other day about some things about Stray and stuff, or trying to find this fucking grave, which I might have found a hint today, and tomorrow I want to go looking for it. But
Okay. What's the hint?
They said up by Emerald Speakeasy. But I don't know if there was a law that was lying to us, because they also told Stray that they basically made her write a note to Isaac. It was this whole thing, basically coerced her into writing it, saying, if you don't do this, we're not going to tell you where your father's buried. To try and avoid a situation this morning, but it was this whole thing, and it was stupid.
So they know now that she's looking for that?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, noted.
Yeah.
Good to know. I've nearly tripped over that.
Yeah. Which is why I wanted to see you tonight, too, to let you know about some of these things, but anyways, Murdoch was, I talked to him the other day, and I asked him, like, are you still trying to do the gem thing? And he's like, yeah, I'm alone now, but I'm trying to do this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, all right. And then all of a sudden in his telegram, he says, Deadset stole my wagon, I want my stuff back. I was told Deadset stole my wagon, I want my stuff back, my Lancaster, and everything else. And I'm like, he said it was stolen out of Saint Denis. And so I had to take a hot minute, because there's been a lot of shit happening the last few days. And talking to everyone, making sure I ask everyone in Deadset, so I'm not going to ask half of them and give them an answer. Took a while. So I ended up not telegramming him back even last night. And he sent a telegram, and he's like, I'm hoping the silence doesn't mean da 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 da. When I said I didn't have any associates or something, I was a lie. I really hope that you contact me back before tomorrow night. And I'm like, listen here, motherfucker. You better talk to me in a smaller tone, you fucking civilian criminal. But anyways, I didn't actually say that. I didn't say that. But anyways, I did tell him, I did a little posturing of my own. I basically was like, sorry, it was so hard to literally ask all of my people because there are so many of us. And I wanted to be sure. Look, I'm a petty bitch. Fuck you. You just wish you had as many people as I had. Fuck you. Don't judge me.
Well, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. And then I basically told him, I can't remember exactly what I said. Basically just warned him, that, be careful of the tone at which you know, or the direction. I can't remember the word I said. I was like, you know, if there's a lot of sensitive people out there that might take just words a little too far. Luckily, I'm not that sensitive. And then he came back with, and that's when I found out it was fucking law. And I mean, I rolled my eyes so hard, I'm pretty sure my fucking glass eye almost popped out of my head. That's how crazy I rolled my eyes, or tried to, because law, of all people, he's a criminal, and he's trusting the word of a, anyways. So then he says, oh, well, you'd be mad too if you lost 3,000 worth of, you know, apparently drug pouches or a gun and some shit. And, he's like, well, two things. You're either law lied to me or you're lying to me. I'll go ask the law more about this wagon chase they had, where they said you were involved. And, he's like, I hope the answers I get don't lead me to Deadset. And I'm like, It's...
I know you're a big, scary, tough, bad guy, whatever. All
You know what, Alonso?
Mm-hmm.
I am.
You are...
I am a big, scary fucking person.
You're not that big, but yeah.
Whatever.
Okay.
You know, you don't have to be scared of me yourself for obvious reasons, but stop trying to diminish my capabilities.
I'm not trying to diminish your capabilities. I'm trying to move the conversation on from you bragging about how good you are at scaring.
I'm not bragging. I'm probably not even scaring him. God, if I could scare people easily, what easiness that would bring if people were actually fucking scared. And I don't know, for example, Murdoch maybe inquired a little more before trying to accuse an entire gang of robbing his shit. I mean, what if I was a sensitive person? Good fucking God. And then I don't know. It was a day, and then some idiot was trying to blow up fucking Bastille. I don't know. It was fucking stupid.
I heard about that from somebody.
Yeah. So.
I don't know.
It was a day, but the takeaway from it was I got to talk to Von Kleist finally, and it was pleasant. And the other takeaway is I need to go to sleep because it's already an hour past when I planned to go to sleep. But I wanted to see you to let you know about the stray situation and, well, to ease your mind about my angry, what the fuck are we gonna do with Holden situation bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
What's that look for?
Nothing. I was hopeful for that you'd stick out a little longer, but that's okay. I mean, if you're tired, you're tired. I get it.
I am sorry.
You were talking for a long time. No, it's fine. It is.
Yeah. Tomorrow we can hang out longer.
I'm tired too, to be honest. I've been working all fucking day. So.
All right. Take me to a camp or something. I don't want to sleep on a cliff in a dress.
What's wrong with a cliff in a dress? What?
I will
Are
kick
those
you.
things correlated? No, I'm genuinely curious. Why?
I just don't want to.
Clip in a dress.
I don't want to sleep out here in a dress. That's all.
Where would you prefer to sleep in a dress? Okay, sure.
A cabin or an actual place with a tent or something.
I swear, puts on.
Look, I put on a dress. I become high maintenance. Them dems to rules.
That's exactly what I was gonna fucking say.
I know it was.
Put on a
You
dress and
bastard.
all that, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Look, what was my name again?
Taking your horse out. Charlotte.
Right. Well, Charlotte is high maintenance, but not Beth.
I don't want to take Charlotte to a camp or a cabin. Speaking of which, you and yours need to be fucking quieter.
Oh my god.
Talking. Dear fucking God, okay? For fuck's sake.
Firstly, they didn't know you were there. And by
Well, then let them know and have them go somewhere else.
I did, and then we went somewhere else.
Shit.
I did. You didn't hear that much. I mean, they were. Okay, listen.
A lot of names. I'm just trying to fucking bury my head in the fucking bedrolls and shit.
Look, they thought your poncho was Bernard's.
Bernard of Mexico?
I guess.
Oh, no.
So I hope you have that in your mind now.
Well. God damn, Beth. I mean, just take him somewhere else.
I did. Okay, so I left that camp, right? You know, I was like, all right, you ta-ta. I can't believe you're looking at your fucking map.
I'm
right
looking for a cabin. I swear to God. What do you want from me? Where do you want to go?
Ooh, I have a
cabin.
No. I have a really good camp to go. It's near
just said a
Limpany.
cabin, Charlotte.
Okay, well, Charlotte changes her mind. So, yeah, near Limpany, not at Limpany.
Okay.
It's okay. I'll keep you safe. I'm scared.
I'm not scared. I went through Limpany earlier today. It's fine.
What?
What?
Oh, you just you go through Limpany. You're big. Oh, I get it. I get Alonzo. You're a big badass. You're so scary.
I rode down a road that is right next to Limpany. Big damn deal.
Oh my god.
Not going through the town being like, all right, I own this place now, everybody. And you're, no, I'm not doing that. I'm just riding down the damn road.
Uh-huh.
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 Listen, unlike some people, I can be a reserved.
Oh, I
reserved
can't.
And confident. Okay. Nah,
I am braggy and confident. And I mean, half the
were you
times I
saying
feel like
before?
I'm just warning people preemptively. I can't remember. What was I talking about?
I don't fucking know.
Well, that must not have been
something about
important.
Something about a camp. The fact that all you were making
Oh,
fucking
right.
plans and discussions right outside the fucking tent.
I
I'm trying to
leave.
sleep. Shut up.
I leave that camp, right? I'm like, ta-ta, you know, kind of thing. Oh. I leave that camp. Maybe, yeah, okay.
No, not maybe.
Oh,
That is
okay.
absolutely something.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, hi, Stumpy. Bye, Stumpy. So I left that camp. I go to a telegram station. I look at my telegrams, and here I got a telegram from Rena. Everyone meet at Shady Bell, at the camp near Shady Bell. And I'm like,
Did she know that we were there?
no. So then I'm like,
Did she smell my stew from like the road to
I
Saint
don't.
Denis or
She was just
something?
like, she wanted to go somewhere we hadn't gone before, and be
Oh
different.
come! What a day to choose that.
I know. So then,
What a
I
day for
race back, And there's everyone there. I mean everyone. Von Kleist and all of them.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Trust me. I know.
Apparently my face made things, you know, interesting. But yeah, and I was like, I was like, I was like listening, and then I was like, what made you guys come to this camp? Just like, and I was like looking at the tent, and I'm like, oh my god.
Most suspicious person in history.
Well, I didn't mind being suspicious. I wasn't trying to lie about you being there. Because then they're like, whose poncho is this? And I was like, that's Alonzo's. And then everyone's like, oh my god. And then we ended up moving. But, yeah.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah, and then, I mean, you made a mess of the camp.
What do you
with
mean
your
I
cooking.
made a mess of
With the cooking, you made a mess.
You gotta break some eggs to make an omelet, Beth. I don't know.
No, I know. That's what I said, but they're like making them jokes. Those, you know, it was a whole thing.
I wasn't even that messy with it. I wasn't even that messy.
I know. I said, I was like, the cans of veggies are probably the same veggies that went in the stew. Apparently, they all stuck their fingers in that stew, by the way, and tasted it. So.
Okay. Well. Did I like it? Was it okay? Did you
Yeah,
like it?
It was actually really good. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, straight ahead, up this little ramp.
Okay.
And slightly to the left. Ta-da!
Oh my. Oh my god. It's it's okay. All right.
Look, it has a log.
Did you unpack and repack the entire? This log's way better than the other log.
It is.
Holy shit. This is way nicer.
Yeah, look at that. It has a log.
Yeah, I have a view of Limpany. Joy, oh joy. I might catch a stray bullet. What
Why are
a
you bringing up
delight.
stray? Just kidding.
Okay, yeah, I mean, maybe I could. Might be one of Stray's bullets.
Oh my god. Yeah. Here we go.
Dear Lord. It's literally, it's practically the exact same fucking.
All right.
Some bastard out there demanded that they move the camp, surely. This is the same camp. You moved all this stuff. I've never been to this camp before.
No,
Did
no,
you
I didn't move it.
your
No.
entire camp?
No.
Charlotte, don't lie.
Alonzo.
That is not how Charlotte sounds. Dear Lord.
I can make Charlotte sound however I want.
You want her to sound like that?
No, I was thinking of some southern draw to her, but I fucked that up earlier when I was trying to talk to Von Kleist. I was thinking of just talking weird.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not very good. You're not very good at voices.
Nope. No, I don't need to come up with new voices when I got something as good as my original voice.
You're so. Are you gonna head to straight bed? You are, right? Surely.
Yeah. I'm done talking. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go in the tent and sleep.
What a treat. What a delight. Okay.
What? Well, are you gonna sleep here too? Or are you? Okay. Well. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later then. Especially because you keep waking me up. Mm-mm. Right. Stop it.
All right, go.
All right. Good night.
Oh, and Beth,
Hmm.
little request. Maybe. All right.
Uh-huh.
I know this is crazy. Here, get it. Go to bed. Go get in there. Maybe this time, don't lead your entire gang here because I'm probably going to be asleep in the tent around that time. So if Rena gets the brilliant idea to start getting creative, just dissuade her a little bit, maybe.
Oh, well. Maybe now that you asked it that way, I'm going to purposely bring the gang here so that way they can interrupt your sleep because you don't deserve to have a good sleep when you
I
keep waking
will
me
make
up.
it. You know what I'll do?
Uh.
If I have to wake up to fucking Devin or whoever else, I will stride out of this tent in front of everybody. I'll walk through the entire camp and elsewhere, and then you're going to have to be the one to pick the pieces up on that.
I mean, I do nothing but clean up your messes anyways. I'm used to it.
Oh, fuck off. You're the only one that makes messes. Dear God. Yeah, okay, let's not even start that. Go to bed.
Good night.
I'll join you soon.
That was silly.
Taking your horse away.
Don't take my horse. Oh, fine. Go ahead.
Well, I don't have mine.
Whiner! Sorry, guys. I'm trying to log. He's like, I'm taking your horse. Right. Oh, what a long day. Oh my god. We are... Hey! Sailor streaming! That's, Oh, god. Oh! Oh, Clubby is streaming as well. Oh, we'll go with Sailor, because I hate doing that where I see one and then I'm like, oh my god, another one. I do want to raid Clubby next time though. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you. I am fucking getting off here and going straight to fucking bed. But well, not bed. You know what I mean. I gotta get off here and go get ready for things. But yeah, we'll see you next time. Not sure. There's not gonna be much going on with the jailbreak and stuff. We'll probably try and like lay low and stay cool. Oh my god, it's Monday. It'll be Sailor's podcast. Holy fuck. We're gonna go harass her. Okay, let's go. See you guys. Thank you all for hanging out. Bye.